We back live, man. Back in. All right, about to put this video on for y'all, and I'm gonna come right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Dot Show. It's your host with the most, King True, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow, and we coming at you live, man, at 5:51. And we got some content for you real quick. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, subscribing, hitting that notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw 2 minutes in the air, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell, tell a friend, and just join the family, man. Hit the Discord. It's going to be in the chat. And yeah, man, become part of the Flip Dots Nation, man. The membership program is coming soon. That is going to be in the next couple of weeks. I am going to have a membership program, so y'all definitely tap in with that. But yeah, without further ado, we're going to get right into this. Jack Doherty robbed and set up by security guard for $30,000 worth of jewelry. And we're going to watch Axe reaction first, and then we're going to go to the No Jumper interview and a couple other different breakdowns, and we're going to the next video, man. Let's get it.
Okay. All good. Did y'all see this clip right here, chat? This was like prime fuckery right here. I ain't gonna cap at you. So there's this YouTuber, his name is Jack Doherty, right? And not even gonna lie, this was kind of hilarious. And I don't want to laugh at someone's misfortune, but this was funny. This dude claims he got robbed, and he got robbed in LA for $300,000 of his jewelry. You see the police officer in the background.
Mixed up these clips from
there. He just got robbed on Rodeo Drive for $300,000 worth of my diamond chain.
Yo, they snatched this shit off his neck so much they almost snatched his shirt off. At least they left him with the bracelets, right?
Pretty cooked. So funny, yeah. But I'm live on party, so guys, I just got robbed on Rodeo Drive for $300,000 worth of my diamond chains. Pretty cooked. So funny, yeah. But I'm live on party, so.
Okay. Which even that seems like he was trying to promote, right? Now, this is the funniest part of the video, honestly. So this nigga right here is his security. This is the guy who got robbed, and this is his security. The most hilarious part of the video, chat, we got this big Negro right here who's supposed to be security. My first question is how you get, well, why are you wearing all the jewelry? Because I've watched his videos a bunch. He don't wear a lot of jewelry, but whatever, he chose to wear a lot of jewelry. We know how they're in LA. We're not LA giving it up, but whatever, he chose to do it. But the funniest part of this, I know robbery and violence and crime ain't funny, but this is funny right here. After I asked the question of why is he wearing jewelry, especially in LA, next someone would be like, well, nigga, didn't you have a bodyguard? What the fuck was a bodyguard doing? Man, this bodyguard was nothing more than a storyteller, nigga. He just looked like he was a witness to tell the camera what happened later. Here is him giving a play-by-play to his client how he got robbed. And the whole time I'm thinking, nigga, you're the security. Why the hell is you telling him how he got robbed? You should have been stopping him from getting robbed. Listen to this.
So they pulled up. I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here. I heard the tires screeching. I looked to my left, and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. And I just remember.
Imagine your security narrating how you got robbed. Yeah, so they pulled up over there. They looked at you, pointed at you. They said, that's that bitch-ass nigga right there. At that point in time, I was just kind of like sitting there wondering what I should do. They walked over. They pulled out the blick. What the hell? Nigga, what the fuck?
Tackling one guy, and the guy you were talking about, I had him with my left hand. And then I seen the gun, and I had to hold up.
I think I seen a gun, and that's when I realized you're not paying me enough. Deuces. Yo, the security is calmly explaining to the nigga why he allowed him to get robbed. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was in there. I was in the trenches. And yeah, I was trying to fight them niggas off you, but I seen the gun. And after I seen the gun, I realized you're on your fucking own.
Draw back.
Damn, bro.
I don't know. They pulled up. I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here.
Chat, him being robbed is not funny. The mere fact that his security guard is sitting here after the robbery, giving him a play-by-play of his robbery, that's funny. I'm sorry. You don't want your security to be giving you a play-by-play of how you got robbed. I'm sorry.
I heard the tires.
Because the first question that come to mind, nigga, why the fuck did I hire you? If I'm Jack Doherty, I'm like, nigga, why are you telling me this? I was there. They took it from me. What the fuck were you doing?
I look to my left and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. And I just remember tackling one guy, and the guy you were talking about, I had him with my left hand.
Nigga said security must have said the door.
And then I seen the gun, and I had to hold up. I had to draw back.
You got a package to the door, they put it in the mailbox.
Chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Maybe I'm paranoid, chat.
On. I want work, and we don't have trouble in my name. Why the stay here down them all? She told band not drums, that's a good roster. I'm from the party, nigga, who shot no more whore. I got that from my mama, shutting down the stores. You do that, I'm riding around with child.
Hold up. Right here.
Close that back door, can you shake that by my home?
Can't get snaked out by your security, man. Yo, chat, these days you just gotta be.
Close that back door, can you shake?
Can't get snaked out by your security, man.
Damn, bro.
The look on his face right here was just like, yo, them niggas better not bring that jewelry to the pawn shop before I get off work with this sucker right here. We gonna bust that shit down fine.
I don't know. They pulled up. I heard the tires screeching.
Did my man Jack Doherty wrong, man. Now, there's a part of me that think this is all the way true, too, you know? Yo, I'm telling you, they try to rob Young Blue. They try to rob, who else? Try to rob Young Blue. They try to rob the baby. And some of these niggas they try to rob got a gun. Like niggas in LA don't care. They down bad down there. The fuck? Okay. Has he commented afterwards? All right.
Fucking robbed me. They just took both my fucking chains, bro. Fuck, dog. Bro, they just fucking robbed me. They just took both my fucking chains, bro. Fuck, dog. James, what the fuck, bro?
They had a gun.
Where's yours?
He said they had a gun. Nigga, where's yours? Nah. Nah.
Bro, they just fucking robbed me. They just took both my fucking chains, bro. Fuck, dog. James, what the fuck, bro?
They had a gun.
Where's yours? What?
As well, like 2 stars? No, that's like 3. That's like he's probably under the bridge right now. 300K. Yeah, that's grand theft.
Dude, that didn't stop me. I didn't even know they were there. I was like fighting with the guys. They're trying to get them the fuck off me so I can keep my watch and shit. But like literally the chains were gone instantly. Like I was like, fuck.
So
like,
when you yeah, tell us what happened. So when you went to
bro,
the
I'm like
ground,
pinned up against the wall, me and like I get pinned up against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm like trying to fucking fight him off. And then
so 4 dudes, they pushed you against the wall like instantly, and just one took your chain.
somehow like
one's holding you.
Like we're all here, like 5 of us were right here, or 6 of us were right here. Me, Dave, Christy, and the 4 guys. And then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there. And then one of the guys chased me around the fucking street trying to get my watch off. So
You went fully
like,
across the street.
and then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
This thing has been having a lot of bad luck, man. Crashes McLaren, getting robbed.
Did you run all the way across the street?
I ran there, and then I was like, fuck, if I go there, it's just me and him. So I was like, I have to come back.
And then what his boys said, oh, we got the chains. And they just ran, he turned around and
yelled, and they hopped in the car.
yeah, straps out is being fucking insane.
It's one thing to flash that shit and go away, but
I know it's literally one thing, just like drive around the other. You're literally.
Yeah, I don't know. LA just allows anybody to get robbed, man. They don't give a damn. Oh shit. A lot of people don't like this Jack Doherty dude, but you know, he called his dad after he got robbed.
On Rodeo Drive. I just got robbed.
Where?
On Rodeo Drive. They took both my chains.
You kidding me?
Nope.
By gunpoint?
Yeah, there was like 3 or 4 guys. They like tackled me and Dave and like.
You tackled Dave too?
Yeah.
Does Dave have a gun there or no?
I don't know. No, he didn't.
Did he have a gun?
I don't know why.
Are you okay?
Oh damn. Well, damn. All right. Pray for my boy. Close that back door, though, man. Did y'all see this? So, this was wild, chat. So apparently, this is crazy. So Trippie Redd done took one of Future's bitches. Now, let me, and Future, don't get mad, Crody, but this is the word. They said Future got like 6 main girls. Like Future is like the biggest whore. And you got to think about the music he makes. It allows him to be. Like he's like the cool guy who's, he kind of tricks on these bitches, but he's still keeping it peed, this and third. He got a bunch of girls. Like he says, if she got an AP, then she's mine. If she don't, she whatever. She belongs to the street. All of his sayings, right? Now, it appears that a girl that Trippie Redd posted on his Instagram, right? Like he posted up a new girl. Did I post the link? I don't know if I posted it, but Trippie posted on his Instagram. Let me see. Trippie Redd Instagram. I don't know if he still has it up there. He posted a new girl. Oh, he deleted it. Trippie Redd, new girl. So he had posted some big booty girl right here. And people were like, yo, why are you posting a new girl while you're pregnant, while your ex, Coyle Ray, is pregnant with your child? Coyle Ray is still pregnant. She hasn't delivered a child yet. Now, what ended up happening is that apparently the girl he posted is a girl that used to be one of Future's bitches. So apparently Future hits up his former harem member, hold on, and kind of checks her about like, wait, yo, you're fucking with Trippie now? And this is a conversation that ensued. Supposedly she says, shaking my head, which is to, Trippie and, well, I guess Trippie posting her, the same thing we just seen, right? Basically this. And say, shaking my head, I hope you got that tattoo removed. Apparently the girl, when she was fucking with Future, tattooed Future's name like right here. So Future says, embarrassing. You really a good girl. And then she says, LOL, you're a narcissist. You took back my watch. There's nothing really to speak on. And he then says, that's your nigga now? Then she says, we talk. Then he says, you come to Miami? Don't let me know, huh? And then she says, you have Cabriana, Brianna, Jessica, etc. I don't want to be a part of that. Basically naming his other girlfriends. Then he says to her, you stupid to think that's not the case with any of these niggas, okay? Now, this is the girl in question, and apparently she was on Future's harem, but now Trippie Redd got her, all right? Now, what happened afterwards is that Future, because a lot of people said, yo, Future is like big pimping. Like, Future not going to be pressing a girl talking about, oh, you fucking another guy. Then Future say she belonged to the streets, right? Some people felt like these messages showed Future in a light that was tenderoni. Now, Future actually responded to this whole thing, and he said, yo, this is a fake text, by the way, right? And he then tweeted, he said, I stay out the mix, still get thrown in fake news. People try to use me for promo is goofy, okay? I think he also sent out another tweet, but he probably deleted both by now, if you ask me. Yeah, he deleted both. The other tweet was, where is it at? Shade Room probably got it. What was the other tweet? Where is he at? Oh, they didn't post it? I thought everybody posted it. Let's look at Neighborhood Talk. They probably posted it, right? Because Future had another tweet. Wow, maybe nobody covered it like that. Are we the only people who cover that shit? No way. What about Hollywood Unlock? I would think they would care about like girl drama. I guess not. Okay, whatever. Anyway, the point is this, like Future denied it. Now, so Future denies it. Then Trippie gets on Instagram and posts this video. So he does this like slick thing where he's kind of like, it seems like he's mocking Future a bit, but he's like poking fun at it because, again, the messages do kind of make Future look a little tenderoni. Now, of course, he's going to put fake news, but chat, I'm here to say I got the details for you. Don't you worry. And it's kind of funny how like just these rich niggas kind of like, they're all fucking the same girls. And the only thing that's really, that made this newsworthy is that Future, of all people, he does give a fuck. Like Future's kind of, I hate to say it, chat, like Future might be a little bit tender to some of these chicks. You get what I'm saying? And all of the shit we've been hearing about Future is like, it sounds good, but I don't know how true to this. Now, Future's team try to like, you know, they actually try to do some recognizance and damage control. And I'll post what shit they sent me, and they sent a few other blogs because, hold on. Where is that? They sent a shit ton of people. Hold on. Where is this? I know some of y'all might be like, yo, we don't care. Yeah, I probably don't. So, and hopefully this loads. Oh, fuck. If this page is open, we're good. Okay, I think it's good. All right. So,
when Drake,
oh, the post didn't post yet. Anyway, the girl who put the message out, which is her, she also went live for a second and she did this.
Okay, and then the Future thing. If you really want to do that, I could post screenshots about him too, which I'm not messy and I'm not going to do that. But that's old. This is from 2021.
She's showing like an old tattoo.
And this shit is almost lasered off. Bro, exactly. Future, big fish. How you went from Future to Trippie? Because Future's a hoe too. Future has mad bitches, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, these women got no self-respect. It's like they just admit that they're passed around commodities, and they're like, yeah, who cares?
Okay, and then the future.
Okay, so this was the message. This was the old tattoo. Future basically denied it, and then I get sent. Wait, is this thing going to upload or not? My bad. My phone's moving dumb slow. Anyway. So, by the way, this is how all rap beef start, chat. Like 2 rappers are fucking a chick who fucks every rapper who's popping. And then the rappers start almost bragging about it. So once this video posts, you'll kind of see where like the slight drama is going to happen. And this is how you get to realize the rap industry is so stupid, right? This girl is fucking multiple rappers, right? I'm not saying currently, but she has, right? So look here. Future's team somehow send me this, right? I didn't even know they had my contact. They called the girl in question and they said, why the hell you posting Future's text messages online? And this is what happened.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing, but all that social media shit, man, we ain't with this shit, man.
I'm not doing no social media shit. I sent it to Trippie. And I was like, oh, like, you know him. Like, aren't y'all cool? Because he said that's his favorite artist. And I sent it to him. He was like, oh, get that.
So supposedly Trippie tells the girl, Future's my favorite artist. So she sends the message of Future. Like, she's like, oh, I used to fuck with him. Sends the message about how Future was kind of like, you know, whatever. And
that shit off your face. Like, whatever. Ben was telling me that. Get the tat off your face. You're an embarrassment. You're for this.
But he been telling you that. I mean, this ain't no new shit. You know what I'm trying to say? But
so apparently Future is a fucker in 2021. Ben telling her, yo, could you get my name off your face? You're a fucking embarrassment. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. He finds out she's fucking Trippie. He reminds her again, could you please get my name removed off your face as a tattoo? Because you're fucking embarrassing.
But why would Trippie Redd be doing that?
Because he's about to drop an album. And I feel like he wants the clout.
That's crazy.
I never sent that shit out.
I mean, these rap niggas is crazy to fucking.
So this chick who doesn't know she's been recorded snitches on Trippie. And by the way, she's Trippie's new ting, right? She's Trippie's new ting. But she snitches on Trippie by saying, yo, Trippie wants the clout. So when I sent him the screenshot of Future, supposedly Trippie leaks it to the blogs. I didn't get it from Trippie, but I seen some other blogs post it.
Goofy. He a goofy,
but I
man.
never, and I told him that I have the text messages of me texting Trippie. I said, why would you send that out? I only sent that to you. He was like, oh no, I sent it to my management.
He sent it to his management. That nigga push that narrative, man. Niggas trying to sell their music. Nigga, make music, nigga.
So now they're saying that Trippie Redd is now leaking fake messages to try to sell maybe an image or sell his music.
You know what I'm saying? What you need us for?
I don't have beef with them, like whatever. Like, yeah, I know I never should have done that, but I didn't think it was gonna make it to the blogs on this crazy shit.
Yeah, but you was on live tripping the other day too, man. I seen it. I didn't even want to say nothing to nigga. I just be wanting that shit to blow over, man. Like, we ain't on that type of time now. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let me get to the shit that y'all might care of. I don't care if Trippie and Future are like male peacocking or beefing slightly over a girl that seems like many people have ran through or fucked with. What's interesting to me in this whole scenario is that I didn't know Future had any tender tendencies. That's what shocked me, chat. So when I found out that Future, I'm like, because by the way, I also spoke to the girl. And I called her a straight up liar. I said, Future don't type like that. I said, ain't no way Future is typing to you like he's, hold on. It ain't no way Future is typing like he's like some softy or whatever. So the chick sends me some more details, and she's like, "Yo," she's like, "I'm not here to convince you that Future. This is how Future texted me, and I used to fuck with him. Which I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Future's human. Who cares?" But I was shocked that Future had any tenderoni type of text messages going on. That shit blew my mind. Because we've looked up the Future like he was the goddamn, Jesus of hard on thoughts. So apparently this is when she got the tattoo. And she was like, "Yo, this is gonna make Shade Room the tat. You ready?" Laugh my ass off. Future says, "Ready. Who gives a fuck about the Shade Room? LOL. Definitely not me. They say fake shit all the time. Even the true shit I don't give a fuck about." She says, "Laugh my ass off." She says, "You want it small or big?" Pause. He says, "Big. I don't believe you." Then she starts showing like things about like certain type of tattoos that she could get. One there, one there. There's another picture. I cropped it though. She says to him, "Which one you like?" He said, "I don't believe you at all." So I guess this girl wants to get his name tatted on her face to prove loyalty. Actually, that's not Future being tender. That's Future being a real nigga. She's trying to convince him that she's faithful to him. And then she says, "The tat, you ready?" And then he says, "Ready." Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I read this part already. So essentially, I don't know. This kind of seemed real. The only thing I really care about, I don't care about Trippie Redd fucking like some pass around industry thing. What I care about is if Future is low-key simping, and it's kind of, it made me think about Future a little bit. I said, yo, Future the only nigga that admits he's kind of a trick, but we think he's super hard on hoes. He's buying these chicks like $100,000 watches. Like, is the guy who buying chicks $100,000 watch talking about if she don't got an AP, she ain't mine? Is he really hard on thoughts, or is he simping? That's the only thing I've been trying to process after seeing this bullshit. So him saying, "I hope you got that tattoo removed, embarrassing, you a good girl. That's your nigga now. You come to Miami, you don't let me know, huh? You stupid to do that. Well, I think this is some real shit. You stupid to think that's not the case with any of these niggas." Somebody said the GOAT not simple. Yeah, I don't really. I think I read the message a little bit wrong earlier, but this one did look a little crazy though. It felt like Trippie was a little bit like, "Yo, you with a new man?" Like, yo, no, not Trippie. I mean Future. Like Future was like, "Yo, you with a new man?" Yo, it's Trippie. That's interesting. Anyway, what's the verdict? Is Future simping, or is he being tender, or is he keeping it real? I mean, maybe he's keeping it real. He says, "I hope you got the tattoo removed." It's not like he's saying, "Yo, you better not remove the tattoo." He's like, "I hope you got it removed. So you embarrassing. You were really a good girl." It says, "Such a narcissist. You took back my watch." Taking back the watch is kind of tough still. The repossession of the watch, that's fire. Can't lie. There's nothing to really speak on. And then he says, "That's your nigga now? We talk. So you come to Miami, don't let me know, huh? You have Cabriana." Who are these bitches? Let me Google their name. Cabriana Future. Okay. Where can I find these whores? Who knows Cabriana? No, that's not her. Cabriana, Briona, Jessica, etc. Future got a harem.
going on right now? I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. What the hell is going on right now? I don't know what's going on right now, yo. That's what's tripping. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. What the, oh, because it clicked on my fucking video. That's why. Excuse me. Wrong fucking interview, yo.
How you feeling?
Good. How are you?
Chilling, dog. Good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
I feel like the last time that we did the podcast, you were doing your thing, but it feels like a lot has changed.
My phone
since
got
then.
stolen.
Yeah, I was a little crazy back then.
Yeah, but I feel like since then you really kind of became like public enemy number one for a period of time. Like, where are you at right now in terms of how you're viewing everything that you got going on?
I don't know. I feel like not like I'm taking a step back. Like I feel like, now in life I can, I'm like more, I don't know, like just stable, I guess, to where I can not have to go as hard and do stupid shit. I can like take a step back and really like analyze what I'm doing and just go about things smarter, not just do things just to do them.
Because I felt like for a while you kind of figured out the whole method of like, it's easy to make everybody mad at you. So like, basically rage bait your way into going viral. And it felt like you were kind of pushing that pretty hard for a while and kind of took that like about as far as you could ever take it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was that like a intentional?
Just like you, it's like, same thing. It's like you rage baited people so hard, you literally had another guy fuck your wife. It's like, how much harder can you rage bait after that, right?
Oh, that was unintentional rage bait. I didn't know people were going to care about that.
Holy, yeah.
Right. People give you the same thing though, because your girl was like doing OnlyFans or something, right?
But like that was like she didn't start OnlyFans like 6 months after we were together.
That's one
like,
thing.
It wasn't like she had an OnlyFans and I got like we were together.
The right wing dudes though will treat any girl who does OnlyFans like she's a straight up prostitute.
I had a holy girl for 6 months though. Big flex. No, I'm kidding.
A holy girl?
Yeah. Before she started her OF.
Oh, okay, okay, right.
So you the one who put her on the OF like wave? Like, oh, yo, I think this would be good.
Yeah, pretty sort of. I mean, obviously, like it was like mutual.
Yeah,
because that's one of the other things that they always throw at you is that they basically make it out as if you're like OnlyFans management shit was like primarily like aimed at getting girls who are like fresh out of high school. Was that like a fake narrative from your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, most of the girls I work with are like older than me, even like a lot of them.
How old are you right now?
21.
Which is why when a lot of people were saying that, I'm like, well,
yeah,
I mean, that is kind of like his age range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So you and McKinley just broke up recently. Is that real or?
Yeah.
You dying about it? You gotta be, because y'all spent a lot of time together.
Yeah, man, it fucking sucked. It's like we spent every day together for 2 years straight. It's hard to go from like being with someone every day to like zero. It's just like it's a big shift.
What was the main root cause of that from your perspective?
I don't even want to like talk about it. I feel like it's just like I don't know. I don't want to sit on a podcast and just yap about it from my perspective, even though
Yeah.
I don't know. It's already so much is so out there and it's so twisted and stupid already. It's just like I don't even care to like touch up on it anymore. I'll just leave it in the past, move on, and just like fucking. I don't know.
But I mean, I guess a lot of people probably wonder, like, are you hurt from a business perspective, or are you hurt like emotionally? Like that was something you actually
Way more
loved?
emotionally than I am business wise. You know, it's like money comes and goes. Like I can make that money back like in like quick. You know, but it's just like it's more of like the time we spend together is like something I can't replace with like anyone else. You know.
Yeah.
It's like she was the only person I really saw like everything I've done the past 2 years, and I don't know. It's like been the craziest past 2 years of my life. So it's just like,
And she's the last relationship that you'll ever get into when you're like a normal person. So like every girl after this, you're gonna have to be like a lot more precautious about, because you don't know if they just want to, you know, get in there, use you for your clout, then make you look bad on the way out, etc. Which is kind of like the game plan for girls these days. She could Shannon Sharp you.
literally, it's like fucked.
Damn.
Yeah,
So
Shannon
what are
Sharp
you focused
is
on
crazy
business wise
work.
right now? Also, those are not opening for me. Is there any way you could send me like a screenshot or something?
Yeah, I got you.
But so okay, you're out here, you're doing podcasts and stuff. Like, what are you focused on right now?
Honestly, gotta focus on myself. You know, what else are you supposed to do after a breakup?
Right, but that it feels like that big a deal, huh? So it's like, damn, that was really was that your first love?
Bro, it's just like say you and your wife broke up. It's like you guys are in a serious relationship together and you guys run a business together.
Yeah.
So it's just like, imagine you guys like parted ways. It would be different for a little bit. You know, you'd have to like lock back in again.
No, I thought about that a lot. I feel like it would take me like a very significant amount of time to even just feel normal again after that. Just
Yeah, no, it really fucking sucked.
up.
I've never felt like that ever. Like, never thought I could feel like that too. Like, it was like crazy. Like, I don't know.
And
Like, looking back on it.
And you have so many like fans and shit who are kind of front row seats for all the madness, and they're just sort of watching it go down and
and then
commentating.
And then the random friends. Who was that girl that like was on like fucking TMZ talking about it?
I don't even
You
know.
said you never even seen her before?
I don't know, man. So much. I don't even know what the fuck happened, bro. It's insane. But like,
the clip that I noticed was the police being at your house. Why was there even need for it?
No idea, bro. It's insane. Like, when there's money involved, girls do crazy things. That's all I'm gonna say.
So you're saying Michaela's a gold
No,
digger?
no. I'm just gonna
The other
let's just
girl?
change that. Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, bro, it's just like girls are girls, bro. It's like I really realized that like this past month. Like, goddamn, like I don't know.
Last question I do have about it though. You said at one point you was giving her $500,000 a month.
No. We were making like
making
that, like,
500.
together, yeah.
All right, for sure.
Damn.
Nah, I feel like I don't know. It just seems like there's probably room for y'all to get back together and shit, right?
I don't know.
But you was on stream with another chick yesterday, and it was titled like Jack Doherty's new girlfriend. Is that your new girl, or that's just somebody you just fucking around with?
I'm just chilling right now, man. You know, it's
Yeah.
just like we literally just broke up a month ago. I'm not rushing in anything right now.
Are you guys still talking?
Nah.
No, you haven't been speaking at all. I mean, it's weird because it's kind of like your business that you have to make content with girls, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like always been like that. Hasn't really been like that big of a problem, but you know, just out of respect to her while we were in a relationship, like I didn't like fucking, you know, like go out of my way to like make her like jealous or uncomfortable for a clip. Like I was respectful towards her, you know?
Right.
But in that case, yeah.
Serious shit, man.
But it's just like, fuck, I don't know, the live streaming shit and then like everything, like it's just like, fuck, it's hard to have a relationship, live stream, run a business together. It's so many moving pieces at once. It's just like, there's not a second where it's just like one of those things isn't going through your mind, you know? It's a lot.
And all the arguments and shit are happening on camera, and then everyone else has like an opinion on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
That type of vibe.
Yeah.
What's the hardest thing about the streaming life? Like, what do you think the hardest thing to the kid that wants to be a streamer right now that's looking at you and everyone else?
I guess for like people just starting, it's probably just like honestly starting out and finding a path to go where you can just like feel like you have something to do and like do every day, you know?
Yeah.
But I feel like for me, it's like that's not the hard part. It's just like, I don't know, just like live streaming for so long and then also, you know, carrying a team of people with you everywhere. It's just like, it's hard. Like, it's just like you have to worry about everyone else while live streaming, making sure everything's working. Like also trying to entertain people. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's a lot of moving pieces, but it's like, it's easy, but it's also just like pretty, like it's stressful too sometimes. Like just a lot. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like they always have that argument about streamers, or it's like, what's harder, being a streamer or having a regular job? And then people with regular jobs get super offended by the idea that streamers act like their job is harder. I'm sorry, it's 10 times harder. Being a streamer or a content creator, like when I look at the lifestyle of like a lot of the top Twitch streamers and shit, I'm like, bro, a regular person has no idea how difficult it is to command a fucking audience 10 hours a day and to do that over and over and over. And when I see the schedule that some of these people do, it's just like, it's astonishing to me. And that's me being a person who does a ton of content in the first place. But like, I get to have time in between. Then you sit down, you do an interview. It's like an intense hour and a half. And then you go back to your normal life. It's like being a streamer. Like when I see DDG doing those like 24-hour streams for a month at a time, like this shit is unreal.
Yeah, no, it gets exhausting. Definitely, like, I feel like it definitely affects your personal life.
Yeah,
like it definitely did. But I don't know. At the end of the day, it's like what I do for a living. So it's just like I kind of like, I don't know, just keep going.
Definitely.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yeah,
You still having fun?
I feel like you have to. You know, it's just like I literally get to live my life for a living. So it's just like, yeah, I can't think too negatively about it.
So
obviously,
when you're going through a sort of huge negative controversy storm, like the thing with you crashing the Lambo, does that affect you? Like, is that fucking you up mentally? Are you upset about the fact that you've got all these people going viral for talking shit about you, or are you at the point where you can kind of ignore it?
yeah, I mean, I definitely like, I'm at the point where I can kind of ignore it, but I wouldn't say anything really like gets to me, you know, like if it did, I probably wouldn't have come so far, you know, but a lot of people have like opinions that are just like totally insane, but then also people have like pretty valid opinions too that I like read the comments. I'm like, damn, like I should reflect on that and probably not do that again, or, you know, try to learn from it. But yeah, I mean, live streaming like your whole life, obviously everyone makes mistakes. So it's just like, fuck, when you do, at least the whole internet can talk shit and you can learn from it.
Yeah. The biggest backlash you was getting for the Lamborghini accident was that you still having your cameraman film it.
Yeah.
And that's what everyone was mad about.
Yeah, that's something I probably would not do again. But he loves that shit. Probably made him feel better. No, I'm kidding.
That's him right there.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah, he's still locked
He's a
in.
legend. Yeah, for real.
All right, for sure.
It's just like I feel like we're just different. Like we do this every day. It's like no normal person would do that, but it's just like instincts for us. Like he literally pulled out his phone the second we crashed. We both did. We're like, fuck it, because we're alive. We're okay. And then, yeah.
I mean, like a normal person thinks something bad happened, you should stop filming. But if you're a streamer and content creator, the mentality is the opposite. It's like, oh, we just filmed like 3 hours of relatively boring content. Something bad just happened. We got to make sure we capture this.
Yeah, you'd be the shittiest content creator ever to crash your fucking supercar and not record.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What are you doing? Sorry, but like that's just what everyone wants to see. Like, but not in like a fucked up way. But it's just like we live our lives for a living. If something bad or crazy happens in our life, it's like you film it. It's like that's what people want to see. They want to see the real shit. But yeah.
But you said you still would have changed.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have gone about it like that. Like fuck, like went viral enough. Like yeah, I could have stopped filming a little earlier.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
fuck.
I feel it.
But I don't know. That's just some shit. Like damn, like you look back on and there's a million things you would have done differently. But yeah, I mean, not many situations like that would happen. But
For me, when I'm in that situation, it feels like I don't really care about, 50,000 random people who like the tweet hating on me, but it's like people kind of turn on you and start making content about you that makes you look worse than they have to.
Yeah.
And that's always kind of a weird thing, even though you're all in the same game of like making content about shit. But that's always kind of the harder thing to deal with, is just realizing that people you actually fuck with or that you thought.
And then they'd
cool
be
with.
like talking shit about something you do that they also do, where it's just like, bro, like everyone tries to pretend like they're perfect, but they're not. You say shit about everyone.
Why do you think all the other streamers be trying to hate on you and shit? Like,
Because they're jealous.
Yeah.
I mean, all hate, I feel like, is stemmed by jealousy at the end of the day. It's like I could post a video of me staring at watching paint dry, and people will find a way to shit on me, like, just be like, fuck this kid, he's going broke, or just something. Like, it always has to do with money.
But okay, like when you're going viral for like the clip of you walking through the mall with your security guards, kind of like, and you're like kind of starting shit or bumping into people, and the security guards are like backing you up or whatever. That's not really like jealousy. They actually think you're an asshole, right?
Yeah, but they also are just retarded because they're not even real videos. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'm just rage baiting. Like,
yeah,
I'm just trolling.
But then you can't really like blame them for falling for it.
Of
when
course not.
You're
I just think
baiting
it's
them
funny,
into
like-
having an emotional response.
Like they're
about
grown
it,
ass
yeah.
people on Twitter, like 30s, 40s, like typing paragraphs on Twitter about like I was like 19, 18 at the time. Like, bro, like go back to work or something.
But those are all like intentional and set up, because I feel like some of them, like there was one where you're like with your security by the water and you get in an argument because you're like swearing and some guy's mad because his daughter was hearing you swear or some shit. Like
I didn't even swear though. That's the thing. It's like I'm walking, I'm just talking. I said frick. Everything's on video, and the guy thought I said fuck, and I didn't. And I kept walking, and I was just talking to him, and I kept walking. And then he saw my security guard shirt that said like "fuck you, you fucking fuck" on it. Like, of course, like he had that on.
Everybody.
And
at the
then he
beach has
goes,
that shirt.
and then he pivots to my security guard and goes, "Well, his shirt says fuck on it." And I'm like, "Bro, your kids probably can't even read." And then because they can, and then some old guy, like I guess his dad, whatever, came out of nowhere, like, it was like some grandpa guy, just like out of nowhere, just like fucking grabs me by my shirt and goes like that. And then like I didn't like touch him, bro. Like I literally did nothing. Like I didn't curse. This guy just yelled at me for something I didn't even do, and I just defended myself and kept walking. I didn't try to start a problem. Like I never try to start problems. I'm just going about my day.
Damn. So all the context kind of gets removed from some of those clips. That's interesting.
But it's like I didn't start that. You know, I didn't walk up to that guy and approach him trying to instigate something. It's like he dead ass started a fight with us, and then that other guy put his hands on me for no reason. It's like people just look at everything I do in like the worst way possible, but like I don't know.
So you're still getting sued for Kong, the security guard, knocking that fool out?
I don't know.
You're not sure if you're getting sued?
What are you, the feds?
I mean, that's a civil lawsuit. That's not like the feds department, right?
Yeah.
But that was kind of wild. But like, so you're being held accountable for his actions.
I don't know
in
what I
that
can
case?
say about that. I don't know if I should talk about that.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
You know?
Yeah.
You've been smoking a lot of dope to deal with the madness.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long you been smoking? You've always been smoking, or?
Since I was like 15. But I gotta quit. I'm quitting.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna quit the day before we broke up, and fuck, we broke up. I like burnt a pound the day before, and then I
Wait,
bought a
just for
pound the next
content?
day. Yeah, because I was gonna quit.
What'd you do? You like threw it in a fire?
No, I dumped it on the floor in my neighbor's driveway, and then lit it all up, and then yeah.
Damn, that's rage bait right there. That could make me.
Yeah, but
rage
that's
out.
the way to quit though. It's like because then you like wasted a lot of money, so then you're not gonna want to buy another pound.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people dump out pints of lean and then be back to drinking lean like a couple months later. Though.
Yeah.
That's a rapper thing. Fuck. Okay. Do you watch the hate documentaries that people make about you, or is that just not even interesting to you?
Which ones?
Shit, I don't know. I see the
Penguin
thumbnails.
dude.
I love that.
one.
Those ones.
That shit
I
got
love
like
him.
8 million views.
I love his videos, but like when he makes them on me, I'm like, damn. But I fuck with him.
You talking about Moist Critical?
They do be like hella hateful. Like they can like I get where they're coming from for sure. It's funny videos. Like I'm not like, oh, fuck them for hating on me. Like I get it. You know, it's just like it's content, but some of the things are a little like over the top, like hateful, but it's whatever. It's
What's narratives that you like? All right, that's not true.
For the record, Penguins is Moist Critical.
Oh, that
same,
is him?
same guy, aka Charlie. Yeah.
Word. Yeah, what's some shit out there that you've seen people say that you're like, yeah, that's totally not true?
everything. I feel like people really don't know me, but I don't know. There's nothing like specifically off the top of my head. Like there's a lot of things people say, so it's hard for me to really think of something specifically, you know?
Do you have a master plan to like make people know the real you, or are you perfectly fine?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 21, you know? It's like, if you think of like Jake Paul, whatever, it's like he had his like little arc. It's like, I'm getting there.
He was really masterfully rage baiting back in the day, like when people were going to his house all the time, and like the news van was outside his house, and he like got on top of the van and shit. That was like prime time Jake Paul trying to be the most hated man in America, and it was working great. And I think he realized at a certain point that he didn't really want to be that, but then he ultimately ended up getting into boxing, which is kind of like a sport where it's perfectly acceptable for you to just be hated and to make everybody dislike you.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to do something where, you know, one day switch, like slowly I'm gonna, like right now I don't go out of my way to like be a fucking asshole. Like I try to be very nice. You know, I know people have a little stigma about me online, and I want to change the narrative, but so I try to be nicer, you know, do better things with my money, like give back and stuff, and stay out of trouble. But
did you see the shit with Kyle from Nelk? He said that he thinks you're like more hated than Jake Paul during that era. Everyone Did you see that? I think it was a podcast you did.
I saw it, yeah. But I mean,
do you feel like you're more hated than
bro?
OJ
He's
Paul?
30 years old and still fucking antagonizes people for pranks. Like, and he's multi-millionaire. Like, bro, you don't got to be doing that anymore. I don't even do that anymore. Like, I don't go out and prank people anymore. Like, I'm 21. It's
Kyle.
like,
I feel like Kyle kind of fell back on the pranks for the most part.
he did, of course, 100%. But he also is way older than us and still does it. So it's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he's talked shit in that era. I mean, in that sense, but like, he does the same thing,
but like,
if not worse.
Pranks are one thing, but I feel like a lot of your shit, people don't regard it as pranks. They regard
Like
it as
what?
you just being the biggest asshole possible.
Give me an
and kinda
example.
Bumping into people in the mall.
Those are actors.
I know, but like, it's almost like that excuse doesn't matter because people aren't going to really believe you.
What? That makes no sense.
So
I have proof that they're actors, though. You can see those same people in multiple of my videos and videos with the girls.
But even with you saying that right now, it's like we all know that this clip is not going to go viral, whereas those clips went super viral. So it's almost like it doesn't really matter what's true because people are going to go.
Yeah,
with
exactly. And
the
that's
thing
why
that's
like,
viral
at the
is
time
like
I
the
didn't even
truth.
say that because like I just thought it was funny. Like I was like, one day I'm gonna say it because like when it won't matter, it's like now if I say it, it's like all right, people aren't gonna be like, oh, like I'll never watch a Jack Doherty video again. It's like, bro, I don't care.
I mean, to be fair, that is the kind of thing that pisses people off, but I feel like you can still come back from that. Whereas like with the Island Boys, I don't think they could ever come back.
Yeah, they're also just like retarded.
They made out with each other.
Yeah.
I just feel like that
they did more than make out with each other, bro. They are weird as fuck. They
Wait, they gave each other head, or was that a carrot?
Who the fuck knows? But like, bro,
I seen this stream. Kenley and them said that you gave them the I did a kiss. Is that true?
No, I don't think so.
I think they were lying because at
But if
that
I
press
did give them
conference they said that they got $14 million from an OnlyFans agency to kiss each other, which is like that is not how that works. Like no OnlyFans agency is going to say, "Hey, we're going to advance you this huge amount of money." So, but all you have to do is make out.
Yeah, they're dumb as fuck.
That's not how that works.
No,
Like,
what
they
really
could say
happened
they
was-
made 14 million, which I also don't believe. I don't think there's enough gay men in America for them to make 14 million off that.
Yeah, no, I know the whole story behind it. Like, I know how much they all made, and like they only lasted on OnlyFans a couple months before they got banned. But
They got banned for that.
Yeah.
Word. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were doing pretty well for like a month or two. Like they were making like $1 million a month for like a month and a half. But it only lasted a month and a half. Like so, they probably made like $2-3 million each at most.
And they got banned for doing incest.
Yeah, pretty much. Probably.
Honestly, it doesn't even surprise me because I know like girls that are twins and they're like super careful about like they could do a porn scene, but they can't like touch each other and shit because of that exact reason. Damn, but I mean, I feel like you kind of like breathed new life into the Island Boys.
Yeah, you kind of like re-sparked their career for sure.
Yeah. They don't like have any people like from a business sense that like can help them and stuff.
I thought you were managing them at one point. It seemed like you were.
Well,
like
they were
giving
the
them-
creators, right?
I was getting a little cut off them for a little bit after however long they lasted.
Making money off incest.
Yeah, it was lit.
Respect.
Bro, I was just off my cut. I was like, holy shit, like this is lit. And then fuck, they got banned. I'm like, God damn it.
I would have done it. I would have signed them up.
Yeah, no.
Why not? But
they didn't even know. No, I'm kidding.
You still talk to them, or no? That is how it works. You sign people up and you get your commission, and you just don't mention it to them. Like you don't want
to
people
them,
to
they're
know.
just fucking like retarded idiots.
Yeah.
But you don't talk to them at all anymore
I do every now and then. They're cool.
for content.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they are walking, talking content machines. That's for sure.
No, they're probably watching this game. They're gonna call me and be like, dude, you just said I'm a retarded idiot. Nah, you're cool, bro. You're cool.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
sorry.
gonna have to make content out of it for sure.
They'll be on your stream. So
Yeah, yeah.
The other day, like I accidentally clicked on the Snapchat link, or accidentally came up on like the Snapchat page that like one of like Fly Soldier and his girl have like a joint Snapchat account, and they're just posting like family stuff all the time. And I sat there for like 10 minutes watching it. It was like the most boring, pathetic content I've ever seen in my life. No offense, you guys are great, but holy fuck, are you guys lame? Just I can't lie.
Nah,
Yeah, they kind of just sit in the room and just go live on TikTok now.
As all the great minds of our generation do. Yeah. How you feel about me hooking up with your brother?
Yeah, that was fucking random, but
who set that up?
I don't know. But I remember my brother was like, yo, Adam 22 wants to do some gay shit with me. I'm like, I wasn't surprised, but I was more like, he wants to do it with you? Like, that's just random, but okay.
Yeah, my PR guy is gay, and he was like basically made like a little list of like the top gay OnlyFans creators that we could potentially do it with, and he's like, well, this one's Jack Doherty's brother. I'm like, wow, really? That's sick. I'm like, that makes it way better. Yeah,
Literally, that was
So
funny.
you didn't even know who that was before the interview?
I didn't interview him, but we just did this photo shoot together and
Yeah.
stuff. I knew because they told me like, yo, this is
Yeah,
This is one guy that you could do it with. In retrospect, I probably should have done it with a black guy.
Why?
I just think it would have been funnier to people.
Jason Love.
But I don't think anybody would believe that he was gay.
Yeah.
Yo, so are you banned from Kick still? Or?
Yeah.
All right, so you got banned from Kick like multiple times. What was the first reason you got banned in the first place?
The McLaren crash.
All right, and then they were mad that you were still streaming.
I guess so. I don't know. It was an accident. It was a car accident.
Yeah, so but then they let you back on the platform.
Yeah, like 3 months later.
And then you got banned because of that one dude who smacked you in the face.
Yeah.
And what's the big deal with that? You defended yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I'm like, bro, like, it's like that's happened in the past before. Someone smacked me. I did nothing about it. Everyone calls me a bitch. Then someone smacks me, and then I do something about it, and now I'm banned. Like what? Like how do I win out of that situation?
What was it like reasons that they said like fighting on? Because I seen like there's a whole.
I guess so, something like that. Yeah, but it's just like I don't know for something like that, especially when you're live. Like yeah, I get it. It happened on live, but right after it, like we ended the stream and deleted it. So
yeah,
because we know the platform, like we would get banned for it or something like that, and they don't like that. So we did that, but it's just like when you're live, it's like I don't know when someone's gonna come up and fucking hit me, like so I shouldn't be able to get banned for something like that. That's just the crazy part.
I thought people were all getting hit and kicked and shit on Kick all the time.
We used to all the time. And I don't know what happened to them. They
Kick was all about being the platform where you could.
Now it's party.com. I live stream on party.com.
That's why. Yeah, so that's where you transfer.
And you can do whatever you want there. I've never gotten banned. Never will get banned. Like
who owns party.com?
Brian.
Who's Brian?
Great guy.
Brian.
Yeah.
Damn, I never heard of it.
Should hit him up.
Yeah.
Hit up Brian.
So Eddie, all right, does Aiden Ross have percentage ownership in Kick or what's up with that?
I'm not sure. Probably though.
I mean, Kick for sure, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What's you and Aiden's relationship?
I don't know.
Y'all not really friends or anything?
Nah.
Yeah, so you and like none of the streamers really get along at all, huh? Who do you consider a friend from the whole streaming world? Because it seems like there's packs of people who have clicks and shit. But
I don't even know. I feel like it's just like I don't know. I have a small circle. It's hard to be friends with like these people, It's like everyone's super busy. We all do our own things. It's like I can't really keep up with people,
Yeah.
Only 2 people I really worry about calling every day are my mom and my dad, and everything else just like you set up a collab and that's really it. And then I don't know. I kind of just collab with people,
Yeah.
I do my own thing. But just like, like I'm here, we're filming. It's not we're gonna go fucking hang out like every day the next week, So we got our own lives and shit.
That is weird because like normal people like go out to dinner with each other or like
yeah, we don't really have time for that. It's like I gotta go out to dinner with like my family or my girlfriend or something before I go out with like I want to honestly, like I feel like I have more time for that now, which would be like nice to, but I don't know, like being in a relationship too, I feel like takes you away from a lot of people.
No, I've seen that happen to a million people in my life. They get a girlfriend, all of a sudden we don't really see them anymore. Yeah, that's always a consistent thing.
I realized that when we broke up, I was like, damn, like now I have a lot more time to myself. Like, I was like going to like hang out with my friends more. Like
we'll come back to this interview. I want to see like a little bit more breakdown about the whole robbery.
Coolest podcast in the world. Got my man Remo with me, and today we're talking to the talk of the internet over on the YouTuber side of things. It's almost like we got the Wooski of the white boy crowd with us, Jack Doherty.
Yeah, I started my stream and then Dave ran me, texted me like I don't like feel comfortable like talking about it.
You starved me all day. You said wait till we stream and then we could go out and get food.
Should we go to Disney tomorrow? Awesome.
I think this female knew about it, bro.
No
We're gonna be going to Disneyland with Sadie, and I'm gonna be taking McKinley.
Guys, should we go to Disney tomorrow? No. What happened, Dave? Guys, Dave just said he can't do the stream? What? That's sus. What? Dave, why can't you?
Excuse me.
On my TikTok,
Oh, yeah, because obviously it's like his job, whatever,
I guess. You're his boss.
Sorry, guys. I just started the stream, and then Dave just said he's not. Originally, we were going to sit down and like talk about the whole robbery thing and everything that happened, but yeah, I started my stream, and then Dave ran me, texted me like I don't like feel comfortable like talking about it. So I guess it's just me and Christy for now, because I want to get a video out for you guys and explain what happened, like how we got robbed and everything, but I don't know, Dave just doesn't want to be in the video, so I guess me and Christy will explain it. Catch. But yeah, guys, as you know, like last week, Cash, sit. Cash, come here. Go over here. Be a calm guy. Make sure it's good, Michael. Come on, you're gonna be moving around too much.
She bit the mic.
If you want to clip it on you,
Not really.
can I do?
Okay.
Take this off. Or actually, take this back. Hey, Coda. Chill.
She bit the fog.
Her hair's right here. There.
Yep.
All right, guys. So yeah, basically a week ago, I got robbed. What happened?
She keeps biting.
Bro, we gotta film. Now, Coda, you're fudging it up out here. All right, ready? All right, you gotta try again. Cause yeah, I'm using this for YouTube as well, you know. But do you have a video of the robbery? Yeah, we actually do have a video of the robbery. Maybe if I get it by the time we post this video, which I doubt it, you know. I think it'll take a couple months for me to get the video of me getting robbed. But the video of me getting robbed is insane. Like, you saw it too, right?
It's scary.
It was. You just see me run out in the middle of the road. But yeah, I want to explain to you guys what happened before I show you like the footage that we got, like the police being there and all that stuff. But yeah, last week we were in LA. I was actually supposed to leave on Friday at like midnight, but I pushed our flights back to Saturday at midnight, and because I wanted to just spend a day in LA and enjoy LA because I used to live there and I just love it there. I wanted to have like one day off camera and just enjoy LA. So yeah, that was Saturday, and the day started because Christy wanted to go to where?
Rodeo.
No, we want to go somewhere else. Little Lala.
Really? Oh, La La Land. Yeah.
Yeah. So I we had like a Urus or some shit. No, we had the Range Rover, and then I Ubered them to La La Land, but we went to the wrong place.
Michelle and
Michelle, Julian, and Gabe, and everyone else,
Yeah.
and we went to La La Land, but it was the wrong La La Land. It was like a place on Hollywood Boulevard that was like not a coffee shop. It was a souvenir shop. So I was like, all right, fudge this. Let's just go to Rodeo, and we'll get coffee there. So we go to Rodeo. We valet the car, and then we start walking. We walk down Rodeo to like Alfred's Coffee, which is like one street over. And then the line was too long, so we walked to Starbucks. And then we get the Starbucks coffee. And this was actually the last video I ever had without, I mean, this was the last video ever recorded of me with my chains on. Because I was in Starbucks, and like these fans like took a picture with me or whatever, and made me, like, not made me, I wanted to, you know, it was great. It was cool. They were cool, you know, great candy. But they wanted me to try their candy, and I did it. And it was the last video of me with my chains on, so I want to find it. Let me see. Right here.
Jack Doherty tried our protein candy, and minutes later, he got robbed at gunpoint for $300,000 in chains. No, seriously. He was still holding a bag of Thrive candy when it happened. They took his chains, and honestly, they might have taken his Thrive too. The video went viral everywhere. Obviously, we had nothing to do with the robbery, but at least you got to try the candy first, and you liked it.
Yeah, I did like it. It was pretty good. But yeah, that was the last video of me with my chains on. So yeah, it sucks. But yeah, we went from Starbucks a couple stores down to Cheesecake Factory because all my friends were eating there, and it was just me, Christy, and Dave at Starbucks. So we met them at Cheesecake Factory. We sit down. 10 minutes later, what are you laughing about, bro? Like, you set me up. We get it.
No, I'm not.
Someone set me up, bro. This whole thing was a setup, but we'll get to it. But yeah, so we walk into Cheesecake Factory. We order a little chicken quesadilla.
Yeah.
And then Christy asked me a little something.
Asked him to go outside.
Yeah. Like, we went outside, right? And 30 seconds later, a car skirts up and 4 guys hop out. I'm facing the other way, like trying to light something. And then he goes, wait, what happened?
No, so we're just like outside. Can I say smoke?
Yeah.
We're outside smoking, and then he like turns around for a second to like light it, and then I see like a car skirt up and like 3 doors open at the same time. So I'm like, Jack. And then I like grab him, and then all of a sudden they're running towards him. I get like pushed out of the way. He's like against the wall, like they're taking his chain, and then he's like running around in circles in the middle of the road. Like, it happened so quick. And
we were literally playing tag, bro, like in the middle of the road with a robber, like, because I was running away from him. I didn't want, he was trying to get my watch, bro. I was like, give up already, pal. But yeah, so I was just trying to light the, and then I was facing the other way, and then Chrissy goes, Jack. I turn around, I see like 3-4 guys running at me, and they must have been like 10 feet away from me when I saw them. But within like 1 second, they were already had their hands around my neck with my chains, like in my hand, ripped it off. But Dave was right behind him. as soon as they ripped my chain, it's like they had my chains in my hand and Dave threw them with it.
Yeah.
Like Dave threw them all off me. Like I don't know. Like I don't even know what happened. Like they were all on me. I couldn't even see what was going on. Like Chrissy was the only one that really got to see what happened. Like I just remember getting pushed up against the wall and then seeing my chains like in front of me with all like the guys on the ground because they have like Dave shoved them all over, and that allowed me to break free. I run onto the road, and yeah, I'm just like, and then two of the guys start chasing after me. The footage of it is insane. The cops showed me the footage of it on the street cameras, which I'm gonna get it. They said I had to have an attorney reach out to find it, but when I get that footage, you guys are gonna be like, what the like. It was the craziest thing ever. Like I had so much adrenaline. Like obviously, like I almost died. Like they could have just shot me right there. Like they all had guns, bro. Like, and yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that like just I don't know. But what do you have to say?
I did not set him up, guys. So
Yeah, actually, right after I took her phone and because I didn't know if like she set me up or not. Because I was like, I just met her like 2 weeks ago. I was like, yo, how is this happening to me? Like this has never happened to me. And then boom, like she asked me to smoke, and 30 seconds later, my $300,000 worth of my chains are gone. Like, yeah, that was too perfect.
it does make sense.
Okay, so bet you did it. But guys, you think she set me up? She set you up. But yeah, guys, that was the craziest thing that's ever happened to me, and it like taught me a huge lesson. Like, I don't know, a lot of lessons, you know. But hey, you learn from them, and now.
Now we're twinning.
Yeah. Yeah, now we got matching shoes, even though she stole $300,000 with my chains from me. W setup. Just give me half.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, that's really the story. And then the rest is like the cops. We called the cops and everything, and all that's on live stream. You guys saw all that. So if you're watching the YouTube video, here y'all go. All right, you get it. All right, that's good. You can keep it there until we like figure out what to do. Should we go do something? Guys, now that we explained the robbery story, what should we do? Me and Chrissy were gonna go on a date, like a double date with Josh Block. But maybe should we just go on a date together? Or I ordered that Instacart. What if you just cook?
No, I'm hungry. I want food now.
Oh my God, guys, she won't cook. That's crazy.
No.
Any excuse, to not cook. Oh, it's arriving in 7 minutes.
All right, let's just go get food. I'll cook later.
What?
Later.
It's 7 o'clock. It's 6, 7.
Yeah, so let's go.
What do we do? When is it cooking time?
Could we go to? When is it cooking time? Later tomorrow.
Really? That's what you say every day?
Y'all go check out the Down to Earth podcast. Down to Earth podcast.
You starved me
Coming
all
soon.
day.
How
You
you
said
act-
wait till
The
we stream
show,
and then
the
we can
Down
go
to
out and
Earth
get food.
podcast.
Oh, I'm
Shout
sorry, I
out
didn't
to
know you can order
everybody
food
in
for
the
whatever.
States. We
I don't
coming.
You don't say I starve you all day. Holy
Down to Earth
God, I
podcast.
don't eat like all day, so it's like I but then I try to like tell people to eat, but then I just like I'm always just like fuck.
No, you definitely don't starve me. You get me food all the time.
I'm sorry. I always offer you food, but you don't try to eat. I try to force you to eat. If
Yeah.
anything.
And now I'm actually hungry and you won't give me food.
Too bad.
So,
No, I'm kidding. Here.
we have to Uber Eats.
Or we can go get food. But our Instacart's gonna be here in 7 minutes. We kind of got to be here for that.
No. All right, so once it gets here, can we go?
Where?
Down to Earth
To the
podcast.
kitchen?
Coming soon to the show, the Down to Earth podcast.
Guys, you think she should cook for me or should we go out?
We should go out.
We coming. Down to Earth podcast.
Yeah. Guys, I still got a chain or two. Don't worry. You already know. Imagine this was like one big elaborate prank on me. Like my chain never actually got snatched, but you guys like made me think that. But like that's just fucked up. That would never happen.
Y'all go check out the Down to Earth.
At this point, you might as well walk away with 300.
Y'all go check out the Down to Earth.
Here's something there. What do you think?
Y'all go check out the Down to Earth.
Or like the little Brie laugh.
Y'all go check out the
laugh, bro. See,
Y'all
that's
go
why
check
I
out the Down to Earth.
Brie for too much. She touches her hair almost as much as Jack. Let's go. Fuck yeah, we like that. So we got comment. Tough.
Yeah.
Dude, should we go to Disney tomorrow?
Sure.
Awesome. You want to go to date to Disney?
What? Yeah.
Should we?
Sure.
No, reason.
Universal's better.
Huh? Yeah, what are you talking about?
And then on Saturday, we will be flying to Orlando and we're gonna be going to Disneyland with Sadie, and I'm gonna be taking McKinley. So we got a double date at Disneyland on Saturday.
That's about might be our biggest stream yet.
It's gonna be cinema. We got the whole day at Disneyland.
It's gonna be the biggest stream yet. My first day at Disney as well. My first date. Not first date. My
First day at Disney.
Like not date.
Guys, should we go to Disney tomorrow on a double date?
Down to Earth podcast tomorrow night,
Josh
9
Block?
p.m.
Maybe someone else?
on the Flip Dot Show.
Guys, we were supposed to go on a double date today with Josh Block, and like about one, we couldn't find a girl for him, and two, he left to the airport today. So yeah, and it was just like too. Like, it was just too. There was not enough time to do it, so I was just like, yeah. He also just. This is my voice tone. You just need to go to the airport. You probably need to go get drinks at the airport before.
This is my voice tone. Hi, this is.
Hey, yo, after Ronnie died, you said that the whole jail just let you smoke out and shit. They really let you do what you wanted to do that day.
Hey, yeah, they really just let me thug in that bitch. Cause shit, what can y'all do to me? I got like 36 days left. I ain't got nothing. Ain't got no good time. Which I gonna take my commissary. I go home in 30 days.
Yeah.
Take my phone. I got a cell phone.
It was a situation where the whole jail knew what was going on. So
Hey, yeah, and they felt my pain. I didn't come out the room for days. I wouldn't come out for nothing. I go outside like every other day, take a shower, come back in. Me and my nigga just sitting there bitch all day. I'm just smoking weed all day. As soon as I wake up, I got making backwoods after
Yeah, I started my stream and then Dave.
Okay, so Jack Doherty basically, here we go.
Jack Doherty just found out why you should never wear a $300,000 chain, as he was just robbed, as it seems like no one cares, which is actually kind of shocking because when a creator this size gets robbed, especially for the amount he was robbed for, I would expect to see a lot more coverage of this and maybe some sympathy towards him, but instead, most people are just dropping the Michael Jordan kissing his champion trophy gifts. So Jack Doherty really needs to be studied on how unlikable he is, because very few people get robbed and then have the entire internet celebrating. But to make things extremely clear, I am in no way happy to see this, nor do I want to see this happen to anyone. It should be very obvious that no one wants to live in a society where people get robbed. Although, there are plenty of things that Jack could have done here to avoid being a target, like not wearing $300,000 worth of diamonds around your neck in Los Angeles, a city where, you know, seemingly a new jewelry store is broken into every week at this point. But I mean, even considering the location, I don't think it's ever smart to put the value of a small family house around your neck. So what happened? Well, Jack was in LA, and the only thing I knew that Jack did was he went to a no jumper interview, and then the day after he decided to extend his stay in LA, and then he went to Rodeo Drive to, I guess, shop. And this is where the disaster struck him.
Guys, I just got robbed. I just got robbed on Rodeo Drive. 4 armed guys hopped out of their car, ripped both my chains off my neck.
I mean, this situation is already very similar to the McLaren incident, because as soon as the disaster happens, he instantly goes live. He goes live before he even notifies his family.
I think that was a setup, bro. That was a setup.
So how many people? Can we just hold off on this because we got some.
Hey, I don't even know what the happened. Like, help me talk, bro. I'm in shock. Nah, they're with me.
The police are
Listen, sir, they're with me. Okay.
I mean, even after he's robbed, he's taking pictures with people. I mean, dude's probably having the worst day of his life, but still forcing to smile for a photo.
It was 2 guys that changed like $300,000. They touch you?
I mean, like, yeah. Look at the security guard. He's like, yeah, Nick, you should have never been wearing that dumb shit. You know?
Just make sure nobody touches you. We have crime left.
Look at him like, you stupid, boy. You stupid. I just finessed your head, you know. Look at that boy.
I mean, $300,000 just to go shopping? Why are you peacocking like that? Why do you feel the need to do that? Like, I can somewhat understand the expensive watch for the right place and the right time, but I don't think it's ever a good idea to be roaming around LA with a 6-figure watch and a $300,000 diamond necklace. That's just terrible situational awareness. Bank robbers, on average, they get away with about $5,000, which I was actually surprised of that stat. I thought it would be way larger than that. But you have guys risking that much for $5 grand, and you know for sure a bank is way harder to rob than Jack Doherty here on Rodeo Drive. Because let's be real, the only thing defending Jack here is an out-of-shape bodyguard, because the last bodyguard he had got him into legal trouble. So I guess you got a new one, and this new one is probably already fed up with it, because who wouldn't be? Also, let's be real, I don't think he signed up for that. He signed up to defend Jack when he eggs someone on the street or something like that, and then, you know, has to back them off, or some TikTok person harassing him. That's essentially what I would assume they sign up for. Not 4 armed gunmen blitzkrieging Jack. I feel like that's a little bit much for one bodyguard who's not even armed to handle. So overall, just terrible risk assessment on Jack Doherty here.
In the sticks, we come in.
Hey, let that happen.
So here he's kind of blaming his security guard. He's like, why would you let that happen? It's like, dude, what is he gonna do? Apparently he tackled one, but there's 3 others with guns. Like, dude, you broadcasted one large game of capture the flag with $300,000 worth of diamonds around your neck as a reward to any criminal in LA, and you live stream your current location. Then on top of that, they can clearly see that you only have one bodyguard here. And again, I never want to see anyone get robbed, but this is just ridiculously reckless on his part. And then on top of that, I wouldn't be surprised if the dudes who robbed him get less time than Vitaly in the Philippines when their crimes aren't even comparable. But he starts explaining what happens here.
It happened right there. And what, you ran? Give us a play-by-play. What happened? Yeah.
Bro, that was a setup for sure, bro. It's too perfect. I walked out and they're right there, bro. Like they walk out and they immediately pop out the car. Like they all 3 or 4 of them just tackling me to the ground. It's insane. I don't even know what happened. What even happened? Like, I didn't even see what happened. It all happened so fast. Did they just pin me against the wall?
Can I speak to you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to separate you from everyone just like to get your information and everything.
That is a complete nightmare scenario. But apparently, he didn't remember what the people robbed him looked like. How would you not be able to remember what they looked like? Okay, so I guess everyone's trauma responses or just like fear responses work differently. I had a scary moment where I was in a CVS and it got robbed. They had guns. I was there with my family, and I was like only probably 4 feet away from one of the robbers at the time. And I saw behind the robber was my family. So I just kind of froze up and slowly started walking, because he clearly was not there to rob people. He was just trying to get whatever you can get from the CVS. So I just kind of walked, grabbed my family, and I've been to the store plenty of times, so I knew where the back door was. So we just walked into the back door, and then I closed the back door, and then I stood behind that metal door, and then we called 911. But I can also list from head to toe exactly what that person was wearing, his height, yeah, everything about that person. So not to randomly trauma dump on you guys, not that it actually was trauma. Obviously it was scary at the time, but thankfully nothing happened. So it was nothing really to worry about. Damn. Okay. Well, that just reminded me of that. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So after the questioning, he continues where he left off by telling the story.
Dude, he was chasing me around the room trying to get my wash off. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like, and I don't know which way to go, bro. If I go too far away, he's gonna just get me alone, and I have a broken collarbone, so I can't even fight this guy. And bro, I just didn't want to lose my wrist or nails. I lost both my chains, bro. It's so sad.
I am surprised he was not worried about his life here or his girl's life, as they were just charged by 4 armed gunmen. Like, come on, screw the materialistic crap. That's replaceable. Why are you worried about that?
They said Timu McKinley set you up, bro. They got the job from her. Is that true?
I don't be suspected that at first.
That was my piece.
I took her phone, I checked it. I said, yo, I had to. I was like, what the I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. 300K is 300K. You never know.
Should have been 580.
What?
It should have been like 480.
Bro, he was chasing me around. I was not letting it go. He had a gun to me, and I was like, nah. Dude, I'm taking this watch. I'll die for this. I should have gotten insurance. What was I doing? I had to calm down. The cops are think I'm crazy. They're not seeing my shit back.
Anyone with a $300,000 house would have it insured. I don't know what he was thinking with having $300,000 worth of jewelry not insured. And I was interested in seeing what that would cost. And that would apparently be anywhere from $300 to $600 a month to insure it. as the industry standard for jewelry like that would be between 1 and 2% of the assessed value of the jewelry. And the 1 to 2% is for the annual cost. But obviously, he continues to marinate in what happened.
This all be over now. Like, for real, what is happening? Bro, you did ask, like, Cheesecake Factory set me up. I'm suing. He's allowing everyone. Hey, can I sue for this or no? Who can I sue for this?
Yeah, the only people he could sue here would probably be the robbers. That's about it.
I actually live here. I'm not a fake street. All right, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Hey, my daddy. My daddy owns this street, pal. Yeah, keep walking.
Okay, dude. Jack has really made it an art form to just come up with the least likable thing to say at all times.
Wait. What do you think happened, man? So I lost my neck aura. It's all gone. 300 grand down the drain. This is worse than McLaren crash.
Well, I mean, here he didn't endanger other people's lives. He just lost a diamond necklace. But I guess he feels that way because the McLaren incident, that was in his hands. While here, he had zero control, other than choosing to wear $300,000 worth of diamonds that day. But he finally gave us the full story without being interrupted here.
Yeah, tell us what happened. So when you went to the ground, pinned up against the wall, and like I get pinned up against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm like trying to fight him off. And then so 4 dudes, they push you against the wall like instantly, and just one took your chain. Somehow, like one's holding you. Like we're all here, like 5 of us right here, or 6 of us right here. Me, Dave, Christy, and the 3 or 4 guys. And then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there, and then one of the guys chasing me around the street trying to get my watch off. You went fully across the street. And then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
I mean, thankfully no one got hurt, as this is, again, a nightmare situation for anyone. But he calls his dad finally, and his dad states the obvious.
Did you run all the way across the street? I ran there, and then I was like, if I go there, it's just me and him. So I was like, I have to come back.
And then what his boy said, oh, we got the chains.
Yeah,
right. He turned around
and yelled, and they hopped in the car.
Yeah, hopefully that's a tough lesson. I mean, you can't advertise all your money, all your jewelry. You gotta stop that. Probably. I can't say that. Make a film and it's costing over $50,000.
All right, Dad, I'm live right now, Dad. Like, we're not doing this.
I don't know that.
At least his dad tried to share some common sense with him. And his dad isn't the only one. Even his friend was trying to tell him this before the robbery actually happened.
It didn't even break the seal, did it? Like even close?
Nah, but the chains like instant, like, because he just got it.
It came off just right away.
It almost took me to the ground with him, bro. He took it off.
If you were in your hoodie too, they would have never even seen them shits. Michael literally said, tuck your chains as we were getting in the Range Rover.
Well, right after it happened.
And then he reconfirmed the chains were not insured.
Robert's probably watching the stream right now.
Yeah, what do you have to say to him?
Well, you have them insured now. Yeah.
Then finally, they got the bodyguard to share his perspective.
They pulled up. I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here. I heard the tires screeching to my left, and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. But I just remember tackling one guy.
Yeah, we still live. We still live.
I had him with my left hand.
Shout out to you, Faith. Gasoline. Welcome to the Flip Dot Show. We still live.
Damn, bro.
And they also managed to somehow get a little peek of the security cam footage, but it's hard to really make anything out of it as Jack's friend was filming off of the phone they were using to show the cops of the security footage.
Zoom in on my phone. You see him get out. Like, yeah, you can see some of it. Just like,
yeah, you see him get out right there.
You can see him hop out of the car and start running.
But see, bro, like
So,
the only reason
can't
why
really
I
see
say
much here, but it definitely confirms it happened. if there's a lesson here, don't walk around with $300,000 worth of diamonds around your neck, especially if it's not insured. But let's be real, there is no need to ever peacock like that. And I'm also now on TikTok as a Tozy with the 2 underscores because someone took my original name ages ago. Obviously, YouTube will always be my main platform. I'm just posting some edited versions of my YouTube videos onto TikTok because a bunch of you guys started sending me TikToks of my videos re-uploaded on TikTok with millions of views. So clearly there's a demand for my content over there as well. So hey, if you have a TikTok account, click the link in the description down below and also go follow me there. But other than that, we're now back to daily uploads, hopefully, because I've been sick with pollen allergies, but it seems like my symptoms are starting to chill out a little bit. So hopefully I'll see you in another video tomorrow. Peace. This IRL streamer just admits that his career is actually over and goes into detail on Jack Doherty just found
All right, bet. Well, Jack, brother.
Hello.
You've had a fucking interesting, man, it's really been a fucking crazy few months. Started with was the McLaren accident the start of this shit? Like,
that was the really like what started. Yeah, I feel like a domino effect of a lot of similar incidents. A lot of money losing incidents, but it doesn't matter. Money comes and goes, and it's just money at the end of the day. But, you know, I mean, we good.
Yeah.
But sorry about that. You know, I'm just happy to be alive. Like, there's so many incidents where I almost died, like in the past couple months. Like, crashed my McLaren, crashed my dirt bike like twice since then. Ended up in the hospital both times. I crashed my boat. I crashed my Can-Am. I crashed my
crash your relationship.
Yeah, that
The crash out king.
yeah, I crashed my what else recently? What I just do?
You just got robbed, bro.
Oh yeah, I just got robbed. Like, just so much stuff happens to me. It's so unfortunate, but it's just like whatever. It's life. It's like God's teaching me a million lessons so early on, and I'm blessed for it. You know.
Yeah.
So I can look at everything in a bad way. I can look at everything in a good way, and I just try to look at the positive in absolutely everything. Like, there could be a million reasons to look at something in a bad way and one reason to look at it in a good way, and I'm picking that one reason and I'm riding with it.
Yeah, I think especially like when something traumatic like that happens where out of the blue you get robbed, you walk away from that shit feeling, of course you're like, damn, I just got robbed, but you're thankful because that shit could have went way fucking worse.
Yeah, I mean, at first I was like, damn, I just really lost $300,000, you know? And it just like sucked. And then also just so much adrenaline and shit too. Like, I don't know. I didn't even know what to think. Like, looking back on it, I'm just happy that that's it. Like, all I did was lose 300 grand. Like, all right, that's fine. Like, I'm just happy that everyone in the situation made it out okay. Like, not a single injury. I just got a little cut, but that's nothing. I don't even know how that happened. It's just like, it was the craziest thing that's most crazy besides the McLaren crash, I guess. Like, just like, damn, that could have went really, really bad. You know, they say everything happens for a reason. And, I think that was a huge lesson, but also, I don't know, it could have went so many different ways. Like, who knows? Like, they all had guns, so it's just like,
yeah, I've purposely
we all
held
could have
off
gotten shot.
I've purposely held off on diving into this really deep with you because I wanted to like get the whole story, and we haven't been around each other like for an amount of time for me to like sit down uninterrupted and find out. So like, just for me, I really want to know like what happened, what were you doing, what was going on that day, like. Were you streaming? How did they know where you were at? You know, like there's a lot of fucking questions.
Yeah, so I was in LA for like 5 days before. And then I was like basically streaming every day I was there, you know. And then I was actually supposed to leave the day before I got robbed. But I extended my trip to do like, I don't know, just because I was so busy and I wanted to have one day at least to enjoy like LA. Because I used to live there. like I lived there for like a year. Sorry. But like, yeah, I lived there for like a year. So it's just like, I just wanted one day to enjoy because I'm working all day while I'm there. And I never have a second to just like even eat a meal, you know? It's just like I'm just grinding 24/7. But I don't know. I mean, like so I extended my trip. I pushed it back a day and it ended up being the worst decision I ever made in my life. You know, I lost 300 grand because of that. But hey, that day cost me 300 grand.
So why did you move out of LA?
Because of taxes.
Why?
Because like in California, there's no state tax. I mean, in California, there's state tax, but in Florida, there's no state tax. So you save like you save a lot of money on taxes.
Yeah.
So it's like, say you make $10 million in a year and you live in Florida, you get to keep like an extra like 700 grand. And right in California, what's the state tax in California? Like 10%? Is it more than that? Is it like, I thought it was 7%.
It's way more than that, bro.
7% or more?
Because they have
10%?
income tax.
Yeah,
in
some of that shit. So it's like you're basically saving like what 1.5 mil, like
Yeah,
because it's like probably 15% pull. Yeah, because Florida's 33%. I'm paying.
Does Florida have
LA's 50 something in the top tax bracket. It's like 50. Go fuck yourself.
Does Florida have a federal income tax?
Well, federal is federal. It's statewide.
that's the feds.
It's all state.
That's just like that's for everywhere.
But
like,
Florida does not have an income tax.
They have a federal.
It's the federal tax, correct?
Federal income tax.
Correct, but not a state income tax. So anyway, what were your plans that day? Who was with you?
Is Florida the only place that doesn't have a state?
No, Florida, Tennessee, I believe Virginia, and I think Texas. I'm not for sure. I just know about a few of them.
Virginia has no
state. No state income tax. Or no, Virginia does. Tennessee doesn't. Virginia does have state income tax. That's why I moved out of Virginia into Tennessee, because they didn't. Anyway, Jack, what was your day supposed to look like that day?
Yeah, so it's just like my last day in LA. So I was just gonna chill, no filming, not even like Instagram stories. Like I wasn't live streaming, nothing. Like I was just, I used to live on Rodeo Drive, so I used to always just walk, my dog down there and chill every day. So I just wanted to go enjoy the vibes, maybe go shop, whatever. But we get there, we go to get coffee at Starbucks, and then we actually went to like Alfred's first, and the line was so long because it was a Saturday, bro. It was like Saturday, 2:00. And then we walked to Starbucks, got my Starbucks, and we walked to Cheesecake Factory because all my friends, like everyone we were in LA with, like we're at Cheesecake Factory, but like Christy or whatever the girl I was with, she wanted like Starbucks, and me too. I love Starbucks,
Right.
But like fuck that. But like charge. I'm kidding. But so we got our Starbucks, right? Then we met all them in Cheesecake Factory, like 5, 6 of my 6, 7 of my friends. And then yeah, I sit down, I order. 5 minutes later, we go to smoke a blunt.
Outside?
Yeah, outside Cheesecake Factory.
Of course, outside, right? Like
on in Beverly Hills, bro, on like Rodeo Drive. Like 30 seconds later, like I'm smoking that turned up anchored weed,
Right.
And then 30 seconds later, 4 guys just start run past my security guard, running at me. And like, I'm so used to like people coming up to me for like pictures, whatever, or like approaching me in weird ways, like if they're live streaming. So I'm just like, all right, like I didn't know it was a robbery. And before I didn't even see them coming. Like I was like lighting my blunt, like facing the wall, like trying to like block the wind. And then Christy tapped me on the shoulder and was like, Jack. I turn around, they're like 6, 7 feet away from me. And then next thing I know, like before I can even process what was happening, like their hands are already around my neck. And half a second later, like my security guard threw all 4 of them on the ground, but my chains were already in their hands.
Oh shit. So Dave.
And I realized that. And one of them kind of like popped up really fast and was on me, trying to get my Richard Mille off my wrist. And then another one was trying to get my bracelets off my wrist.
Oh shit.
Like they weren't like holding me this and that. Like they were just straight up, just like using both their hands to just go for my watch, like try to somehow get that shit off my wrist too after they already got my chains. And then so since Dave threw them off me, I managed to like run. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I just ran into the road. And
weren't you robbed at gunpoint?
Yeah, I mean they all had guns on them, but I wasn't even like I was just running, bro. I just didn't want them taking my watch. Like, I didn't even care. I was like, shoot me. No, I'm kidding. But like, I don't know. Like I saw the surveillance footage. The cops showed us it after. I'm gonna get it somehow one day. And it was just so surreal to watch. Like, I'm just thinking about it like, damn. Like,
so did they pull up in a car or were they on foot?
Oh, they skirted up in a car, like they screeching, like you could hear. I didn't hear it because I wasn't paying attention. And there's so many noises going around there. Like it's Saturday on Rodeo Drive. Like I didn't expect anything to be a robbery going on. Like I used to live on that road. I was there every single day. But yeah, I mean that shit happens. Like it used to happen all the time. I lived there. I don't know why. When I'm thinking, I guess walking around with like fucking 750 grand in jewelry. but I walked out with 500 grand jewelry. So, no, I'm kidding. Fuck that. I'm just kidding. But no more of that bullshit, you know? Because anything can happen. But
Fuck Jack.
yeah, I mean, they pulled up, screeching their tires, hopped out, 4 guys charging at me. I wasn't even looking. I was
The
just laying
robbers
my blunt.
okay?
And then Chrissy said, Jack.
My
And I
bad.
turned
I
around,
ain't see
realized
it,
there's 4
boss.
guys coming at me.
You're
They didn't even, they
fine.
instantly they just went for my chains, my watch, my bracelets. That one guy just got my chains.
He's
Dave knocked
spamming.
all 4 of them down. And then
Spamming, my G.
I was able to like break free.
Tell
I
little
ran to the
guy, why
road.
are we streaming and not interacting?
And then I'm like, one or 2 of the guys were chasing
Yeah,
me, and I'm running away. Like, where do I go? Like, you know, it's just like I don't have any.
What?
I can't keep myself safe. I have a
Right.
broken collarbone. I can't even fight these guys. Like,
Right.
fighting them off and it was enough, you know.
I
But
was
like,
doing
I
something,
barely
gang.
could. It was just
I
like,
was literally
shout out Dave
mixing
for, like,
down
going
my
off,
interview
but it's
right
just like
now.
it
My
all happened
bad.
so
I'm right
fast.
here. Welcome to
Right.
the Flipped Out
Like within
Show.
1
Let
second
them
they had
know
my
something,
chain,
Kosher.
and the next second they were all off
He's
me,
on
and I'm
Twitch
like free,
though,
and I'm
so I don't
running
know
away.
what.
And then they're chasing after me. I'm running away. I come back closer to Dave because I don't know where to go or what to do.
Right. No, for sure.
And then, like, cause like I'm on like we're in Rodeo Drive. Like, who am I running to for help? Like a fucking like a
Cashier,
housewife. Like
right,
what?
Right.
Like there's not much I can go to. So I'm like, all right, I gotta go back to Dave because this guy's trying to get me for my watch, and I'm like, I'm not letting him get that shit, boy. But yeah, no. Then the other guy yells at the guy chasing me for my watch, saying, "Yo, I got his change. We out." And he turns around, stops chasing me, and they hop in the car and dip.
Damn.
And Dave's just standing there because it's like they all had guns.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Sorry, I just realized that my guys have the stream just sitting there going.
All good.
So, bro, like the immediate reaction from all the fucking haters.
Shout out to
was,
you. It's Bubs, bro.
Oh, he staged it, or Dave's
I wouldn't even
in
say
on
that
it.
because it's just like obviously like cops are there. You can't really stage that.
I
Like,
know,
it's
but
like,
I'm telling you, like every fucking video I've seen, that's what all the comments say. Fake,
Really?
staged.
I
Like
don't even know.
Yeah, no.
I think a lot
that's
of them
what-
are just like, hopefully the robbers made it home safe, or like,
No,
you
like,
know, like-
oh, they're or like, oh, too bad they didn't shoot Jack. Like,
damn, that's
just
crazy,
really
yeah.
hateful shit. But
yeah. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I was so upset at first when it happened. Like, I just really lost $300,000 worth of chains off my neck. Like, no way that just fucking happened.
right,
But then I was like, I'm just 300 grand is nothing compared to like my life and everyone around me's life. Like, I'm just glad like that's how it happened. And it's just like, fuck, it's the biggest lesson ever. And just got to learn from it. You know, it's just like,
you just gotta move different, bro.
yeah, man, it's the
And
only
also, like,
option.
Like I think you'll get to a point where you're feeling more comfortable again, but
I don't even want to, man. It's just not worth having a target on my back like that. It's just like,
right.
I don't know.
So are you saying like, fuck the damn?
Unless I have like fucking 4 security guards on my. No, I'm kidding. But like,
No, but I like.
it's just like the whole. I don't know why the whole like gun thing was just a lot of it. But it's just like, fuck, man. It's just like you can't go back in time and change anything. So there's nothing you can do besides learn from it. And it's just like, damn, yeah, it happened. But like, and damn, yeah, it's 300 grand. I don't have insurance on those chains, which everyone thinks I have insurance on those chains. I don't have insurance on those chains. Like,
Right. Yeah, that
300
was
grand in the fucking toilet, flush down the drain. But it's whatever, you know. It's life. You live and you
Why
learn.
didn't you get insurance?
Do you have your watch insured?
No, I
Exactly the same reason. We're just lazy, bro. Like, what the fuck's
Yeah,
up?
like my wife
I can
tells
figure
me-
out how to make money to buy a new chain, but I can't fucking put the time.
the
to
insurance. Yeah, my wife.
the time
tells
it takes
all
for me
the
to get
time.
insurance is the same time it takes me to buy that motherfucking chain.
Right.
Not kidding. But it's just like facts, though. Someone's got to do it for me. Otherwise, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, same.
Like, that's the little tedious shit that my brain can't do because I have so much other shit on my mind. It's just not worth putting my time into there.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way, bro. Like,
Just like when you say you did these wood panel walls, man. Could create a whole company in those 48 hours, whatever
I
it was.
know.
No, I'm kidding.
I know. The problem with where I live is there's literally, for me to have gotten somebody in there would have taken 2 months to try to find somebody. So I just was like, fuck it. I'm just
I
gonna
get
do
it.
it. So have you heard any news from the cops? Do they have any leads, any license plates?
I'm not sure yet. No, I haven't really checked my phone. I kind of just been like processing what's happening, but also just trying to keep my mind off it because like, damn, 300 grand. But it's whatever, you know.
Those bagged drinks, are they weed?
Yeah, they're hit. That's his company.
It's not alcohol. Those are edibles, not
Yeah.
alcohol.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever? Well, I'll wait till ours, but
I don't do weed.
okay.
I don't do weed.
Really?
I don't do weed, gang.
So how does
Yeah, why does it sound like that?
what did y'all?
I don't do weed, gang. I
Called
don't
the
do
cops.
weed.
did a police
I don't
report. We got
do
like
weed.
swabbed for like DNA or whatever, so they could try to see if like any of their DNA got on me. And then, yeah, just like dealt with the cops like the next 2 hours after it.
Were they wearing masks?
Yeah, they
Oh,
were
they
all.
were.
Yeah, they were like definitely like
So,
knew
bro,
what they were
like,
doing. You
They're
know.
like big
there's no,
guys.
there's,
Yeah, I guess so.
there's no way. Like, I mean, because I've thought about it off and on since it happened. Like, there's no way somebody lucked up and just was in the right area at the right time with ski masks. You know, like, I'm sure you've been.
Nah, it was definitely a setup. It was too planned. The way I walked out of Cheesecake Factory and immediately skirt up, like someone told him, like, yo, he's outside. Boom, skirt up.
Right.
Take my chains. They're gone. They're 30-second clip. Like, I saw the clip of it happening. It's insane to fucking watch. It's like, what the fuck? It's insane.
And the only people that knew you were there is the group you were with.
Well, I mean, everyone knew I was in LA, but like, I don't think anyone
Not
knew I was there.
At the Cheesecake
But I mean, yeah, I
Factory.
was there on Rodeo Drive for like maybe like 20 minutes before it happened, and like I took pictures of maybe like 15 people at most. Like,
Okay.
and it's just like who out of those people really? Like, I don't think it was even any of that. Like, it's just like probably someone else who saw me. If anything, if it wasn't someone in my circle, which hopefully it wasn't, then it was someone else who saw me. I was there and like fucking
Text us and call
Yeah,
somebody. Hey, Jack's
someone I don't even
here.
know.
Is a fucking lick. Yeah, that's how, bro. Like, I mean, you're definitely blessed to be alive, or even
know.
not in the hospital, because all the fucking stories of people getting killed over a chain or a fucking.
I know. That's why I'm just so thankful. Like, fuck those 2 chains. Like, I don't care. Like, it's like our lives are so much more valuable. It could have been a lot worse, And I'm just happy that was it.
Yeah.
I'm not tripping.
You know what's crazy, man?
Life
It's
goes
like
on.
with material shit is like
I wake up the same without it.
Exactly.
I go to bed the same without it. I don't care.
Right. It doesn't. Yeah, that shit don't. What'd you say? I forget what you said, but you were like, I don't know. But 3 years ago when I had brain surgery, bro, I was heading to Vanderbilt University to get to go get brain surgery, and I had my necklace and watch on. Like, the trip was like 3-4 hours driving there, and when the closer I got to the hospital, man, like, I just like, because I'm thinking like, man, like I could die from this brain surgery, and something in me just I almost felt like dirty or something having jewelry on, like, you know what I mean? It was like by the time I made it to the hospital, I'm like, man, I guess it just like showed me that like this is silly shit. Like,
It is silly ass shit.
It's literally made from materials that came from this earth.
Watches are cool.
They are cool.
Like, that's
but
cool.
nothing
watch.
is worth your life.
But yeah, no, it's not worth your life.
Like,
but everything else extra bullshit.
Yeah. It's like, I took all the shit off and just, I'm like, man, yeah. I was just thinking about my family and life and not fucking jewelry,
Yeah, exactly. Fuck all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Robert. I didn't want that shit. Nah, I'm kidding. It's life, man. Life goes on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I hope you get some answers, bro. I hope they catch them. And I hope one of them fucking snitches and said how they found out you were there.
We'll make them snitch.
That way you can get
100K reward.
Snitch.
that shit
To
off.
Whoever
crazy
snitches.
work, bro.
Let's go. Run it up. We out. 100K. Pull up. I mean, don't pull up. Leave me alone, please. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
But
Well,
yeah. W Dave.
Jack, brother, thanks for coming in and giving us some minutes, brother.
All right. What else we got on this?
Guys, I just got robbed on Rodeo Drive. 4 armed guys hopped out of their car, ripped both my chains off my neck. Yeah. Bro, I think that was a fucking setup, bro. That was a setup.
Set up, bruh. Fucking rob me for my chains, bruh. Look at security guard. Shut up, Jack.
What the fuck happened? Like, help me talk, bro. I'm in shock.
Why wouldn't they proof you then, bro?
Sir, they're with me.
You talking about they up blower and all this other shit.
4 males. I assume it was 4 males. One stayed in the car.
You also got a 100 band bounty on your head, boy. You wasn't even supposed to go to LA. That's what I heard,
Why
though.
don't you get Chrissy? She was there.
Come on, man. Be real with yourself. Why? Be real with yourself. Why?
You need fire? No.
Sure. What's that? That's that box for you.
All right. Just make sure nobody else touches you. We're gonna have prime left and left.
Sure.
Huh? What's the value of that?
One of them was 100K, one of them was 200K.
Like 300K?
Yeah.
He's good. 09 Audi 4-door.
Dog, what the fuck just happened, bro? Like, bro, how the fuck did you let that happen?
How the fuck did you let that happen, Dad?
Yeah.
How'd you let that happen, Dad? You fucking punk bitch, Dad.
Look, yo, you probably get on one of those camps. It literally happened right there.
And what, you ran?
Bro, give us a play-by-play.
What happened? Yeah.
Bro, that was a setup for sure, bro. It's too fucking perfect. I walk out and they're right there, bro. Like they walk out
Right there, man.
Fucking hop out their fucking car.
You're right there, man.
Like they, all three or four of them just fucking tackling me to the ground. It's insane. Like, I don't even know what happened. What even happened? Like I didn't even see what happened. It all happened so fast. Did they pin me against the wall?
Can I speak to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're right there,
I'm gonna
man.
separate you from everyone just so I can get your information and everything.
I
understand
you guys are recording.
Just right now, for the sake of the investigation, I'm gonna need you
guys
guys
I'll
to
go
go
from
to the
distance,
tree.
yeah.
The tree?
Gotcha.
Little tree?
Yeah.
Do you have your ID? Little tree, guys. Literally get to the tree, please.
Can you text me? Go live on.
Okay.
Take it live on.
That boy shaking in his boots. That boy. That boy shaking in his boots, y'all.
Right outside.
I'm not gonna lie, these cops ain't stopping shit. What? Yeah. Like ASAP. See if they can like. Where'd you guys go on our day before this?
They were out there.
We were walking.
Me and Ethan went to meet you guys.
Oh, like what stores?
Damn shame.
I was gonna take it off earlier. Was your shirt off after the accident? I'm like, I was fucking horrified or whatever. Fucking everything. I was like, yo, it was rainy. My shirt was soaking wet and I was cold, so I took it off.
All right, bro.
How do I make 300K right now? You go to a casino? Put the Richard Mille up. So much. Dude, he was chasing me around the road trying to get my watch off. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like, and I don't know which way to go, bro. Because if I go too far away, he's gonna just get me alone, and I have a broken collarbone, so I can't even fight this guy. And bro, I just didn't want to lose my Richard Mille. I lost both my chains.
Why the fuck would you walk around with a Richard Mille
100K and 200K
without a blick on you with one security guard in LA, bro? Especially on Rodeo, like you think shit was sweet or what, bro? Like, I really don't understand your logic there, sir. I really don't.
Jack, I don't think we can go.
Did someone find it? At least give me
Wearing
my
a $300,000 watch to go shopping and vlog.
It has to be right here.
Barnacles, bro.
Please.
Come on.
Oh, Jack. It's probably over there, right where that.
Come on, bro. Use your head, Jack. Use your head, man.
They tip that shit. I know, look at your body.
No, it's okay. It was just like really scared. I like his collarbone, like I was there.
I wish I get that video, but Which someone go back? Where's the keys to the car? Where's the keys to the car? Oh, where are they? Is there a way for me to go?
Stupid ass C5 everywhere.
I would say is
Tamu McKinley set you up, bro. They got the drop from her.
They said Timu McKinley set you up, bro. They got the drop from her.
Timu McKinley? Who the
I
fuck
looked
is
at
that?
that at first. That
was my
feed. I took her phone. I checked it. I said, "Yo, I had to." I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. 300K is 300K. You never know.
Should have been 580.
What?
Should have been like a 480.
I don't know who.
Bro, he was chasing me around. I was not letting it go. He had a gun to me, and I was like, "Nah, fuck you. I'm taking this watch, motherfucker. I'll die for this shit." I should have gotten insurance. What was I doing? I gotta calm down. The cops are gonna think I'm crazy. They're not gonna get my shit back.
All right. Okay. Oh, Timu McKinley is his ex? Okay. Okay. We gonna check out the no jumper clip, and then we trying to see what else we could find about.
All right, shout out to our new members, Herberto Sandoval and Tristan Hale and K.260.
His name is Heriberto.
Okay, Heriberto. And then Ralph Amiri said, in the Jack Doherty interview, he casually admits to staging content like the mall pranks. What do you think the chances are that he staged this robbery as well? This man is a postmodern clout chaser. So for those who don't know what he's talking about, Jack Doherty is someone who's generally considered to be, possibly in FaZe Banks' words, the worst streamer of all time. We had him on the podcast. The video is available for members only, and we just started dropping the clips, but he's wearing some iced out chains. He tells us they're worth $300K, and then he basically got robbed for them on Rodeo. Now, the reason why I believe him is because of the fact that behind the scenes, and keep in mind, we were not going to post this. I told Remo, don't post it. This is like, it's such an obvious fake narrative that he's doing for attention, because keep in mind, this is the same person who like staged having his Christmas present stolen from under the tree for viral content, right? The thing is, behind the scenes, Jack Doherty's hitting us up trying to figure out if we got connections in the streets who can help him to get his shit back. So I don't think he's just completely like lying to Remo. I think he actually did really get robbed. And for the record, I'm not in the habit of sending out messages to all the street dudes I know saying like, hey, do you know anybody who was jacking people's jewelry on Rodeo this afternoon? Like, that's just not really.
Getting your jury back, bro.
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was the insurance.
Say New York.
Yeah, if the homies got it, they got it. That shit gone. They already threw that on the
Yo,
scale.
shit, downtown LA.
Yeah, they melted the gold already, bro.
Is there a chance that that's like another layer in the veil of deception? Let me holler at the media company that I was just at shortly before and try to let them think that I'm looking for it.
I mean, hey, it's possible, but also it's like, from my perspective with Jack, like, this is not the kind of attention that he needs, like the kind of attention that basically just makes you look like a goofy who's being taken advantage of him out in public. Like, I wouldn't
He
fake
be
that.
flashing a whole
if
lot
I
of
were you.
cars because it's kind of like,
hey Jack,
they could get down on you for that chain.
you
What
ain't
else
getting
can
your
they get
chain
down
back
on
out
you
here,
with?
bro. That shit on the scale already. They took that to the slots and it's a wrap, bro. I
Damn.
don't know what you're talking about.
But okay, if you have a
watch too much TV.
$300,000 chain out here, what do you do with it? How do you get rid of that?
You sell it to one of the homies. You talking about? You said 1,000?
300,000.
Man, you can get rid of anything. I don't care what niggas talking about. They gonna melt it down, bro.
That shit ain't even
You
worth.
know those-
You can't melt down diamonds, right?
You know those
No,
Asian
but-
people at the swap meet selling jewelry?
Yes.
But
That's where
okay,
you take it.
To Frank,
$300,000 worth of jewelry. Like, where are you gonna fence
You
that?
get rid of it.
Those
They
have-
gonna
those
melt
have
it
to be
down.
some real big diamonds.
I guess.
In person, was they
But
some real big
so you
diamonds?
have to leave this. Really, the best thing to do is you leave the state because my homie, RIP, he had jacked Aaron Carter's chain and he had snatched it off his neck.
At what point in Aaron Carter's life?
Like when he was joining up.
Oh,
Like
so
this
back
is
when he was a young
like 2001,
star. Okay,
2002
got
type
it.
shit. Yeah, and he had snatched it right off his neck, and he got caught up selling it at a pawn shop out here.
You don't go to a pawn shop.
That's what I would assume would happen.
You need an ID for a pawn shop.
He got caught
Yeah,
up.
if
So,
you- if
but
you
if he
bring
had gone out of
stolen jewelry.
state, if he gone to Vegas and shit,
Bro, go to the Diamond District. Them Asians will melt that shit down in a few minutes.
They
and
gonna
give
give
you
you way
they
less,
gonna
though.
give you way less than what it's worth.
Particular,
give you more
but
money,
I don't
gang.
care what it's worth. You could get it gone for sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Kid Murray sent $5. Said somebody tell Mr. B team that Latoya looking right. But what that smell though? And respectfully, old man Adam, your name is on the slap.
Who was Latoya? He know one of my.
That's what he's calling her, I think.
Oh,
What?
I would assume.
what, I stink or something?
But then he said, "What's the smell?" I don't know. I haven't really
No, he
smelled.
said tell Mr. B team that you looking right. And well, what smell like?
he's trying to. He's asking you what she smelled like.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think you can only smell
Because
the
perhaps
hookah.
your sense of smell is heightened.
But then, Adam, your name is on the slap. What's that mean?
I don't really understand.
I don't
I
understand
don't
that.
know.
You didn't do
Uh,
it.
Raheem the jeweler said, "Lush, if Adam got bit by a cobra in his crotch and there's no doctors around, would you provide oral extraction of the venom or let him check?"
I'd be like, hey, yo, Mikey, where you at?
Stop.
Yo, Lush, I'm sorry, but if a cobra bites my penis, then you're gonna have to suck.
I
the venom.
believe you would do that.
Mikey is gonna have to suck.
The way you be glazing people, I think you would do that. I had to save his life. I felt bad. Nah, I'm
But do
fucking
they
with
really
you.
save
I would probably just like,
Stop.
you know what I
Just-
would do? I would have
thought that was
killed.
like a
You think
myth.
I'd let a snake get this close to the homie?
I'll
I would've
suck the
killed
venom
him.
out of any of your cocks.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Oh wow.
That's on
Yeah,
blood, bro. He died.
Thank you, bro.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, and I'll jerk him up. I'll
You gotta come. You gotta come first.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll be
I gotta make you come in
incapacitated.
order to get everything out.
If the
Yeah.
friendship's real, you'll let me nut. Yeah.
Lil Mexican said, "Stop forcing Brandon on us. All he does is talk about race, or I'm gonna catch the back fade for Big Sus on B team. I'm gonna need that."
On B team?
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lil Mexican. Hey, maybe we should do a poll. Do you fuck with Brandon? Yes or no?
They probably don't. I don't care.
No, I think
I'd
Does
like to
Brandon
know.
care if you fuck with him?
I would like to know because I
No.
feel like it'll probably shift as time goes by if you keep coming on.
Hey,
the
no,
platform.
you're a good conversationalist, but you got strong opinions. You're gonna piss people off, man.
Listen,
Yeah.
man.
It is what it is, guys.
No, I really wasn't too
All right,
much.
I think
about
that
the
now
word,
would
though,
be a
but
good
okay.
time. All right, shout out to
There's gotta be some more about this shit, bro. Where's the other fucking breakdowns at, bro? Where's the breakdowns at, bro?
Jack Doherty just found out why you should never wear a $300,000 chain, as he was just robbed, as it seems like no one cares, which is actually kind of shocking because
We
when a
just
creator
watched
this size.
Bro, how many fucking... Hold on, y'all.
Guys, I just got robbed. I just got robbed on Rodeo Drive. 4 armed guys hopped out of their car, ripped both my chains off my neck. Yeah.
This one's a little bit longer. I'm trying to see a little bit more of a breakdown. Something, bro.
How many people? Can we just hold off on this because we got some questions.
Dave, I don't even know what happened. Like, help me talk. You're always shocked.
We're
Nah, they're with me. Listen, sir, they're with me.
Okay.
4 males. I assume it was 4 males. One stayed in the car. 2
Yeah, we're 9 Charles Road, 7
Why don't you get Chrissy? She was there.
Who's diamond change like $300,000?
They touch you?
Yes.
Bleeding.
You need fire? No?
What's
All right. Just make sure nobody else touches you. We're going to have crime left and not a sloppy.
Look, yo, you probably get on one of those teams. It literally happened right there.
And what, you ran?
Bro. Yeah, give us a play-by-play.
What happened? Yeah.
Bro, that was a setup for sure, bro. It's too perfect. I walk out and they're right there, bro. Like they walk out and they immediately hop out their car. And like they all three or four of them just tackling me to the ground. It's insane. Like, I don't even know what happened. What even happened? Like I didn't even see what happened. It all happened so fast. They just pinned me against the wall.
Can I speak to you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna separate you from everyone just so I can get your information and everything. I understand you guys are recording. Just right now, for the sake of the investigation, I'm gonna need you guys to go to the tree. The tree? The little tree?
Yeah.
Do you have your agency? The little tree, guys. Literally get to the tree, please.
On the tree? On the tree, guys? On the tree? Oh, go on the tree, guys.
No, whatever my name is.
I did.
But I already have one from the street.
You just pick down.
Bro, what? Question. Is there one more in it or not?
Do you want my jacket, Jack?
I will.
He's thirst trapping.
It's like a McLaren crash.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The judge asked me in the court here, they're like, why was your shirt off after the accident? I'm like, I was horrified. Okay, I was like, yo, it was rainy, my shirt was soaking wet, and I was cold, so I took it off. How do I make 300K right now? You go to a casino? Put the rich money up. So much. Dude, he was chasing me around the road trying to get my watch off. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like, and I don't know which way to go, bro. If I go too far away, he's gonna just get me alone, and I have a broken collarbone, so I can't even fight this guy. And bro, I just didn't want to lose my Richard Mille. I lost both my chains, bro. It's so sad. 100K and 200K. Bye. But they said they might be able to get it back. That'd be goated. A blunt just cost me $300,000. Where is that blunt? You know where it is? Did we find it?
Jack, I don't think we can go.
Did someone find it? At least give me my blunt. Like, Jordan, see if you get. Joe, can you see if you can find the blunt on the floor? It has to be right here. Bro's worried about the blunt. Please. But Jack. It's probably over there, right where that. Right there. That's right where it happened. If they told my blunt too, we're getting them. They took that. Am I taking it?
Timu McKinley set you up, bro. They got the drop from her.
They said Timu McKinley set you up, bro. They got the drop from her. Is that true?
I low-key suspected that at first.
That was my feed.
I took her phone. I checked it. I said, yo, I had to. I was like, what the sorry. Like, I don't know. 300K is 300K. You never know.
Should have been 580.
What?
Should have been 80 with the Richard.
No, he was chasing around. I was not letting it go. He had a gun to me, and I was like, nah. Bro, I'm taking this watch. Motherfucker, die for this. I should have gotten insurance. What was I doing? I gotta calm down. The cops are thinking I'm crazy. They're not seeing my. Go blow 100% over here.
All right, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
I actually live here. I'm not a fake.
Hey, I.
You. Ew.
My daddy owns this street, pal. Yeah, keep walking.
All right, bro.
Baldy.
Yeah, man. So I lost my neck aura. It's all gone. 300 grand down the drain. This is worse than McLaren crash. How much time can I get? 1 year, bro. Like, stop trying. Everyone's trying to down, but this will only keep me going. I'll buy another chain tomorrow. Watch. I'm gonna call Neil right now.
How'd they get the no, Ted, bro. I'm telling you, they were looking for easy. Like,
I'm going to get chat.
On this, bro.
I don't care. Not kidding.
He did just say that. People have been getting robbed. Like they got
Go
robbed
ahead,
last night. Did he say people got robbed last night, Jack?
Who?
That cop?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, they go around looking for easy lick, bro. It's like you're in a lake right here. It's like they're just driving with a hook. That was actually good.
Change that.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that one for.
The cops said they had extended mags on me, which is lit. But I didn't do that. Didn't stop me. I didn't even know they were there. I was like fighting with the guys. They trying to get in the so I can keep my watch. But like literally, the chains were gone instantly. Like I was like.
So when you tell us what happened. So when you went to the
I'm
ground,
like pinned up against the wall, me and like I get pinned up against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm like trying to him off, and then
so 4 dudes they push you against the wall like instantly, and just one took your chain.
Somehow like
one's holding you.
Like we're all here, like 5 of us were right here, like 6 of us were right here, me, Dave, Christy, and the 4 guys, and then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there, and then one of the guys chasing me around. Trying to get my watch on.
You went fully across the street.
And then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
Did you run all the way across the street?
I ran there, and I was like, if I go there, it's just me and him. So I was like, I can't, I have to come back.
And then what his boys said, oh, we got to change the name.
Yeah,
He turned around and
yelled and they hopped in the car.
So yeah, straps out. It's one thing to flash away. I know it's literally one thing, just to, like drive around the. You're literally good. I'm gonna hit a fake plate.
Hey, Dad, I just got robbed.
What?
I just got robbed.
Where?
On Rodeo Drive. They took both my chains.
You kidding me?
Nope.
By gunpoint?
Yeah, there was like 3, 4 guys. They like tackled me and Dave and like.
You tackled Dave too?
Yeah.
Does Dave have a gun there or no?
I don't know. No, he didn't.
He didn't have a gun?
I don't know why.
Are you okay?
I'm just shaking up. It was just scary. Like. And then I just lost 300 grand, but like, other than that, I'm good. Yeah. No.
What was Dave doing during this?
Why?
Bro gets paid to be big or something?
All right, Jack.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but we're just talking to the cops right now. Do you have a hotspot? I don't know, Dad. God dang, bro. I should have went home yesterday, bro. What was I doing?
So did they jump out of the car?
Yeah, he hopped out of the car and like pinned me against the wall and like tackled me, and I was running, and then they were still trying to get my watch. I was running away from one of them, and then like they all just hopped in the car and did.
And Dave couldn't help you?
No, they like tackled him.
Yeah.
And they had guns out. What's the password?
So hopefully that's a tough lesson. I mean, you can't advertise all your money, all your jewelry. You gotta stop that. By the way,
All right, Dad. I'm live right now, Dad. Like, we're not doing this.
I don't know that. She kind of tell me that first.
Yeah. Whatever.
So, you're lucky to hear I give you a yeah. If you want to know this stuff else. Well protected, already good environment. We got this walking.
We were eating at Cheesecake Factory, and we went outside to smoke a blunt, and then 2 seconds later, 4 guys pinning me up against the wall, stealing my chains.
You think they recognize you?
Yeah, zipping. Shut up. Like, they knew. They had to know. There's no way.
Yeah. I told you, that's you're a target. Everybody's a target.
And you have your pictures of the checks?
Yeah.
Yo, Jack. What's all this?
And they were the 300 both put together.
Why is that hotspot working?
The connection's. We're trying to get the phone number. No.
What's up? Yeah.
Police, the shirtless kid has come on him.
1, 2, 7. Not really. I just got a little cut, but I'm fine.
Did you get on video?
Nah, but it's probably a video. Oh.
The shirtless man has in his pockets. Pat him down.
Yo, Michael, can you go to the car and get me a hoodie? Yeah, I just asked for the thing. Where is it? I got the thing where you go. I got the thing over there. She said, you know that. Yeah, I have the thing where he's home.
Officer, he's ready to arrest him immediately.
Yeah, bro, it was like an hour ago. Yeah. He's I'm freezing. Is there not going inside? They're gonna be back in 5 minutes. We're getting a hoodie. Can you pull the car up here so you can just park here and sit in the car? Yeah. So like when he gets my hoodie, can you just pull up with the car? Chris, you want to come inside?
I'll see if they have chairs or anything. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I know. I don't want to know.
Hey, they said you could just drive the car up here and park it. All right, bet. Perfect. Thank you. All right, bye.
Where was Julian Jack? He could have saved you.
Sorry, man. But it probably was better he wasn't there because they had guns. But I guess they're pushing.
Where?
He wouldn't. Like, I didn't even know they had guns, and I was like, if they had me like actually at gunpoint, like maybe I would have taken my. Like I was like, nah, like I'm out. But I just didn't know which way to go. Like, I didn't want to be a one-on-one alone with this guy. Cause I was, like,
So where'd you run? You ran like into the road and then came back in?
Yeah, then I ran out that way, and I was like, I'm coming back now.
Was he was chasing you?
That's where I was going to. I was going to try and come inside. But I like I'm past him again, so I had to go around.
Was he was chasing you?
Huh?
He was chasing you? Was he fast?
Not fast enough for that. Not fast enough for 250K type fast, huh? That boy. Oh, I'm sorry.
Which one?
I'm sorry. No,
Give them a message if they're watching the stream.
What areas did they touch?
That
That you remember?
Like everywhere.
The back of your neck.
Yeah,
Everywhere?
like here, like mainly like here, and then like my wrists and stuff.
Where was the jewelry?
Here.
Okay. And you said your right arm, right?
Huh?
Your right arm?
Yeah, well, both of them, yeah. My left one too, yeah.
Okay.
That's, yeah. They're just having so fast, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, and then I'll run up to the stock room.
That's the annoying part though, is that there's nobody there because it's like even if like me and Gabe were out there, we got something. Even one of them gets snatched out for like license plates. Something.
Yeah.
Or someone would have got shot and died. So at least that didn't happen. California, it's like you have to like be bleeding out even if you're doing. Yeah, that's grand theft.
God damn it.
Did you see them drive off?
Yeah, like it all happened right in front of our eyes. Like, I was in front of their car, like watching them get in the car. Like there was like
And like there was no cars in front of them or anything? There was no cars in front of them? Like no red light or anything like that?
No one could do it. It was like so. One of my friends outside.
Can you just sit down for now, please?
Oh, is he about to bring the hoodie?
Yeah.
I'll get it outside.
I don't know. I mean, if they were smart criminals, they would have.
That's what I said. Like, hey,
What was your big black security dude doing? He owes you 300K and his last 10 paychecks. You gotta get new security dude. What is Dave doing? How does he let that happen? Fire Dave, bro, that's unacceptable, dude.
I'd be able to like recollect his chains back in less than a year if that's okay.
Which area? Which area did you say?
Like I would say, yeah.
Your arms are up?
I'm not sure. Probably like everywhere all over my neck because that's where my chains were like the back of my neck. I don't know if they have gloves on. Can you tell the video?
But you can.
Oh, sorry. Maybe like this, not too. Yeah. Back to square one, for real. My watches are key, guys. You couldn't get that on my wrist.
That's true.
He was trying, bro. It was close.
That's what I thought it was. It didn't even break the seal, did it? Like even close.
Nah, but the chains were like instant, like, cause he just got it.
It came off just right away.
It almost took me to the ground with him, bro. He took it off.
If you were wearing your hoodie too, they would have never even seen them. Michael literally said, "Tuck your chains" as we were getting in the Range Rover.
Well, right after it happened. Definitely this one. Okay. Flip it over. Same thing with this one.
You remember which one you got that one up? Good capture.
Girl that set him up.
Yeah, but
Oh, Michael Day.
Funny, don't laugh.
good app.
Yeah. Funny, don't laugh. No, I'm kidding.
Not that asshole.
Chat, she set me up or what?
It's not
No, I'm
funny.
kidding. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I thought you set me up.
Why would- that's
I
actually
took your phone right away.
That's disrespectful.
No, I know, but it's just like you gotta think like, bro. I have to think of everything, bro. It's just like,
No, yeah, I get it.
But like,
I
fuck,
would
it's
never
just like
say
we just like, I don't know.
Well.
Like, I don't know. But like, no, I know. I'm sorry. My mind was just going a million miles per hour. I was just like,
Chat the video.
what am I don't know. Like it was just like I don't know what to think, bro. It was so insane. Like
Chat is what
I
happened.
was in shock.
Basically, Jack just like said, I just heard my name. Like,
I
yo,
got a bit too.
I heard Yo Michael when I came out. I just started recording like this.
Yo.
There's no way, Michael! Michael!
Don't scream until you get back here. I was like, yo, film this.
Bro, are you kidding me? Yo, hey! Rob me, that shit both my chains, bro.
I was.
James, what the bro? Where's yours? What the bro? Like, what the bro? That's like $300,000 gone off my.
I hate watching. Because then when I buy new chains, I'm gonna be like, I could add 2 more. God damn it. It's always gonna be back when I could add 2 more.
Dude, 300 grand is.
I don't even want to hear it.
Dude, that is a house.
What when you
It's like a
house that multiple houses.
fine house is that.
That's Jack. Florida's very, very.
What
Jack, can I speak to you real quick?
Yeah.
I need to get some more statements. We can walk over here.
Can I put my hoodie on?
426. 426.
Yes, 26.
For those of you just coming in, Jack just got robbed. We were all sitting in the cheesecake. None of us were there. We walked out for 2 seconds. That's what I'm just because they're gonna be bored just watching nothing. So yeah, none of us were there. It was like 0.2 seconds. We came out. He went out. We were literally eating the cheesecake, and then I heard my name being yelled. I thought it was like we all thought it was like a fight for a second. I just ran up, sprang out, and then I just came out. And he was like, "It's my chain." So none of us were there. It happened like fast. But how are y'all doing? Yo, pull up chat. Well, I'm trying to see him.
Suspect number 1 right here.
Suspect.
We need to take her mug shot.
Suspect. I was really with him when it happened.
Oh. Huh. Cool. Suspects being interviewed. Oh wait, go ahead. Sure. Pull up back. So where were you at the time of the incident? Check your phone log. Give us your phone. You can delete it quick.
I'm gonna get Issa out of here.
Are you getting all serious? You getting defensive? Are you hiding something? You're lying. You're lying. Trust me. You trust me? You trust her, Joanne? Hell no.
Why would I do that?
Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, we do barely know you.
$300,000. What's your name again?
Yeah.
You never been to LA, huh?
Huh.
I don't know anyone out here.
Sounds a little fishy. You know what I'm saying?
Something's not adding up here.
Are we though? Are we? Are we on to something?
It could be possible. You can't rule that in.
You really can't. You really can't.
I'm not saying that she is.
No, I'm not saying either, but like,
She isn't either.
but like,
You never.
No, it's okay.
I'm not playing. I'm very yeah. No, I felt that. No, I know it was me for real. She almost cried. Even though you knew it was gonna happen, but like
No, it was really
the acting was going crazy.
I was really holding my back because from crying.
I'm joking. No, I know. I came out. I was already shook, and I was like, "It's like we can miss this shit."
I need water.
I just got one. But,
At 4 o'clock.
I'm good. I don't want that. I don't want to.
Yeah, I need to go this
Yeah, you can't. If you use it, you probably can't use the straw.
I don't want him. Okay.
Alright.
I would if I could, though, for sure.
Can I see it?
If you guys get like an attorney or something like that, there's a process called subpoenas duces tecum. They know how to do that. They can request it through records. Depending on where the investigation is, the detective might say it's not releasable yet, but that's the process to actually obtain it. But like an attorney would be able to get that for you or submit that in and walk you through how to submit that request.
Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. If you want to see it, sure. I can show you, but you can record it.
She's in it?
Oh,
I don't know why.
I'll stay right here.
Maybe there's other calls.
Yeah, she does have a record. Yeah, but I'll show you. She can't record it. Oh.
Thank you. They're showing them that footage right now.
I know if I didn't feel like all that happened at the moment.
Dude, can they see it? Yeah.
Just me.
No, just show him.
Just off the phone. Just off the phone. I promise.
I'll hold the camera down.
Or will we leave the phone over there?
As long as I record.
Yeah.
You guys were involved in it? Yeah. Don't record.
I'm not recording.
Just put your
My
phone
phone's off.
Put your phone in your pocket.
This is fine.
And then you have to print their name, and then you put your name here, the name from your chief, and then your info here, the date time, and then on these you won't have any stickers set.
I'm right there.
It'll be one from each of these. We just do it to make sure we have enough DNA, and then you have them sign, print, and date.
And that pen back up.
And if you put your birthday on here too, that
They drove right next to you.
That's all that.
That was 15 seconds.
Out. Like it was a
Damn, yeah, that was quick.
There's no way I can get that video.
Not today.
Cheesecake Factory?
I asked the city, they're like, yeah, you guys have to. You're asking for it. That's why. Like, so they know you have nothing to do with it. It's like,
No, I told them you were with me.
still, they're not gonna care. It's like you're not the one that was involved. They're not gonna just give it to you.
sometimes this is like,
Yeah.
it's not that type of
I think that's why. Yeah.
They'll have to
It's
ask
just the way.
you to eat it.
Yeah. They said they're saying it's a PD.
Yeah, it's definitely a better angle. The Cheesecake Factory angle.
Yeah.
Okay, who's going first? You're the victim? Yes. Okay. So.
All right, Jack. So my name is Jack too, man, and I get comments on TikTok and stuff. So just wanted to ask you what is
So sad. I think I've seen you though on TikTok before. I recognize your voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. So do you think the guys like they knew exactly the target? Or
Bro, I was definitely set up. But that was
yeah, that's what I'm trying to. It's like they knew you were gonna be here.
yeah, I walked out and boom, they were out, like just pressed me up against the wall. And took my,
I hope something happens. I hope you get that. All right, man. That's all. I just want to know what's going on.
yeah, I appreciate you.
All right, nice meeting you. God bless you, man.
God bless you. Nice to meet
All right.
you.
Nice meeting you.
You want to go to the car? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what happened, bro. How did that happen? Did I fall? Did I tackle? I don't even know what happened. I just have no idea what happened. All right, guys. So we're free to go. So let me tell you guys a little rundown. It might be one, two little vertical video.
Let's look for the blunt.
Yeah, we have to look for the blunt. So we walk out that door right there because we were gonna go smoke a blunt while we were waiting for our Cheesecake Factory to be ready, and then we were literally smoking it right here. We were right here. I'm like facing this way against the wall, and next thing I know, Chrissy like taps me, and boom, they're coming right here, running at me like full speed, like right here. Show them, look, like, literally right there. And then, yeah, next thing I know, they're pressing me up against the wall. This guy comes in, rips me up my chains off my neck, and like Dave pushes them, but I see he has my chains, and there's another guy here trying to rip my wrist, and then I eventually like got out, and then I started running. I ran like right here, and then I ran around. And then back down here, and their car was parked right here. They parked right here, jumped out of the car, and then went right towards me right there. Like they were parked right here, hopped out, pressed me up against that glass right there, and then we like scuffled. Like Dave and two of them were on the floor, like right here, and then the other one of them was on me, like around, and yeah, bro, it's just insane. Then I like ran away, but I was like, I go too far. And this guy, it's just me and this one-on-one guy. I don't know how many other. There was another guy here too. And I was like, are chasing after me. And I have no one to help me now. So I was like, I go like back to. I was trying to go back to Cheesecake Factory because I was gonna go inside because that's where everyone was. And then, yeah, the other guy was like right here with the two chains. And then the other guy that was chasing over there was like, the guy with my two chains was like, yo, I got them. We're good. And then they hop into the car and the guy stopped chasing me and then it was done. But Dave, what was your play on what happened? Because I don't even remember. It all happened so fast.
I don't know. They pulled up. I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here. I heard the tires screeching. I looked to my left, and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. And I just remember tackling one guy, and the guy you were talking about, I had him in my left hand. And then I seen the gun, and I had to hold up. I had to draw back.
Damn, bro.
Good work. No, he has a cut on his stuff.
That's what that girl said. She said, look behind the flare.
You probably were running around the street with it.
What's that? You had it in my hand?
Yeah.
I probably didn't drop it.
Bro's
Well, you
puffing
dropped
the
it
blunt.
later.
Bro's puffing the blunt as he runs.
Maybe they stole the blunt too. Or something.
What, puffing it as they're ripping it
Where
up?
could the blunt have gone? Guys, where did my blunt go?
Yeah.
Was it big or was it like a roach? Yeah, the wind took that Melrose.
God damn. That would make me feel better, but whatever. I have another one in my pocket, but I still can't.
Where's the car?
Right here.
Can I sit up front?
Yeah. I'll see ya.
Josh, can you
For the
slide
iPhone,
the seat
did
up
you
some?
pay the phone in full or did you put a payment?
I paid it in full for you.
Oh, that's good. So I own that phone.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fully.
So you paid the phone off? The
Yeah.
phone's all paid in full. It was, you bought it outright?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's good. So, like, it's my phone. It doesn't belong to AT&T.
Yeah, no. No, it's your phone.
Yeah, cause you bought it outright, right? You didn't put an installment plan on it, did you?
No.
It's gonna fall. Oops. Oh my God!
You like to him up?
Yes. Oh, holy.
Joshua.
Oh, don't get us hurt. Oh, watch it. I don't want to get hurt.
I got you. Safe driving. I'm professional, you know?
Yeah, remember last night you was speeding?
Who?
Whoever was driving.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Bad.
Oh, we're in Melrose now.
Oh, there's cops right there. You're gonna get me.
My
You're all
God.
You're all gonna. That's so good.
You're gonna get another speeding ticket.
Yeah. I'm gonna be. Comes for me, Josh. Alright. I'm getting gas now.
Nope. It's not it.
I lost my bus. Mr. John's block here.
I thought you were with them.
Where did they go?
I don't know. Melrose. The Freaky Friday.
This is weird, man.
It's like a horror movie. This is a nightmare.
For some reason, nothing, man. I need to.
Freaking out, dude.
I'm freaking out, dude. I'm freaking out.
Where did you go? Epcot? Anywhere else?
Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and Animal Kingdom.
Did you like Animal Kingdom?
You've been to Animal Kingdom?
Yeah.
What is that? Is that like an animal exhibit?
Yeah, I thought you said you went there.
I've been, and there's like a big fake tree.
A fake tree?
Oh yeah, it's like the tree of life over there.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Did you see the animals?
Yeah.
There's like animals engraved in it.
It's so cool.
Get food, Get food.
Restaurant.
Show the salad.
But we out.
Where's
Go where?
Go get, you can get drinks here too. Don't worry.
They're all at Melrose.
Let's go to that bar then. Let's go now.
I was trying to move his phone up so you could see at least something. And he goes, "Don't touch my."
Why did you not hang up?
Yeah, how'd you even do that?
I missed the tape.
Check out, recreate that like picture. You know what I'm talking about? Which one? The one that like she's like cleaning, like sitting up there, like you know what I'm saying, like flexing, like.
Oh, good girl. You know,
Oh, yeah. Be good. Be good. What would it?
Like pastas, 2 different kinds, like chicken and rice. We make edamame.
You make that? No, you buy that.
No, we don't.
So you grow your own. Yeah.
And sometimes we buy rotisseries, but those are good.
So you,
Rotisserie
don't,
chickens are good.
so you don't cook.
Right.
Say that.
I just will cook.
So we need to know, like, what level cookbook we get you for your birthday or something.
Like a 4.
Michael David, shut your po, and Christy enjoy faking up the entire relationship.
This is the full-on hater.
That was just like boom, boom. Like, that was good.
It's natural instinct.
So what do we do?
You can't do anything. You gotta wait.
To warm it down. I got this. Can you please clean?
You can throw them on that.
We don't have to. Let's just set it. Yeah, just put that over there. We leave tomorrow anyway, so we're really good. But we go back at the crib. That's spotless. I'm talking about. Boom. Oh yeah.
that was perfect.
That's the money piece for real. Boom. Yes.
Yay.
Great. Yo, Josh, come sell you.
Telling your GRL to clean up the floor and then throwing dollars on her is so mean. She DSRVS better.
Bro, that's not mean. Like, no other guy would $200 on their girl while she's cleaning up. Like, come on now. You look at it so negatively because you can't throw $200, bro. You couldn't even pull $200 for the bank.
She could pick it up.
I'm leaving it here at the Airbnb for them, for the maids to clean up. Because they're going to get that. Not a case.
Y'all sit down here with me? Josh, you want...
Josh, how does Jack's cum taste? I really would love to see you drink some cum while you bite yourself.
Josh, you wanna go downstairs?
It was just so random, bro. Like, that was not real.
Yo, Jack, do you still miss McKinley?
No. Whatever.
Keep talking.
No.
Get this tame to here. Loose ass beef curtains, yuck.
I have to tie her shoes, bro.
Ah.
That is my reaction too, bro.
Well, get it done so we can.
Norway and Josh do Jack, or tell Josh go to Norway. Norway's putting the fries in the bag.
How much harder? Now I'm gonna.
Christy, I hope you're good at sucking. Shutting the won't be a problem. I like you.
Sunday, of course, he's good at sucking and shutting the. So I like you.
It's time to wrap it up. Get going.
Wrap it up, Jack. Wrap it up.
Bro, make it a nice.
Dude, hurry up, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah. You already got like makeup on your face.
If you drink your cum, you get
It's
really
fucking
drunk.
tripping, bro.
Josh, give it a try. Jax is
It's
98.
just tripping, bro. I don't know what's going on right now.
I said drinking your cum makes you drunk.
It's time, okay? Just get it done.
Take the read to get some drinks already. He's going to have all.
Wrap it up. She can tie her laces in the
I miss you, baby. I have some good GHB for you. Come home.
She can tie her laces in the car.
Hey, are you guys still coming to Vegas tomorrow? I have a gift for Joshua. McKinley Duke can't even tie her shoes. That's wild.
What do you think I'm doing, Josh? Right?
You're lollygagging. Let's go.
I'm coming.
Jack, you have unleashed a monster with $1 TTS. Josh, listen, Josh. Jack, sing the diaper song. Now.
Jack, how did you meet Chrissy? I don't even know. I actually do. Can we say how I met her? It's kind of funny, bro. It's kind of funny. I just scrolling on TikTok, and I just, like, on my For You page, I just saw her live. And then I joined the stream, and then I joined the stream, and then you said, do you remember what you said?
No. I said, that's not Jack.
No, you said something else.
Why did it say dangerous act?
And then he added me on Instagram and DM'd me.
Something like that.
getting 3 more strikes for some violation. They result in a ban.
You get 3 more strikes?
God damn it. I'm probably not going to get my video back.
You'll be okay. Whenever I have alcohol and I'm ready to drink, it like makes me like my mouth like my teeth grind. I'm like, oh, yeah, let's go.
Why do I shake every time I drink?
Cheers, man.
Why do I shake whenever I drink? How come whenever I drink, I shake?
It's alcohol. You should probably stop drinking.
I don't want to stop.
I know, but that's not good.
Can I drink moderately?
Yeah, but you should drink like once or twice a week.
Yeah.
Not every day. You drink every day, right?
Every night I drink.
Hey, you should take a break.
Michael, maybe I have that. I can see that back. Daniels.
What is the shaking from?
Alcohol.
Withdrawals?
You're probably hungover.
Is it a hangover or is it withdrawals?
Thank you. You're welcome. Downstairs. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh.
You can take the cherry from this one.
I'm gonna get cherry from that one. I'm gonna get cherry from that one.
I want it. I want that. You can eat that one.
Going back to Walmart, bro. Dang. Shit is fucking crazy, bro. My day's been all fucked up ever since my fucking phone got left at Walmart,
Just,
bro.
think of how sick I get if I don't drink.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be like that, bro. You gotta,
You know how sick I get when I'm not drinking?
How sick? But imagine you didn't. Imagine
dry heaving.
Imagine you didn't like that.
Nausea, vomiting.
Yeah, but imagine how good life
My
would be.
hands and feet hurt.
You guys are making TTS back to $1. So you guys are rough.
It's my medicine. One time I was so hungover, I chugged Listerine mouthwash.
Josh, dude, what the? You can't do that.
I was too hungover.
That's so bad for you.
I was drinking mouthwash.
Exactly what the fuck we gonna do, y'all.
I had no alcohol,
I'm about to
so
call
I drank
Walmart.
mouthwash to cure a hangover.
And see what the fuck is going on with this shit, because my shit's already fucking been in my hands by now. The security guard said he did not do it. Yeah, no, I mean it's just for the title, bro.
Back in September.
I mean, but I don't know, like I don't know.
Your
Nobody knows, bro. It's for the title, bro. I might edit it too, but that's what I was heard. That's what I was
I'm
told.
backed up.
Give me a second.
Can you say like right now?
I'll get it to you when I can.
Can you say it right now? Can you say it right now?
Happy birthday.
I think it's vodka, lemonade, something else. No, I got this one. I think. He's banned on his job. Put the fries in the bag. Oh no!
Back!
Ew, put the fries.
On it! On it! You want it! You want it! Get out!
Am I not allowed?
Get out of here! I make more money! I make more than you! I'm from the Bronx, idiot!
I said him a
I'm
DM.
gonna tear you apart!
And I was like, and I said Joshua.
I'm from the Bronx! You idiot!
What are the chances? I know. I was like, wait a second. Like, we have to be here.
I'm from the Bronx, you idiot!
Yeah.
Josh, no! I'm from the Bronx! And I make $400,000!
You need to make. Sorry.
I want a lawyer! You! God damn you, TikTok! It's your fault!
Okay.
I hate
Josh,
TikTok.
calm down, bro. I should have whole drink spill on me. My balls were wet now. My head is soaking. My whole soaked. Look at
Hey, if you want me to see your balls, just say that.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
You win. I'm
Please.
getting a job at McDonald's.
Hey, it's okay, bro. We're good. We're good.
They win. I'm deleting TikTok and getting a job.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go work at McDonald's. I'm quitting TikTok and working at McDonald's.
No, stop.
Fine, no, you don't need to. You make more money though.
I would love to give up my life of luxury for minimum wage.
No.
No one will say it anymore.
What happened to his mic? Did it fly off him? Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Wait, Josh, come back, come back. Wait, Josh, come here. Josh, come here. Real quick. Put your hot back.
Oh, okay. Damn, Drake's being autistic? What kind of shit is that, bro?
He broke my drink.
I know, the drink's right here.
Oh, he spilled it.
Hey, the drink's right here. Yeah.
You have to drink it. You have to drink it.
Yeah. Drink it. Hey, make it dry.
I'm gonna murder someone.
No, don't do that.
I don't care if I get the chair.
No, we do share.
Don't be
In most countries besides the U.S., they chop people's hands off as punishment. In every country besides the U.S., they cut people's fingers and hands off. Why don't we do that in America?
Jack is right here.
In every country, they cut people's hands off. Yeah. If they cut the wrong guy's hands off, well, oh well.
Thank you. I just put in the wash.
Otherwise, it's gonna smell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat somebody
I
up.
hate when I get a thingy
I'm
on my
from the
clothes.
Bronx. I can beat them up into a million bits.
The Nike sweatpants can
I'm
get it,
from
but
the Bronx. I live in the Bronx. I can tear somebody apart.
it's all right, bro. You don't gotta do that. We're good.
I will.
Josh, will you not crash out if she goes on a date with you?
I can't go on a date. I'm engaged.
Oh yeah, he's engaged. I forgot. Her name is
Claire.
Where's she from?
No, not that one. Another one. I know. Every time I hear that name too, I'm like,
why don't they know I'm from the Bronx and I can beat them up? Because that was before, right?
Are you into polygamy? I'm sorry.
no.
Why don't they understand I'm from the Bronx and I can kill them?
Wait, you did that to me? You spilled the drink on me?
Why don't they understand that I'm from the Bronx?
Okay.
Why don't they know not to mess with me because I live in the Bronx?
Guys,
Why?
I'm covered.
Why?
Covered.
Why? Why don't they know I'm from the Bronx and not to mess with me?
Wait, Jack, you should give them your mic.
I'll tear them into a million bits. God damn it. Next person that says the trigger, they're gonna get this.
21 questions. Joshua, can we do 21 questions? Megan?
I want to be your friend.
The next person that says that is gonna get their.
Say what? Say what?
You know what? The next person that does that is gonna get.
I would like to see it.
Okay, so he
I'm
fakes
from the
me?
Bronx. I live in the Bronx.
I don't understand what you mean, bro. Like, he's not really.
Because he's visiting.
I'm on holiday. And I don't get paid enough to have my trip ruined. I only make $400,000 a year. That's such a poor salary. I hate it. I want my $20 million a year. I want my universal health care. I'm moving to North Korea. I'm moving to North Korea.
Michael, do a 1X on me. I'm just us three.
I'm going to North Korea because it's safer. No one will know me. There's a way around it. VPN. Have you heard of it? I belong in jail. You know, I would love prison.
Why?
It's like a minimum security
God, I used to,
resort.
I swear, like a year ago, I used to fantasize about prison. Like, yo, I can use a week there.
Prison is like
I don't
a
gotta stress
resort.
Like everyone can just.
Prison,
like, goddamn.
Prison is like a
Prison
resort.
sounded so good. Like I was doing the best I was my whole entire life, and I was like, I want to go to jail.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Like, just like, no,
I'm
kidding,
gonna commit a felony and get sent to jail.
I'll go in with you, bro.
I would love prison. It's
Should we go
like a
together?
resort.
That's what I was thinking. There's no stress, no bills, nothing.
Prison's a resort that you can't leave.
I'm sitting on glass, alcohol, everything, guys. You guys don't understand, bro. I'm covered in alcohol. I'm covered in glass. I'm covered in Josh's spit.
Covered in money. Covered.
I'm gonna go
What? No. 300.
I'm gonna go TP a yard.
100 on the left, 250 on the right, 300 on the 300 on the neck.
I'm gonna go a house so that I get arrested, so that no one can say these things to me. I'm gonna go commit a felony.
Your mom's house,
if
your
I
dad's
get
house,
arrested, no one
your
can
family
say
tree's
the
network.
phrase.
Nah, I'm kidding. Should I flex something like that
I'll
or not?
be in jail. Who's gonna say it? I'd like to give up my life of luxury for a life in a prison cell.
I'm soaking right down here.
I would be happy
That's all the
to give
alcohol,
up.
bro. I think that's that,
Excuse
right?
me.
Oh, no.
I would be happy to give up my life of luxury for a life in prison.
No, don't say that.
I'd love to. I'm gonna trade in my 5-star hotels for a prison cell. I'll make it. All I need is bread and juice.
Like I'm drunk for like I could do more.
Damn. Why, you don't like that?
I would love to give up my life of luxury for a life in
it's on my lap.
prison.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. No, just have to drink some of my lap.
No one will say those words if I'm in prison.
What?
I'm gonna commit a felony at night and get myself put in prison. I'm committing a felony tonight. I would love prison. It's like a resort that I can't get out of. I would love prison. They let you smoke in prison.
Yeah, I'm there then. I'm there.
You can smoke cigars in prison. I don't know, but they let you smoke cigars in prison.
Okay.
No, that's wrongful imprisonment, and you'll be in trouble too.
Yeah, but is he really autistic though, bro? That's why I keep asking.
No, I'm just testing the water.
So I'm not gonna fucking.
Prison would be a wonderful place for me.
I have to stand on here for safety now. Oh my God, everything. Life can it get worse? It's got worse.
Just sweep it up.
Josh, wait, can you get my portable? Wait, actually, don't do that.
Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm committing a felony tonight. I would love prison. It's like the long vacation. I'm committing a felony tonight. I'm gonna TP. I'm gonna go and TP the Beverly Hills homes. I'm gonna go toilet paper the Beverly Hills mansions. Then I'll get arrested and no one will bother me again. I'm committing a felony tonight.
Only felony you can admit it was spilling alcohol.
I didn't mean to. I hopped over the fence.
I know, and you shot a glass down my
I didn't mean to. He's banned.
We were fantasizing about Disneyland today until.
And then he got banned from Disney. He's not welcome there. Jack Doherty's not welcomed in Disney parks.
I know, unfortunately. Wait, can we leave?
Let me finish my frickin' drink.
It's our run song. Josh is our friend. I like to drink with Josh because he gets it down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's start over. Ready? I like to drink with Josh because Josh is our friend.
I lost the challenge.
Because he gets it down in 10, 9, go, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. He got it.
Can he ride the bull?
That's not okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 23.
That's not okay.
What the?
I think more than you. You understand? I'm definitely getting self-arrested.
But you guys are yelling in though. I'm just saying, like, it takes a really low-class person to yell something like that at an autistic person. That's what I'm saying. It takes a really low person to say that. I'm fine. That's what you're trying to do. Because you're autistic.
If you don't stop disrespecting me, you're gonna knuckle sandwich.
Come on. Punch those guys, man.
Yeah, knuckle. You can make this easy for yourself by leaving me alone.
The hardness of New York is really hard to do. Josh Block crash out right here. They're crashing out over Josh Block.
You underpaid.
Josh, it's carrying your pistol, bro.
You underpaid
loser. He's a pussy. He's a big pussy. He's not gonna do. That's why I pressed him. He's not gonna do nothing.
I'll throw in my pockets.
You want to sit all the way up?
Hold it? Yeah.
Yes.
High five. Yeah. I just think it is so gay to like say something that's obviously going to trigger like an autistic person and then act so tough after. Like, bro, relax, sit down. 27-year-old man goes drink at the bar. Yeah, they're at the bar by themselves. Like, bro, what do you got? And then because they have nothing else to do, no girls to put their energy into, so they take it out on the guys. He's like still getting his ass. Okay, he's getting worse. Josh, over here. Oh. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, no more. Get
it off. So if he comes,
You want to go drive?
I don't have a license. I can't.
No, I'll drive, but maybe let's go. Oh shit. Are you talking to me?
Cause why y'all pressing him for what?
Bro,
why y'all pressing him?
Go. You guys come.
What's that?
You want me to come over, bro? You want me to
No,
piss
I
yourself?
got
If I come over, you
I
can
have
piss
to.
yourself.
Chill.
Let that nigga get out there, bro. He ain't even really autistic.
Yo, guys.
Popping all that shit, bro. Let that nigga get out there. Or you get out there, Jack, and pop all that shit too, nigga.
Yo, chill.
Yo, come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. The fuck is this shit, bro? Like, come on, bro.
I think more.
Yo.
Yeah.
It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
I'm going crazy over this shit, bro. This shit, homie.
Me too. I don't know. I'm sorry, but like it's just like it's not worth crashing out over.
What? Fight.
What? Like pussies.
Do you want to fight?
Josh just ran.
Yeah, we have to go get him.
Bro, nobody cares about that play. You know what I'm saying? I make money choke, bro.
Okay, so then go make money. Why are you getting worked up? You can't get that mad about that, bro.
I want to get myself arrested.
All right,
I would love.
don't give a finger then.
You're a.
Like,
Can you unlock it?
yeah.
She loves you.
Dude, that guy was like.
I want to get myself arrested.
No.
I would love prison.
No.
It's like an
Michael.
extended vacay.
Let's put you in the car.
Prison's like a long
Thank you.
vacation.
Thank you. But listen, yo, hear me out. Ready? When you come, but listen, if you yo, chill. Michael,
Flock.
Ain't nobody sucking nothing, bro.
He's going on what? You want me? Let's fight 1-on-1.
I don't fight, bro. I got a dislocated shoulder. I don't fight. Whatever, bro. Hey, you go to jail, bro. That's your problem, not me, bro.
Let's go. Come on. You already said you guys are cool. Like it's just.
I said I'm cool with his boy. His boy ain't cool. Hey, he's the one walking out. All right, Jack, let's go. He low-key just ran. Yo, should I go? Dude, Jack, he low-key kept going, bro. Josh! Yo, where'd he go? Where'd your boy go? Or no, where'd Josh go? Wait, who's saying put fries in the bag? Nah, it was you, bro. Come on. It's all y'all. I want all y'all. Come on. Nah. No. Say swear to God. Say swear to God. On your family? What on you? On your family, it wasn't you.
No.
Bro, I watched y'all. Come on. Oh, it was you. It was, come on. Say swear to God. I mean, y'all all pussy though. Okay. Cap, do something about it then.
Hell nah, bro. I ain't trying to give you no comment.
Hey, cause you. I dare you. Yeah, give me more content. Yeah, look. Oh my God, y'all sitting down, bro. It's 1v4. What are y'all doing? Fight me, pussy. Man, can't count. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. You think I'm gonna fight a girl? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, knowing you.
Now we at just you got no style, pussy. Brokey, yeah. Look at
nerve.
you. Yeah.
I touched the nerve.
What nerve did you touch? You ain't touch. I'm touching you. That's what I thought. Relax. What? None of us said what? Man, shut up, bro. Oh, who was the guy? Hey, he came by himself. All right, whatever. But you said he said it. Yo. Hey. Damn, that Civic Type R hard. Couldn't find Josh, guys. Yo, I didn't find. I didn't find
Josh
Josh.
in the car, bro.
Did you watch stream?
No,
Oh,
I was
you
watching.
should've.
That's how I found you just now.
You should have. Who?
I don't know.
It's the valet driver. Holy. Oh.
She got out. Yeah, that's funny. But look who's in the back.
No way he was in there the whole time.
Go in the back. Go in the back. Go in the other side. Wait,
Wait. Oh.
Josh, chug your drink. Josh, chug your drink. Josh, chug your drink. Josh, chug your drink. Josh, how big is it?
Josh, get water. Hey, what? Water? I'll get you one. Shit. I got it. Josh, I'll do it for you, Josh. I need it quick. Josh, I'll do it for you. No, don't drink those. Don't drink those. I don't know who's these are. Oh, it's Brandon. You're good. Yeah, it's Brandon. Sorry. You're good. Here, bring. Come, bring to this seat. Come. Yo, have you been having a good day? Josh, you know my name? If you had to guess, do you know my name? Are you okay? How do you feel? Are you gonna throw up? No.
Josh, the black April from Pepsi.
Josh, you can throw up? No. Are you sure? I'm sure. You sure you're not gonna throw up? You might have to throw up. Oh. Yo, Jack. Oh, Josh! I saw it coming. No, move away from the person, Josh.
I tried to hold it.
Dude, security deposit? I just asked.
You can wipe it.
I said, you have to throw up? He goes, no. I literally just asked.
I thought I
He said
could
needed
contain
water.
it.
I was like, I've never heard him say that before.
I heard this the first time, Josh.
Josh, put the hiding now.
No.
Josh, please put the in the bushes over there.
Please put the
Right there, Josh, right there. Josh, don't hold it in. Just let it out. You're okay.
No, stop that.
Josh,
You don't know.
Trying to pick up my prescription.
I know it's not good. Thanks.
It's called boot and route.
No boot and route. It's Baton Rouge. Oh, let it out.
Yes.
Stop, Julian.
Josh, please just get rid of the hiding.
No.
Josh, you're not supposed to making you throw up, right? Oh, thanks, Coach.
Josh, you should leave Jack's house and go to the bar. Alcohol is love and life.
What the
Another
f***,
shot.
Josh? The answer's no. Stop, Josh. Put the hiding in, please.
No.
Joshua Black, April 4th. Pepsi. Pepsi.
No, you
Pepsi.
oh.
Pepsi. 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 Then rally, then back to drinking, Josh. Hurry before the high noons are all gone.
All right, guys, we're going on a yacht right now with Josh Block in Miami. Are you guys excited? Claire, you ever met Josh?
No, I haven't.
Really? That's crazy.
I'm gonna talk to him today. I'm gonna tell him that alcohol is not good.
You know he has a wife named Claire, and your name's Claire?
Last time I met him,
So maybe-
sat on my purse, charger, and phone for 2 hours.
And probably on it too. No, I'm kidding. But, hey, let's see. Josh Block got the off rest today, guys. So, W. Josh Block. Where's our alcohol? Oh, there.
Where's the
Last time I saw him.
Oh,
Josh, look at Josh's new shirt.
I have a present for you.
Let's get you. How you doing? Let's get in. How are you? Good to see you. Sir.
Do you like it?
Yeah. Every time I see you, Josh, I'm giving you a new shirt, all right? Throw that one in the water, bro. Oh, my God, bro. It's like, it has a in it. Oh, my God. Do you see all that in the air, like, coming out? There's like...
He said it's a bio.
It's a biohazard.
French, too. I'm next. But listen, when I take my shirt off, it doesn't... I guess so. Wait. I'm kidding. I just put this on, though. Excited? Oh, yeah, you like that? One more. Do the whiff. It's not that bad right now, right? It's not bad. You smell deodorant? Does it overpower my pits?
Yeah.
Thank God.
For the most part.
Let's go for now. We should have got done. Josh, why don't you try raising up the girls? Come here.
I have a.
What's her name? You know her name's Claire too?
Yeah, no.
Her name's Claire right here. Say hi. It's Claire. Are you nervous?
Not really.
You should stay loyal though. That's good.
I don't think so. I think Josh should send it.
No.
You show in front. Wait, Josh, can you answer a question real quick?
What?
Which one of these girls over here is the prettiest?
I don't know.
Just if you had to tell me which one would it be?
It would be.
She got with Cooper's Gene, bro.
Yes.
She's cooked. No, I'm kidding. And AB.
Still on this
She for the whole football team, bro. Chill. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. No, you're cool. She at least sort of touchdown.
How are we gonna get service on this thing? Is there a Starlink for it?
Once we're in foreign waters, bro, it's every man for themselves.
How am I gonna be able to stream?
I don't know. Now there's service out there. Don't worry.
We'll be right, Josh.
Yeah, we always have service. I do it all the time, you know?
We'll find service just
I called the Coast Guard about Don Bertucci, so we're good.
We have another yacht following us with a Starlink just for you, know? Yeah. All right, guys, we got a yacht in Miami with Josh Block and girls. Josh, which one's the hottest?
It's her. But I'm already engaged.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. So,
My friend Jack, he's really cool. He has 2 Lambos.
Two.
He
stop.
That's it.
He live streams on party.
Had a McLaren.
Had a McLaren. Crashed it.
Dude, stop.
Can-Am dirt bikes. A bunch of watches. Fat crib.
Does he have any nice chains?
Used to.
Cool.
He still has the bracelets though.
I have some.
He has another chain. He's another one.
You know?
What happened to your chain?
I gave them away to 4 guys in ski masks.
4 fifths.
Spontaneous giveaway.
Spontaneous.
Oh. Hello, Mom.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Mom. I'm live streaming.
Oh, you're live streaming.
Yeah, you want to say hi?
Oh, wow. Hi, guys.
So sweet. Everybody needs a mom in their life.
Well, honey.
So everyone needs a mom in their life. Oh, my Uber Eats is here. Should we go get it?
Okay.
Uber Eats.
You just want to stay with Josh?
Yeah.
Seems to me that. I called Coast Guard.
Bertucci pirate the yacht.
You think?
What'd you say, Issa?
I think it was down here.
Issa, you should say it again.
What?
What
she said?
Not about you. I'll tell you later. Oh, no.
Oh, did you get a TCS? That's it.
What?
What's that chain, though?
Funny.
That's crazy.
Josh, you ever been on a yacht before?
No.
Yeah. This is your first time, huh?
Yeah.
It's a nice yacht to be on for your first time.
I'm clear already, man.
Me too.
Yeah, you want to swap them?
Yeah, I got it. Josh, we have a lunch date for dinner. It's romantic. Yeah. Nice. Gummy bears on both. Before you live stream, what do you normally do? Huh? Cricket. He's locked in. All right.
You want me to?
Bro reads the comments, guys. Josh knows what he's doing. No, I'm kidding. He's like, ooh, they love this, okay? Okay. I'm trying to switch. only thing is, once we get out, like past a certain point, we can't drink anymore. Yeah, you can't drink international water. You're in the ocean. You have to stop.
But international waters doesn't belong to any country.
Exactly.
What?
No alcohol. No, I'm kidding.
You don't need it, you know that, right?
What?
Alcohol.
I want to do it. But.
And I want to do blow, but we can't always do what we want to do.
Come on, I'm on vacation.
I know, I feel like I'm every day, like I'm on vacation. I'm just snowing.
I'm gonna drink.
I'm gonna do things today.
Alright, what would it take you to stop drinking?
I'm not going to.
How much?
Don't tell me that I can't drink.
Yeah, bro, back up, bro.
Like, how much to like what do you?
Oh my God, how much would it take? How much do I have to pay you to stop drinking for a day?
I don't know. It seems like an easy.
What about for a week? How much would it take you to not drink for a week? Free money. You don't have to do anything besides live your life and just not sip alcohol for a week. 10 grand? Let's do it. How about 5 grand? How about 5 grand? 5 grand for no alcohol for a week. You want to do it? Shake on it. 5 grand. It's free money. You can just
I'll
live life.
do it, but not right now.
But 5 grand, you want to do it?
At some point.
But the offer's only in the air for so long. I'll give you a couple days to prepare.
Let me think about it.
5 grand, bro. No drinking for a week. How about it's 7 grand? It's $1,000 a day.
I said let me think about it.
All right, bet. Let me know.
Hey, let them think, bro.
How about now? You think about it? No, I'm kidding. I don't know why. I literally was thinking that today. I was like, I don't know why I didn't think about that so long ago. Like, I'm spending money on all this bullshit. Like, I could have just directly to source. Here's money. No more alcohol. No, I'm kidding. It's just so lit. Huh?
He wouldn't even care. He'd give up the money to drink alcohol.
No, he just buys so much more. It's pay after. Right? We're going to test you. I'm running that. So, Josh, we're going to do that. Josh, did you drink before coming on the yacht or no?
Yeah.
How many drinks?
One.
One drink?
You buzzed? A little bit buzzed? Are you a little buzzed?
Do you need some water? I think you need some water. You want water? Yeah, it's dry out.
Yeah.
Step out of the spray zone. No, yeah. Oops, sorry. I don't know about that. What is that? Hey, Josh, touched this.
You have an egg in here and whatever that is.
I didn't get it.
What is it? Today's another day not going to Publix, by the way.
Not going to what?
Publix.
On you. Gosh, she keeps saying she's going to cook for me. There, right? You have my phone app. You can get it to get sunglasses or da-da-da. But you can't order some food, like.
Just give me your card.
Yeah? You want my card? Josh, I give her my card. That's a bold statement, huh? Not the thing. Card it is. Here you go. I'll send you pictures of it right now.
Yeah, let me just add it to my Apple Pay.
I got Instacart. We don't even need to go to the supermarket.
So what do you like actually know how to cook?
Cereal.
We had this conversation 5 times.
No, but you said eggs and that was it.
I did not say only eggs. I said I could cook different like pastas and like chicken and rice, like whatever he wants. If he wants a quesadilla, I'll make him a quesadilla.
That's the last thing we ordered before I got robbed for $300,000. Was never eat a quesadilla ever. Like, for real.
I'm not a gold digger. The card is for you.
Yeah, it's for our food chat.
And how much do you go for?
What?
How much does both cost?
This boat right now would probably retail around 1.5 million.
I thought it was gonna be like.
It could be a little less just because it's been a charter boat for a while. You know? Yeah, the first thing we're gonna have to do is it's like a luxury yacht with a super fast boat. This boat goes like 60 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour, which is very fast for a 90-foot boat. So you can get to that's insane. You can get to like Bahamas pretty fast. You can get to in a day. Fill up the gas tank. Fill up the gas tank. That's a question for the captain. $1,000 more than that. Yeah, you can probably put this will hold a lot of fuel. So if you were completely empty,
dollars, bro, like probably 15, 20, 30 grand. Like
30, I was gonna say close to $8,000 probably total. That's like maybe a little less, maybe like $5,000, but it can be a lot.
What's the maintenance though? Like how much? Like
a month? Typically about 15% maintenance only. Maintenance only.
A month.
A month is gonna be 15% of the boat yearly. So let's just say this is maintenance wise, probably about $12,000 a month. Maintenance. Marina costs in Miami, $60 a foot, not times 90 feet. So 5,400 a month. Insurance, 2% of the boat. So we said 1.5 million, so $30K a year. It's expensive. Well, it's expensive, but yeah. So the reason owners do this is he can write off the tax of the boat. Yeah. Huge tax write-off.
It's today's latest wine and touch Josh video. Jack Ware is he's visiting his fam.
Nice write-off.
What is? Oh, yeah.
We need Bella to do it. Bella, hey, please.
Yo, Josh.
Yes.
Josh. Oh, how'd you guys get? Oh, there's a door there.
Wait, hold on.
Josh, can you be in this video?
Okay, so it goes like this.
He's gonna drink real quick.
Wait, Josh.
He'll do it
after.
champagne.
He'll take a shot with me.
I'll take this.
Actually, I'll do vodka cran.
Okay.
Wait, Josh.
Josh, no more drinking. We're not drinking alcohol.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Hey, don't push me.
I'm drinking.
Don't push me.
Don't push me.
I'm drinking.
Don't push me.
No, she won't take
Josh,
alcohol.
give me a sip, stop. You're good, bro.
Yeah.
I'm making such a good Okay. Josh, I need you to be in the TikTok. Can you please be in it? I'll pay you. Can I pay you to be in my TikTok? Damn, that's vodka.
Is it? He's just sniffing.
Make sure it's not water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, for sure. They might try to trick you. No, come on.
Yeah, it's vodka.
Josh, can you be in this video with them real quick?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get a shot first.
Josh, let me drink on the job. I appreciate it. Cool.
Drink.
Oh, this is like my second time ever.
Yeah, wait, Jack's drinking, right?
Okay. I need you to, Josh, I need you to be in this. I did one shot. Do you get it? So it's just splash.
Put more.
Okay.
Fill it.
Wait, Josh. What? No.
Oh,
Josh, may you please be in one of my TikToks?
Let him take his drink first.
Okay, I'll let you take your drink first.
He's stressing.
Okay. Take your time.
When you get your drink, you'll do it after, Josh, right?
When I finish.
Oh, you finished?
I like your martini glass tattoo.
Josh, you can do it with the drink. You should have to stand there. You don't have to do anything.
Hold on. I'm posting myself with it.
Oh, you can here. Do it before he does that. Here, stand right here, Josh. Stand right here. Just stand right here. And then do it. All right.
Okay, ready? It's gonna go through.
Here, look at the camera, Josh. Look at the camera. Back camera.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I didn't even.
Wait.
You need to make it a little bit
That's
louder.
the loudest.
All right. He's in.
3, 2, 1. Go. Okay, good.
Okay, wait.
All right, yeah. Thank you, Josh. Looks like a good drink, huh?
You're with Michael is the funniest one. So you like dance your life here? Good boy.
I feel like I can hear myself speaking that.
Oh no, I hear
Sorry, I don't want to get in your way. Here, do it with the girls. Do it with the girls, Josh.
No, I'm
You want to do it with us? Can you?
Oh, he doesn't want you guys.
What? I can't get your selfie.
Oh, none of you guys did. Like that one like that.
Uh-oh. Here he comes back in. Drink! Okay. Dude, I've never really clip at Saddle Ranch where the waiter comes up talking about the menu and then she randomly goes, drinks, and Josh just, huh? Like, just shoots up out of nowhere. Like, he wasn't listening, but his brain heard the word drink. And so he just was ready. Yeah, please have a drink.
A drink?
Yes.
So put the drink in the cup.
Whoa, buddy. A drink in the cup, please.
Vodka cranberry, right?
Yes, please. Yeah, before that. Yes, slip it in nicely.
Yeah, so you gotta sprinkle that. So I put Molly in a drink and she don't even know. So and she ain't even know it. Champagne, she ain't even know it. Mo, son. Roofie, yo, I got Molly in my champagne apparently. What the? Bree was on some Rick Rock. That was Bree. That was a bar. That was a bar for Bree. Go on.
Yeah, it's okay. Drink my
I just started drinking. Lacey wants to link. Let's box. No, I'm kidding. He can have her. I'm kidding. He literally can. Anyone can. No rules. That's insane. Your mom was insane last night, buddy. Appreciate it. Michael David, creep. Life's more fun when you're drunk. Cheers to myself. Life, man. Keep going. Oh, wait. Don't stop. I got robbed and I'm happier than I've ever been. Like, yeah. I feel free without them chains. I got nothing to worry about now. I walk around, it's gonna get me, but not anymore. What are we gonna get? Yeah, nothing. I should sell my. They can get it. Because I saw the clip of me like flexing how they weren't fast enough for my mill, and then everyone's like, oh, okay, you're asking for it again, buddy. So let's go. Run it up. Okay. You know, everyone leave me.
Yeah. Solely, I know you're back in here. Actually, you do not need to share.
Read the chat, you ready?
Yeah!
Why is the chat saying link with Lacey? Where's that? Yo, Josh Block. Oh. Why is the chat saying link with Lacey? No billionaire wears chains like that for a reason. Exactly. It's like even like it's like one day I gotta grow up. You know, I can't be wearing them chains, bro. Can you hear me? Yo, Lacey's on a yacht right now too. Yo, we should link up with them. Can we link up with Lacey? That's how my chat's gonna link up with Lacey. Yo, Josh Block. Where's Josh Block? I did that, yeah. Oh my god.
Like, that was so funny.
Is it this boat?
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah, I this boat.
I don't think so. There's a giant whale. Yeah, you know it's Fisher Island. Yeah. Just pull it. Take your shoes off though. Just in case you fall in.
Untie me. Kim. No, stop. Dolphins, look.
Bro, they're just posted up over here.
Literally.
Yo, Dad, swim with them.
I want to.
It's shallow over here.
Oh, look.
Where, my tree? Thank you. Dude, they're like coming in right in and back.
Yo, come over here, Charleston. Wait, Michael, can you pull me in?
Yeah.
I don't want to get wet.
Oh my god.
Oh, I want to get wet. Dude, I wish my collarbone wasn't broken. I would jump from the top, bounce off that, and then do like flips into the water. But I can't find them. God restricted me for a couple months. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it. Everything happens for a reason, man. A lot of bad things are happening to me. But there's a reason. They had to slow me down. Whoa!
They're so close.
Hey, Josh. Have a hug. Give me a hug, man. Give me a real hug. Give me a big hug, Josh. I need a real hug from you, right? Aw. Thank you, bro. You're a nice guy. One more real big hug. Aw, you're a nice guy, man. Show me Captain Josh. Whoa. Yeah, bro. These old people that tell you
I know.
if they're older than you and they're staying neat to you, bro, they automatically lose. I'm sorry, they're wrong. Josh, that's pretty far going now. I would never be far out of the way. I've never been eaten once.
That wasn't Jack.
I'm not an idiot. Josh, have I ever been mean to you?
No.
Exactly. Who's been mean to you? Santos?
Santos.
Mean you, Josh?
Santos is a bitch. Is Mike Michael?
Yeah, I grabbed him real quick.
Grab him, I'll hold it.
Yeah.
So Josh, you didn't recognize you were talking to Santos. And he was talking about Santos.
No, they were hanging out. We were at the club the same night, bro. Like as if nothing happened, bro. I was like, I thought it was a funny. Like, yo, you dead ass try to get this guy arrested, and then now you're at the strip club, like sitting right next to him, just chilling, like drinking, like. And then the next day, he's like, oh, yeah. But I love it. W. Josh Block. W. Josh Block. Josh. Josh, should we kiss?
I feel like he thought about it.
You did, right? Josh, want to lean in? No, I was joking. I had a little too much. Vanny, I did. No, I can't.
My head is tilting towards it. What's up, Josh?
I prefer it. I love you, Josh.
My name's Josh and my mom is dead and my dad Alan hates me. Sent 50
Josh, you love me?
my name's Josh.
Love me back?
Yeah.
What's your favorite video of mine?
The Rockefeller video.
Yeah. I almost rewatched it the other day, and it reminded me of you because I remember you told me that. W. Rockefeller video. Should I go back to school just to skip it again? No?
No.
Yeah.
I wish I'll go to school.
Did you graduate high school?
Yes.
What school?
PatMed.
Huh?
PatMed.
Do you know where North Shore High School is?
Where? Yeah, that's in Seacliff.
Yeah, that's right. That's where I grew up. Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys can bond.
Yeah. Dude, we grew up 15 minutes from each other. It's pretty lit. And now we're here in Miami.
No, PatMed is very far away from
What do you
Seacliff.
mean?
Oh, I love that.
Suffolk is far, where I was in Suffolk.
Yeah, I'm in Nassau.
You were in Nassau.
Yeah. Josh was gone. It just doesn't bother you. Actually, you know how many times we've been out at dinner and I left the table to go get a blunt? How many times? Right? And then so think about it like this. Imagine me coming back with none of my chains back on from the months. Right? Yeah. Like what in that 5 minutes? Like what?
Oh. I wish I robbed them first.
Everyone says that, but it would have went so bad if that was the case.
I would have robbed them first. You guys took my.
Yeah, I honestly would Claire have done it. Like Claire, if it was a job, like next time, just like if you were the only person that would have been.
I
there,
would have
fine.
actually gave him back too.
No, not even that. You could at least keep the whole 300K because I know you're splitting it with 4 other. Like what? You wearing?
You see like
Josh,
pink shiesties come
no,
out.
no, no. They were like 4 men. Like,
Where you see like one blonde girl and then just 4 other men.
yeah. No,
You
Claire
see
was the
them all
driver.
with black shiesties
Claire was the
and then the
driver.
girl with the pink shiesties.
Claire was the driver, right? Claire, why? Why'd you do that to me?
You didn't pay me enough money to hang out with.
Valid crash out.
Guys, actually.
So how long does that 300 go for now? How long do I get?
0. Those diamonds were literally fake. The diamonds were fake.
I wish. Man, now I'm gonna
Were they lab?
I wish, man.
Didn't you get a diamond chain that was lab grown?
Yeah, was that what yours was?
That's what Jack was. No, Jack's wasn't even lab grown. They were glass. Looked like you got from.
Your diamonds were fake.
Hell yeah, they
Man,
were.
it would have made everything a lot. It would have made it easier to sleep at night.
Why is she saying that?
It's just like I can be so happy and I'll remind myself, and I'm just like, I can go from 100 to 0 like that. But no, I can't actually. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, you're still making money.
What? Why did you say his?
But it's like it's more
diamonds were
important.
fake?
It was $300 lesson, and I learned it.
Oh, he's getting
God,
anxious.
please
He's
stop.
standing up. He's
God,
getting
please
anxious.
Stop teaching me these lessons. I've learned enough. Okay. I'm just happy. I realized.
Why'd you say his diamonds were fake?
Cause she a hater. Your Rolex is fake.
You bought me it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You wear a fake Rolex thing because I guess all guys fake, huh? Nah, I'm kidding. Josh, what happened to the boxing papers? I bought him a Rolex too. That's kind of bullshit. His is low-key more expensive than yours. I'll buy you another one. I promise, bro. She got it.
I wanted gold this time.
You need something else than a Rolex, actually.
I want gold. I'm a gold jewelry girl. If you look, I'm a gold.
That one was fake though. They don't make them in other
It was
colors.
silver.
Fake.
I love it though. I love my
They
Rolex.
don't do that with the other ones. I'm sorry.
I'm a gold
It's factory.
girl though.
Factory.
The first chain I got was lab grown. The second chain was natural.
It was lab grown.
The second one, my new one, is natural diamond.
Go you. You got to change the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's book it right now. Should I get you guys' should I follow you guys on Instagram, right? Oh, we have to get a yacht in Dubai, because that was fun. What happened to the last guy? Action Man jumped off the yacht. One of my friends jumped off the yacht, and he was like, tell the captain I jump off. I didn't see him. And I was drunk. Dude, so we just drove away. It was so funny. I got so drunk in Dubai. How are you? Remember that? Where you were in freezing? Yeah. Remember I thought I got robbed? I woke up the next morning. All my jewelry was gone. Both my chains, my bracelets, my Richard Mille, gone. And I was looking for it everywhere. I thought I got so drunk I threw it off the balcony. So, and then the second option was like my security guard. We thought he stole it. So then Julian called like the guy, the company, like the bait company that flew us out there. He contacts like what? Yeah, he contacts the Prince of Dubai, reports our security guard, and then 5 minutes later I find my jewelry like in my closet. Yeah, so it was like really embarrassing. Somebody turned it in. Yeah, allegedly. But it's like that happened in Dubai, so I should have known. But I was panicking. Yeah, I was like, I looked everywhere, and I was so convinced I threw it off the balcony. But thank God, I'm alive. Let's go, baby. Let's jump off. Josh, you want to go in the water? Let's back to the water. Let's go. Come on, Josh. We're going. Come on. Come on. Bow it off it. Oh! And right back in Rodeo. Not anymore. I need shorts. Should we go to Rodeo? Rodeo used to be my favorite place. That's the most dramatic place. I lived on Rodeo Drive, and it's like my free day in LA was gonna be spent on Rodeo Drive because it's just like home to me. Now it's hell. No, I'm kidding. I love it though. I'll still go back. You wanna go tomorrow?
The woman in white.
I love it. I still feel like it's the safest place in the world. Okay. Joshy! Oh! You Michael, choose to avert. I got my phone from me. Hurry. When Josh hops on, do you like the zoom in? No? Come on, Josh, hop on! Let's go, Josh! Yeah! Yeah!
Stop jumping, please. Stop. Ow! Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back.
Josh, jump on it. Josh, you're going to jump on it.
Stop jumping. Sit. Sit.
What am I a good boy? Like what? Josh, you know I love my life. Yeah.
Say it, Josh. Come on.
I love you, like it.
I can't use my collarbone. First backflip since my collarbone.
Why are you on there without a vest?
Wow. Oh. No, I don't. Why? No. Don't tell me that. That's bad. Oh, my collarbone hurt. A little gap. Help me. How do you get back? Josh, help me. Josh, help. Help me, Josh.
What's going on?
Yeah. Let's go, Josh. Yeah. Yeah. You all right, bro? You all right? Yeah. Yo, Josh, look at the view. Look at the view.
Hey, dude, you're a straight jumper, boy. Got your flag.
My collarbone hurts. All right.
All right, your turn, Jack. Go flip.
All right. Can I come back, please? Shark. Let's see what they got to say.
Who's
Huh? What does it feel like it's sticking out more?
Still sticking out normally.
What?
His diaper song now.
I just can't believe I just can't believe it's true. I just can't believe the wonder of this feeling. I just can't believe
Yeah,
it's
Josh.
true.
What is that?
Oh, you won't like it, tequila.
Hell.
Oh, honey. You are my bottle girl. And you got me wanting you. I love your song. Really good.
You are my bottle
girl. And you got me wanting you.
Let's go, Josh.
I had to go this part. I only know some. We need the other one. Here. The other part. Me and
I need a drink.
Goofy.
Pull up, maybe I trip. I'm goofy.
All
right, here the entire
I know, that's what I'm saying. We can
They love us. They know we're on this boat.
go in and Josh want to swim with the dolphins, bro?
No.
Oh, no, baby.
Oh, yeah. Are you on Oxygen? No. Like molasses the winter time, but it's you like it.
Yeah.
you want me to start yapping about you, really? Do you want me to start about I will start yapping. I will start yapping about you, Jack. I'll start talking to the stream.
Don't do it.
You want me to?
Don't do it.
No.
Okay, yeah, I thought you wouldn't.
You can say anything, but it's not, whatever. I've gotten everything in the book, Claire. Nothing you say can ever, there's nothing anyone can
I know stuff that they don't. That no one knows. I know stuff that no one knows here.
I don't know. I don't even know, you know. I don't even know anything anymore. I don't care.
Good.
You guys got an audience over here.
Yeah, it's a tour.
You belong on that boat, bro. Go on that boat. Go on that boat. Can you?
Yeah, that's the boat.
Can you go on that boat, please? Fuck.
Private boat for non-yappers. That's the boat.
Yeah, that's the peasant boat.
Facts, Josh.
That's the
Claire's more power than anyone here. Yeah, I just know a lot about this guy.
What is that, Josh?
That's the peasant boat.
And everyone out on the boat. Everyone's having a good time. You should tell them, Josh.
We got the luxury boat.
Yeah, drink your water like a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Claire, shut the let me hit. Shut the Click as the best said. I bite. Bite. Call Grace. Somebody's having love. Club. And he had the audacity to come up to me and was like, oh, hi, blah, blah. He was like, you don't know who I am? I go, no, I don't.
I never said that.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, because you were with Logan. And they were like, you don't know. I swear to God, guys. I swear to God, you don't know who I am. I swear to God.
Yo, I'm offended. I would never say that.
I swear to God. You don't know who I am.
Michael, when have I ever said that? Ever?
I would never say that. You weren't in the picture until like a year later. I swear to God, Clap strike me dead. He was like, oh, you don't know who I am? I was like, no, I don't. I don't. I did not go up to you. You came up to me. And I was like, no, God strike me. I literally go, I don't know.
Completely different. That's how I know.
Claire just straight up lied.
I swear, I literally just swear to God.
Just pick another sentence because I would never.
I swear.
Has that ever come out of my mouth ever?
I did at the club.
Has it ever come out of my mouth? Have I ever said that? Why would I say it to you?
I'm not lying.
She's lying. She swears.
No, I'm not. Oh my God.
Put it on your mom's life.
On my mom's life.
Your mom's
I swear.
Mom.
He was probably just a drug degenerate then.
That's just a lie. And if we're gonna leave that a lie, Claire, then that's what's gonna happen.
I swear. I swear, guys. I swear. Because you were with JJL too.
No, I wasn't. That's not even true either.
Yes, you were.
It was me, Brandon, Logan. Yeah. So
No, I'm pretty sure JJL was there too. I swear. Brandon wasn't in the picture yet. Nope, Brandon was in the picture because I only met you looking at JJL. That's the only people I met.
Too much attention for him.
I swear.
Bye.
Oh, you're telling me.
That's crazy. I never said that. Never said that. On God, I've never said that in my.
You swore on her mom's life.
Bro, she's the last person to believe. You know Claire, right? Yeah. You think she ever tells the truth?
You think I
would ever trust me that?
What, you?
Yeah. I would ever say that. You've seen me in public. Would I ever say that? Ever. That ruins it. I've never said that. Yeah, exactly. That ruins it, you know? Just the aura. I'm joking. You guys, you can't take a joke. Cook that shit. Josh Block's the only one who Nah, it's right in my pocket. Huh? Yo, Jack, see that phone? Third straight up back. Where's the phone? In my pocket. Oh, Josh Block? Right there. Where? Oh, right there, bro. I'm the new cameraman.
Well, I mean, I think you hired the comp, but
no, I hired this. I don't know.
The comp is not a step.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey guys, please, I don't know if you guys remember. It's like 100 bags.
Yeah, they'll grab in a second.
Josh Block, how was your time? Good. What?
Hey, do I ever get a break?
Yeah.
Can you buy me a bunch of designer too?
Yeah, of course.
Continue.
Haven't I?
I feel like if you're making money off of me, I would expect that like you would instead of just like buying people like.
Where's your Rolex, Claire? Where's your Rolex?
It's at home and it's I still wear. But I would expect that like if you made money off of me, you would buy me stuff other than people that like you don't make money off of.
Yeah, I buy you a trip to LA.
And people that like. Well,
I buy you a trip to LA that you didn't show up to.
Other than like people you know for like $2.
Bro, you gotta say I don't make my own money too.
I'm just saying.
I buy you a car, bro. That other.
Oh, you made me
time out.
car that I paid half.
Hey, time out. Claire, time out. There was somebody else in my life that got crashed out of me for not buying her car. So, yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. And because she already made enough off.
Exactly. Everyone.
She said Jake.
Right?
You got it anyway.
Yeah.
No, you got it anyway. Okay, go. Nice to meet you. Hey, who is up?
Now. I need Kitty coming on my back. Let's go. We out. Hey, come on, guys. We out. Get her. Carry her out of here. There. I got security now.
No, I'm just making it for if you're getting for
What do you want then?
Other than people that you literally don't make money off and that you've known for.
So what do you want then?
I'm just gonna say.
It sounds to me like a wonderful.
Shut up, you're fat. Like shut up. You're fat, bro. You aged like a bag of milk. How old are you?
Mike, over here.
No, hold on.
You aged like a bag of milk. Like shut up.
I think Bertucci.
You know what time to get off the boat though? Like, who's got you down on the boat? Like what? Cool alcohol somewhere crash out.
No, the thing is, you're fully sober, bro.
They not crashing out for real. Hell, I didn't buy no rolly car, apartment, like. It happens to every girl, everything. Over the mother. Nah, she cool though. She cool. Oh, I did insert 10 bands the other day to cover her moving out fees, just cause. Claire, I just saved 10 grand the other day for what? Moving out for. Exactly.
Yeah, you get extra.
Bandos.
You get extra percentage, so you pay. Stop. Don't.
Claire, why you even?
And I will always stand up for Jack, but don't.
Well, you brought it up first, so like.
Shut up.
Okay, it's Claire's Way of the Highway, guys. She's Lightning McQueen.
It should be my way or the highway.
Yeah, we know. I know that by now. Trust me. I don't need 3 years, Claire. We know how it is out here. You know how it is. Trust me. God damn it. Shut up, Marty. God.
Claire's been acting weird of every pretty girl who's been on stream recently.
She's gonna take pictures of it, but it's fine. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't know the feeling zip code. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, you.
No, good. Please gather back. Actually, I only have one. That was a joke.
No, you got a dessert. Add it to your wallet. Your Apple wallet. Put it in your Apple wallet like you did.
Wait, Jack, you need that. You need that for the backyard.
Walk him on the boy.
Oh, he said no. He said
that
no.
was good.
Good boy.
I was just.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna be selling Jack's credit card information. DM me at ClearLizzyX if you guys want. Great way to get followers. Highest bid wins.
Yeah, it is a great way to get followers.
I will always stick up this mother, but if you me off.
Except I just randomly got like I was just walking. Dude, I got it. Jack. Survive me. Like that was nowhere. Like okay, like god damn it, like fine.
Good boy, bro. Good fucking boy.
People sleeping on the boats and everything.
They should wake up. It's 8 o'clock.
I need to leave the property.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was about to anyways.
Just for you.
Want my chains while you're at it? No, I'm kidding. Job lot. No.
Jay, wait. Let me get a good angle of this. Here, wait, hold on. Here.
Yeah, that.
Clara's the main.
Hey, we need for 20 girls? Yeah, 20 girls. Because I'm single now.
Yeah, we're gonna have you at the top of the arrow to roll. I'm gonna have 20 girls all the way from here. And if you don't like them, you push them into the pool.
I'm down. I'm so down, dude. Actually, I'm so down.
Yeah, they're gonna be in a bikini contest.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me make a video for that. Let me promote that.
And sad. I was like, those are my favorite shoes. But they were so beat up anyways. I needed new ones, but I was just so emotionally attached to Oh, what the Ow! No! Why did I waste this?
Yo!
Bro! I tasted it in my leg, though.
Wait, do you have the other one?
Guys,
No!
where did this keep coming from?
I got more.
Guys, what the tased my leg?
Yo,
Dude, I almost got my bro. Like, that was insane, bro.
It has a control on the phone.
Oh
that's
my
why.
God. Are you dead? No, it doesn't. You're in my pocket? You're dead. Because I was gonna say, I swear it was off, bro. How did it turn on in my pocket?
Paintballing.
Tased my off.
Bro, paintballing on stream, that would be crazy.
Huh?
Paintballing on stream? You think you do that? That'd be crazy.
I used to paintball Norway. No, I'm kidding.
21?
21? 21.
Oh, I just got water all over me. Oh, shit. All right, let's go to the house tour. All right, you got to do the commentary. Can you do some funny commentary on this?
Yeah.
All right,
You
ready?
got a sandwich too.
Yeah. I'll go here.
Let's do like an introduction. Pretend I'm a realtor. Welcome to the Milk House. All right.
Yeah, is that what it's called now?
It's called the Milk House.
No, it's Dilf House now.
Dilf House.
Daddy's home. There's no girls here, bro. There's no milfs in this house.
It's
Daddy's house. There's not a single mom in here.
And we were trying to go get them ready. They all like blowouts. They like their makeup done.
What happened here?
Here, I got burned with a big
look with a blunt.
No, chill.
So you did something else? Like really? Yeah, that got you here?
It's because we also do MMA training, so I got it.
You got beat up bad.
No.
Yeah. So that
You
bad.
should see these really bad. But we do. Should we get a trainer here?
I love the positive messages Starbucks always writes on my cups.
So
It really
Dilf
makes
House,
me
you
feel special.
want to do it then?
What?
Yeah, I feel like you should do it. It's your time.
What?
Just start show.
The tour?
Yeah.
All right. Welcome, Dilf House, Daddy's house. It's an OG.
Welcome.
We got Jack back in LA.
Bro, Coachella was great. This midget, 4 girls. Look, in front of our faces.
Bonnie Blue is one of them.
Yeah.
Damn. Bro, we need to get Tiny over
How
here.
does he get more? All of us.
Bro, look at it. They like you know what I'm saying? Short king.
Short king? Yeah. Well, how tall are you? Like 5'10"?
5'8".
5'8"? I'm like 6 foot.
5'9", but I ain't that small.
Like,
I'm 7 feet tall.
Oh,
yeah.
Yo, Bart, do you want me to show you my song?
I'm like 6'7".
Yo, let me show
35K versus 40K, but you got an even bigger house. So it's like, look, it's all the way down here. But these houses are insane. Look at this. Look how fat this crib is, guys. This is the house that I'm trying to rent. For $40,000, you get a 16,000 square foot house. I just spent the last year and a half renting a $60,000. I spent the last year and a half renting a $60,000 a month house. That was a fourth of the size of this, bro. I could have gotten like, well, a third of the size of this. I could have spent like 2/3 of the amount and gotten a way fatter crib. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, people think that Florida's cheaper than LA, but no, LA is cheaper than Florida. You get way better houses for the same price, like for even cheaper. It's like people don't understand. Like, bro, I used to live in LA. Like, I got a way more expensive house for cheaper than anything. Like, when I first moved to LA, my rent was $25,000 a month, and the house I rented was $15 million. Like on Rodeo Drive, it's like you get way more for your money here than Florida. Florida's cooked. Hello. What do you? Hello. Sorry. What do you guys do for a living?
Sell insurance, all insurance.
Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. It's really cool. So how'd you get there? It's him and her. Ego, huh? Hope the insurance goes well.
Are you guys from this house?
What are you, the Fed?
You guys love kids here?
Maybe. I don't like the truth I was given by all. They didn't like talking to me after, so why should I talk back to them? Right? Like, bro, like at least show some like respect. Like, at least like if you're gonna answer the question, don't like completely turn your back and pretend like, oh, I'm rich. I shouldn't have to talk to this person. Like, buddy, go clap your man's cheeks and shut. No, I'm kidding. 5 guys.
David.
Yeah, Dave.
David?
Yeah. Put it at the door.
Bro, matching energy today. Yeah, you guys see how I match energy. If he was super respectful to me, think I'm gonna pull back. No, I just matched that guy's energy. He turned his back to me and talked to me. So I turned my back to him and talked to him. Like, what?
They have a Lambo, you gotta get a Lambo too.
Yeah, exactly. I went Lambo. If they went Lambo, I went Lambo Benz. Should we just eat that up for someone? I'll go get it. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Me? I used the condom.
Now it's all wet. What do we do, man? Should we go somewhere?
No, Sacramento. Or Malibu. They didn't get burned down.
I don't know. I don't live here. Thank God.
I'll catch it.
You guys get me.
But you do that, absolutely. Move my camera, move my camera.
I quit. Get them.
Now we got rivalry. Did it pop?
Yeah.
Oh my god, enough. That's enough. No. Jack! What the hell?
I'll catch it. Too fast, boy. Me, boy? Yeah, you got your stuff.
Oh, wait, where is it? Hide it.
No.
Please, no.
Oh, shit. No.
Is that a cup?
Oh my God. The glass is gonna break.
There's some trucks?
Yeah.
You doing that?
Santos, do you want to finish the TikTok?
Yeah.
Christy!
Fuck this guy.
She just threw it. No. She just threw it. She made it. I'm murking, bro.
No, Santos, no, please stop. We're not even
Like that. You're good. That's right.
what?
No. Why?
I don't mean to. It just happened.
Ow, you're soaking wet. I'm not. No.
We almost got him.
Hey, no, let's just have a pool party.
Let's have a pool party. Have you met Priya? Jack?
Huh?
Hi.
Hi. You're the one of the people that just got kicked out and came back?
No.
Oh, nice. So who?
Yeah. Kind of. You know,
She finesses her way a little bit. I just heard that someone got kicked out and was brought back in.
No,
she works her way back.
How'd you work your way back? What have you been doing? It's like filling up water balloons.
That was it. That's
Oh, so you didn't even do that? Okay, no, okay.
No.
So what do you do around here?
I just do content and like FO and stuff like that.
What's FO?
Can you say it or no?
OnlyFans?
Yeah, yeah.
FO.
It's not really this word.
OF.
Fans only.
Fans only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fans only.
Okay.
Yo. All right, so Jack said that he is heartbroken, so we're gonna have to get a bunch of Latina friends.
Oh, okay.
He wants Latinas, he wants white girls, he wants chocolate, he wants everything.
Oh, you want the whole shebang?
Yeah, not even the whole shebang. I just want the just the bang. No, I'm kidding.
Just
the bang. I'm joking.
I got a couple on the roster for you that
Yeah?
you can choose from.
Yo, but do you like Latinas?
I don't know.
He might today. He might change his style today.
Let me ask the chat. No, I'm kidding.
Chat. I say, hey, let him experience a Latina. They cook for you. You know, they're crazy.
Yeah, I need someone that cooks for me.
They're
Make sure
crazy.
write that down,
like,
write that
bro,
down.
non-stop any drama, bro.
I need someone that cooks, that cleans.
You need a Latina.
He needs a Nini.
If you had a Latina, bro, you would be fucking like, bro.
You think
every day I would be like arguing.
I need the world's chill. You know, where it's like calm.
But then, where are you gonna be? Just chill, dude. Chill guy.
No. Like it's just like you don't.
You want to be a Latina?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I lay down the law. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want someone that just screams my face for no reason. Like, let's just be happy. You know.
You don't want to fall in.
I don't want a psychopath. No.
She's insane.
Yeah, all you guys sound insane. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding.
It's not the milk house.
If you live here, you're insane. Like,
It's not the milk house. It's like kind of like the crash out crib. It's the crash out
They
crib.
take care of you. They're crazy.
I don't know. What do you do? What does a Latina do?
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we catered to the
Hi guys. Full party at the house.
I hope so.
Yeah. And I
That's
mean,
on your Instagram. That's on your Instagram.
I don't have an Instagram.
neither do I.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm banned. No, I'm kidding. My phone died. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, mine too.
Hey, I don't run it.
They're all escorts.
Yeah, mine too.
You're an escort?
No.
Oh.
Clip. Hi guys, pool party day. Pull up. Real. Can't push it. You're gonna get me in trouble, bro.
You have to put the stickers on them?
Yeah.
Damn, that's so cooked. Like, what the fuck?
Kick your mom ass.
Yeah, for real.
You have the cable and I have the cube. All right, so Bree told me she has a little crush on you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell her to put that energy towards your kid.
Yo. chill.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, Jack probably has a kid out there somewhere.
Nah.
Oh, you good pull out game?
I wish. I need a little Doherty boy.
Little dirty boy. Who did you name your son? You had a boy.
Jack. No,
Jack?
Nah.
Jack Jr.? Yo, JJ?
I don't know. I
Why
give the
wouldn't
most
you do
goated
that?
name ever, though.
Yeah, do
Why
it.
wouldn't you do
Call
Jack
him
Jr.?
Because I already have
Jackerson.
that Jack Doherty.
Call him Jackerson, Jockerson. Just put like a little.
Nah, that's too.
What if you name him Red?
What is the name of the boy? Yeah.
Bro, man.
Guys, what should I name my son? I want a son so bad. I'm pretty sure you can, like, make it so you can, like, pick your gender, right? You can do something where you pay a little extra. Pay probably like 10, 20, 30 grand, but it's like you get to, the kids, they live 100 years. Like,
Kids.
huh?
Then your kid won't be able to have kids.
No, I'm kidding. He's cool. Really? That's how it works? Damn, that's so cooked. I didn't know it was like that.
Sometimes it depends. I don't know now.
What if, like, I have kids and it's like a girl, then a girl, then a girl, and I'm like my life's over.
But then it's like gambling. It's like you miss until you're big, like win, you know?
I have a daughter. Yeah. Probably.
Would you rather have a son or a daughter?
Daughter. She made me a lot more peaceful. It used to be kind of crazy.
Bree trying to pepper spray you? Yo, Dave, watch out. This psycho, like, fights randos is trying to pepper spray me now. She doesn't take care of her kids, but she's ready to pepper spray me. Are you kidding me? No, I'm kidding. Come on now. Yo, Dave, don't let her pepper spray me. That's so.
Dude.
You get pepper spray, I get pepper spray.
Yeah, so you have the outside, right? And it's lights out. Beat up her boyfriend.
Just taste her.
Okay. No, stop. No, Dave, that. She does that. That's not.
That's not even a joke. Sick in the head.
Crybaby.
Shoot me in the really? What the
I saw it. I was like, holy shit.
What the heck?
No more. We still got the Molly and his air on water. Come on.
Bro.
What?
Dude, that's not.
I got you an air on water.
I'll never.
Shut up.
Oh, this? That's insult. I think it's hilarious. All y'all know you're in my house. I don't care. You insulted me first. How? You're in my house. You insulted me first. Okay, so then I have 10 witnesses. Wait, time out. Then I'll leave. And tell me to leave. I told you. You guys invited me over. You wouldn't leave. I told you 10 times. Prove it. I have 10 witnesses. All right, then I'll leave right now. I will gladly get the out. Hey, no pepper spray. No pepper spray. Yeah, well, who's that? That's not funny. That's not even a funny idea. What the heck? Just go hug him. Go hug him. You always too. Bro, they're telling us you're about to assault us like 400 water balloons. No, we don't have water balloons. We can't strap. Bro, pepper spray is not. Yo, you guys are sick. Head, like actually. I wasn't gonna do it. That's funny. I really wasn't gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Like that's not funny. Michael, you should go in the corner. Whose team are you on? I don't even want to shot. I'm scared to come up there. They're fucking insane. Here. Give it to Dave. Yeah, please. You know what? Drop it down 4 stories, please. Yes, thank you. Yeah, good. Good bull. Good bull. I literally have backup. Pepper spray? I've got security too. Bro, this guy, what is this guy on, bro? Chill, calm down. We stay 2 blocks away from each other. So you're so towards me, like. What's up with you and your hostility, bro? It's just an Armenian thing. Oh, jeez, bro. I just didn't hear and I get pepper spray pulled on me the second he walks in. That's not funny. Hey, hand me that over. Let me play. Let me point the gun. Oh, no. So, okay. We're doing 20v1 today. Okay, now that's hopefully over. Yours is horrible. No, yeah. How are you? Doing all right? Yeah. Now I am. Welcome to our humble club. You guys empty your pockets. Like, what else you got in there? That's it. No more pepper spray? No. Dude, that is like a sick. That's like shooting someone. That's bro. I can get pepper spray and still go crazy. It will ruin my whole day. Like my eyes gonna be bleeding for like the rest of my trip. I told her it's a bad idea. And she's like, let's put Molly in his water. I was like, how much do you pay someone to get pepper spray on the street? No. You tell us, Travis, how much you want to be paid? $1 million.
Dude, there's bug in it. There's a bug in it.
More flavor. Ew, bro. Ew. Sandra's big ones? No, we let
Sandra's just drinking bug water. I mean, bug liquor.
Guys, you know Richard Mills are waterproof?
Really?
Do you know if they are?
What?
Do you know if they're waterproof? No.
No.
They actually definitely are. Yeah, no. I'll open it. No. Dude, what? No, let go of me. You guys are my shit. Stop me. All you guys. Get the off me. Like, stop out my shit. You guys are so annoying. You guys are all you guys are touching me. You guys are so. They always just keep fucking grabbing me and shit. She just ripped off my watch, you dumb. Dude, he told me to do it. Jack, I told him you guys are so gay. I don't ever go to another guy and go, oh. I don't want to touch you guys. You're a piss guy. Yeah. You sleep with your friend. Okay. And?
Right there.
Have you slept with either boys? No. Not for free. And it won't touch you. Yo, but we gotta throw you away. We gotta throw you away.
Jack just said, fuck people. I just want
everyone to see that? Homophobic. Her baby daddy. Cancel. My brother's gay.
Your brother's gay?
Yeah.
Crazy.
He has a boyfriend.
No.
He's gay too.
It's on.
Bro? Wait, don't trap the guy. But trap.
Little
Do you know how to do this?
Who else is to like touch me every time I do a live stream? Sean Hazen.
Yo. Y'all want to see the
You
bumming?
guys have a dog. You guys can't take care of a kid, but you can take care of a dog. Like,
You can't take care of your girlfriend.
I can. I really can though. I really did. So. But like, you don't know, so that's why you're gapping. You can't hold a relationship either, bro.
But I don't want to. It's summer.
So why get into one? You were in an accident. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
It's not that deep, bro.
No, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. No, it's not that deep.
Relax.
I'm joking. I'm just playing around with you guys. Relax. You cool, right?
Why do you have that in your hand?
Because you guys scare me.
Who's your new boo? You got a new boo?
Sean.
Show him.
Security has
How's it feel? Do you feel peaceful?
A little bit, you know?
You got a little skinnier. You were depressed for a bit?
Oh, yeah.
That's vibes.
No, I'm kidding.
I think he's having roid rage right now.
Am
It
I?
gets worse before it gets better.
No, it what?
It gets worse before it gets better.
I think it's getting better.
Good.
Oh yeah, even if the worst is like 10 minutes, it still gets better.
Yeah. I feel like the worst is over with, you know?
What was the worst part?
What was the worst in your life?
Was it sleeping
What
by
if?
yourself?
Sleep. Oh.
Yeah.
Right?
You ever miss 2K?
What the?
Where you can like just.
No, I don't miss. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Just sleeping outside.
You miss him sometimes though. You literally last time I was with you, you literally said. Yeah.
No, I did not say that actually. I did not say that.
Yeah, I said that.
You want to know what you said? You want to know what you said about your girlfriend?
What?
But I was like, maybe I'm doing too much.
But this stream I did.
What I said?
I'm gonna show it.
What are you saying?
No, we're actually not.
Wait.
Like on stream?
What? What did you do, Santo? Well, don't.
Well.
I need my tripod.
I know.
Yeah, the Disney Plus.
He said I think Jordan.
In the room.
I gave him water. Take out what? That's yours.
It's
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. My headphones not charged. She never wore this when she was with me. All of a sudden, she's with Etai, going on a hike. All of a sudden.
It went on a hike?
Yeah, actually.
Sad shopping.
Wait. You can make any excuse to go shopping. Sad shopping, fucking happy shopping, hungry shopping, sad shopping.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Just like a get back is just supposed to get me. You know what?
About your ex?
Nah, I don't even care.
Who cares?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy you a car.
Guys, we need to get this on.
Wow, at least she cared.
He's so cool.
That dog looks like it was made in the lab. You know, it looks kind of cuter there because of how fluffy the fur is.
And he's so chunky.
Yeah, that is kind of cool. Wonder how much these dogs cost.
Probably
What's his name?
maybe close to
Okay.
Starting prices.
Airwan water.
All right, okay. Going for 30K. 30K. Anybody 30K? Jack Doherty with 15K.
$0. No. So I don't pick up other people. Especially these people. Take care of it. No, I'm joking.
Yo, what?
No, I'm kidding. You do. Maybe not her. No.
Yeah, I do. See,
You know she-
yeah, my boy Jack, he knows what's up. Bree, I mean, she got a puppy for a reason.
Who?
Bree.
That's her puppy?
I'm giving her. She needs.
You're giving it to her? And take care of it? Like what?
Well, you share custody.
Yeah.
You share custody.
You think she's gonna take care of it?
Maybe.
Yeah.
What?
You got that?
I'm the one who bought it.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
No, he's fine. He's good.
He's alive.
You share custody though with the dog, right?
What should we do, guys?
Listen.
You want to set you up, me, and do something fun? Why do they keep saying you're gonna set me up? Why we gotta be like this, bro? I never set you up for what? I never set you up the first time, so why are you trying to set me up?
What setup are you talking about?
When you guys accused me of setting you up for that whole fight thing, and you were so fight with who? When she fought that one girl.
Oh, I'm saying,
You were so convinced, right?
think about it. How coincidental is it that all of a sudden after the fight, the
Yes,
phone
but
just...
then put yourself in my shoes. It's like, I don't know any of you guys. How am I supposed to make that happen so perfectly?
I mean, because you know she's a crash out. So in my head,
I
it's
don't know
like...
anything about you guys.
Bro,
I've never seen. Only person I've seen clips of before is like Bree, and I've probably seen her in them too. But I didn't know you guys. I don't know you guys like that.
No,
My
just it
girlfriend
looked
was
a
on
certain way.
that-
So I'll take that back. That was on me. That was on me.
My ex was the one who told me about you guys. It was like you should do a stream with them, and I was like, all right, bet. But yeah, I mean, but then I was like, oh yeah, I definitely was like, yeah, I was worth. Glad I did it. You guys are. Lit. It was like having the Island Boys like from like back to square one because like now they're different. You know, it's like once you get used to the whole content thing, it's just like it's not the same anymore.
You burn
It's
out.
just like when you like because like, we don't know each other, so no one knows what's happening. But it's like once you get used to someone, you see what the Island Boys are doing. Like they're playing in it for content too. Like it's just like you get used to it, and it doesn't have as much like adrenaline to it. You know, so, like last time. It was like reality TV all over again. It's like what my streams used to be like. If you watch my streams when I first started, they were all the most crazy, crash out. Like when I first started, it felt like that all over again. It was really the most legendary stream ever. We gotta run it back.
We did crazy numbers.
Legends.
All right, so what if you? We get a yacht in Marina tomorrow. You guys want to?
We're on a yacht in LA.
Yeah, it's just cold, so you gotta do it during the day on a hotter day.
Yeah.
Should we all take like a hike?
Sure, the Hollywood Boulevard though.
So Hollywood Boulevard right now.
And then after, I'm probably gonna go to my.
You want to hike right here?
I don't know.
Touch the Hollywood Boulevard?
Because I want to go back to my Airbnb after the Hollywood Boulevard. So I want to like check it.
Just go to Hollywood Boulevard, Charles, if you want to come back.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you get your? You said West Hollywood?
Yeah.
All right,
You guys want to go to like?
Yeah, let's go. I thought we were gonna go to Santa Monica.
What's up?
Oh yeah, we can go there. I'm trying to find my Ozempic in the car.
My bad.
The Starbucks.
Yeah. I heard you were like in some drama or something.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Gabriel Valley, kind of like it's like close here to.
W girl small talk. No, I'm kidding.
It's not too bad, man. It's like a little place.
I like it. It's definitely way more different.
Is this like your first time here in LA?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, then we gotta show you around all the best places, all the hidden gems of LA.
We have 6 people.
Yeah.
That would maybe.
Yeah, we'll take 2 years.
Go horseback riding, Sunset Ranch.
Right now?
Yeah. I'll say mine. Yeah.
What I was gonna do is I was
I'll just follow you.
Well, you want to go with me and then the girls in that one?
I don't know. I want to drive. Yeah, no,
Oh, you want to drive? Oh,
I want to drive like no dogs for you. I saw right after you left Miami last time. You guys came here, and then the cops were here with your kid, and I was like, "Damn, what are you doing?"
I know because they were like saying that I kidnapped my son, but you can't kidnap your own kids, obviously.
Yeah, no, I guess not. Yeah, no, you definitely can. Like, I don't
If
think
the
you
kid
can.
came out of me, how did I kidnap him?
Yeah, I guess not. I guess the way you're going about it was legally, like it was technically called kidnapping. Maybe I don't know.
No,
I don't know what
it's
happened. But,
it's because he was in Dallas and I flew with him to LA, but I'm his guardian, so I can fly with my own son.
yeah.
We came, it's a family emergency here, so.
What was the emergency? You need a live stream.
It's actually private.
Okay.
Nah, then I needed a live stream.
You need to hit new peak viewers. Did it
No,
work?
we just been on. No, I have court. Actually, we're all rolling up in a bunch of Rolls Royces to court next week.
So,
Yeah. I mean, judge won't know, but we will. They're like, judge won't care. I'm like, it's not for the judge. It's just for vibes. Obviously. Dude, I'm still tweaking about my Ozempic that's sitting in the.
you just stepped on your dog.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, okay. Probably should did though.
Jalil, do you have my phone?
You guys are funny. Nice hat.
Thank you.
Who beat Red?
I think that would be for real.
Someone chasing clout off FaZe Maiden? Yeah, we know. I know clout. Hey, clout is a hell of a drug, and we realized it. Don't give someone too much of it too fast. So you gotta be careful with it. Gotta be careful. From now on, I'm being more careful. You know. Okay, guys. I heard we go into like
Private area.
we were like my car area.
Type.
Turn on. Looks like a nice vibe in there.
Type.
So flex on the new busted house. Show them what's up. Show them what you hit the market. Not a new crib. The only 21-year-old in the world.
That thing. It's back.
The only 21-year-old in the world with this much motion.
Yeah, go. Run. Start.
Relationships are like kids, though. It's like how you have a kid when you have a lot of money and not let the kid get like spoiled by it and like let them get like, you know, like let it get to them. Like, you know?
Well, most of the time you don't give them fame with it.
Yo, guys, who saw the Island Boy in the Island Boy boxing match? We gotta FaceTime the Island Boy right now. Like, I'm FaceTiming the Island Boy because that was so atrocious. Let's see what the Island Boy has to say. Come on, Island Boy. Oh, he's connecting.
What happened? What happened?
How much you got paid?
Extra $1,000.
Okay.
Bro, I could have whooped him, bro. I just didn't. I got this short notice.
He's crying like a baby.
Hello?
Yeah. Nah, you did good, bro. I saw the fight, bro. You need more training.
I know. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
No, yeah, bro. You got him next time.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll call you later.
All right, bro. I love you, bro. I'll catch you.
Thanks, bro.
All right, bro.
Help me. I'm gonna call dude.
No, he's right there. Oh, it's not David. No, it's Lily.
I feel bad, bro. Should I call him back and like feel bad? Or not? Maybe not. Oh, I didn't mean to troll him like that. His worst time. That's so low of me, right? Is that low of me? That's up, Chad. I f***ed up. I f***ed everything. I'm a piece of shit.
It's kind of funny.
Piece of shit.
Not at all.
Thank you, sir.
You gotta speak positive.
Right. But I was just mean. I just meant mean to my friend.
Don't ever say that.
I just was mean to the Island Boy who just lost his fight. He was crying.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You see him lose his fight?
So who was fighting? There was a couple people fighting, no?
Yeah, but
How
the
many
Island
fights
Boy
were
was
there?
like the main fight to me. Like,
Oh, that
it's
was
like,
the main event or no?
Bro, me and the Island Boy have gotten offers to box each other for $500,000, $1 million like a year or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They've declined it because they were scared, but now when they need the money, he does it for like $10K.
Wow.
It's like, what the like that's what I'm most mind blown about. It's like they got the Island Boy for $10K.
Yeah.
When we had crazy offers for so long, it's like damn, like bro sold himself low.
Yeah. That's the business that's around him, though.
Yeah, no, it's like he just like took it at the wrong time. It's like he was popping. He should have taken it then.
He should have took it then. Exactly.
It's like now it's like the biggest you're getting these days is 10, 20 grand. Like so it's like
Yeah, that ain't about nothing.
yeah, he's got a
It is what it is.
right shot. He fumbled. He got his ass whipped and embarrassed for 10, 20 grand. Like, it's not worth it. Like no matter what, we all knew he was gonna lose, whether it was for $500K, $1 million. So it's like, why not do it for the mill?
Yeah, why not do it for the
Like
mill?
I'm sure he regrets it. Like he, you know Bryce Hall.
Yes.
He was supposed to fight Bryce Hall 2v1. Him and his brother versus Bryce Hall for $1 million each.
And they said
denied it. Yeah, all to just lose for 10 grand. Like come on, that makes me upset for him.
Yeah.
He's like, I got an extra 1,000. I was like, dog, whoa, holy shit. I have to like, there's what the an extra 1,000? Like, goddamn.
Not worth it.
Whoa.
Yeah, he played himself.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But W Island Boy, I respect him for getting in the ring though. W Island Boy, I don't want to talk him, but obviously he talks to me a lot and always used to say whoop my in a boxing match or he'd never lose, whatever. But bro, you lost. Like, but I love you Island Boy. I'm sorry. Don't pray on anyone's downfall, but like he deserves it because he's trying to fight this 20 times because he needs to fight, but he can't. You see Island Boy fight? Who won? Huh? Who do you think won?
I don't know.
What's so funny?
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Who?
Who do you think won?
I don't even know who they went against.
Exactly. It doesn't matter, bro. It's like anyone fighting the Island Boy is like, what? Who do you think won? Why is he laughing so hard?
I don't know.
He answered.
That ain't no shit.
That's good. Huh? Anything.
Who won?
Who won? Oh, not the Island Boy, the Oblivion kid. It's not a shocker, guys. Like, I just was on FaceTime with the Island Boy. I'm surprised he answered. They told me at crying. It was like kind of sad. Why are you guys laughing?
I ain't laughing, bro. I'm not laughing, bro. I'm sick, bro. I'm just getting over a cold.
He's capping.
Jack, you shouldn't be talking. You won't enter the ring with Neon. He's the one that backed out of the fight, you stupid. He tried to use not a disease, like something like a illness that he's had his whole life as an excuse to like get out of it. So why sign the contract in the first place if you're just gonna use that excuse to get out of it? It makes no sense. So that's what I was like, yo, what the like Neon like try to act like he didn't back out of it, but bro, the same thing you went going into it, you had going out of it. So it's like, why are you like you didn't know, or like I don't know. It was just like a pussy thing because he didn't want to like back out of it at the time, but like he signed the contract and then like time thing and then pretended like he forgot about it. But bro, he backed out. He's stupid. She's good?
Yeah, now it is.
But yeah, the answer to a fighting ability is yes. I can't believe how easy the Island Boys lost that fight. So just seeing how easy it was for the Island Boys to lose that fight inspired me. Like I can't believe I never fought him for the bag he had. I should have put more pressure on him to fight me because it was the easiest bag of my life and the easiest W of my life. So. Right now.
Yeah.
What are you doing right now?
No,
huh?
I gave Aaron some coach.
Huh?
What happened?
What are you doing?
I'm just chilling at the hotel right now.
Where in Miami?
Yeah.
Can I pull up?
I mean, it's a small hotel. I might as well like your house is big.
Want to pull up here?
Well.
You should come hang out. Like, don't be alone. No, you need some guys, man. Needs you with the boys.
I'll hit you up in a second because I gotta sign a contract real quick.
For what?
Because I got paid the money.
Okay.
I saw the hit you up real quick.
I bet. I'll see you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, fun.
Guys, you feel bad for the Island Boy? Yes or no? I've never seen the Island Boy cry, and like crying like that, like the feat is like of losing a fight is scary, bro. Especially like when you have a girlfriend, so you don't want to let her down, you know.
And a lot of like.
And everyone around you, it's like now you're the boy that lost the fight, man. Like,
Oh look, it's in the car. Oh, it is.
Fly lost his phone. Oh my God, Fly was fighting everybody today, guys, wasn't he? Should I FaceTime Fly? Guys, I saw a fight, a video of Fly, Soldier getting in a fight.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Red, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure it was Fly.
No, it wasn't my fault.
No, but Fly, like, no, I swear it was because like, Red wouldn't fight like right before his fight. Like, there's no point.
I know, but it's also like.
But Fly would do it because Fly loves attention. That's why Fly's doing it. Fly couldn't let Red have his night. He had to make the night about him. I'm telling you, that's why he did it. He had to pop off on someone. What happened? Look. Oh. Yeah, tell him pull up. No, I'm kidding. Joke.
How many live viewers were there?
Like 4K. A little calm for you, yeah, for real. We got to do something.
Business. I know you still chat, wake up from the pussy well.
No, that's not even that. I'm just saying, like, she's off on, she can go do her thing now. Like, she's just one of them now.
How do you rate an OnlyFans? How you rate an OnlyFans?
Are you talking about McKinley?
Nah.
Don't talk about my girl like that. I heard your dog was crying about her.
Jack was crying too. Jack showing love? Nah, I'm kidding. How do you rate the OnlyFans girls? They try to make another McKinley. I'm trying to make a McKinley, the Black Jordy.
Yeah, how do I find
I'm the Black Doherty, so I'm trying to make another McKinley. You think I got potential with you?
Yeah, run it up, man. Potential with you?
No. I'm talking about for OnlyFans promotion.
Yeah. She does. I know you do OnlyFans. I mean, you just said thank you for promoting my OnlyFans. Like,
you do 20 movies a day.
20 movies
Not
a day?
a day.
That's your feature husband. That.
I mean, there's a girl 1,000 guys a day. So
Okay, well, wow.
I'm fine.
Oh my God, like you can't compare yourself to other people.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I think you can't compare yourself to other people.
Right.
Just because like someone's 1,000 guys, just because someone killed 1,000 people doesn't mean that you should do it. Like, oh, I killed 100 people. Like, oh, don't arrest me.
Well, I was doing it before she was doing it.
What is that?
I've been doing OF.
Okay, I'm not complaining about that.
I don't know what we're arguing about.
I'm just saying you don't have to 1,000 guys and then like justify it. Like you just said.
I didn't.
At least it's not 1,000. It's like 500.
It makes it seem better.
Yeah. Just be like, I don't even post my Like, just straight up lie to people. Like, no, I'm kidding. You don't have to. But how many guys are in this? Yeah.
Not a lot of guys.
Like, how much? Not a lot.
It was a lot of like boyfriends and guys.
How many?
Like maybe like 4 or 5 guys. Not at the same time. Like I have multiple videos.
Chat, do you believe that? How many guys do you think she actually has on there? Well, like, have you like deleted some with some guys and keep them all up there and let them blast forever?
Well, I mean, their face has been in it.
Do they get jealous?
You're getting red.
And I maybe just like dwell in the past, man. No, I'm kidding. We gotta push forward. I ain't missing. I'm not missing shit right now. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
But no, like, you couldn't even answer the questions. I feel like they were good questions.
What am I supposed to say? Like, to your red flag in the bedroom question. Like, I was trying to think, like, how do I answer?
Like, I mean, like, if you're taking a girl home, it's like a red flag where you're like, oh,
I've been in a relationship for 2 years. No, okay. I haven't taken a girl.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair then.
So what am I gonna do? Like, shade someone? Like, no, like.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like.
Yeah, wrong question.
You were to take a girl home and she did a certain something, it'd be like a red flag.
You're like, if her name isn't.
Oh, I get a red flag.
It's like 20 body counts. Like I have 100.
I'm sorry, but
you guys gotta just stay home and knock until you find the right guy to just take care of you the rest of your life.
And then the right guy's gonna cheat on someone 5.
Fine, but at least he like takes care of you and helps you out. You're the planet. That's all we have.
If he buys me a Birkin every time he comes.
A Birkin? Yeah. I ever buy you a Birkin bag?
Yeah. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
If you're my man and you're gonna cheat on me, you have to buy me a Birkin every time you cheat. So if you got money for that, then we have to.
So you care more about money than a relationship?
That's
terrible. That's terrible.
I care about a relationship, but I make so much money that I can't be dating brokies because then they just take advantage of me.
Yeah, but you said you wouldn't care if you bought you a Birkin. It means you care about the money more than a relationship.
No, that means I would rather cry with my Birkin in hand and take selfies with it to make me feel better than just get cheated on by a brokie. I have nothing to just cry.
I'm sorry, my cheats on me. She better buy me a house. Like, what the f*** am I gonna do with a Birkin bag?
What does that mean?
You know, it's funny because you'll never actually know the truth.
It's so sad, right?
So sad.
Have you ever told the truth about your actual body count? Has any girl ever told the truth?
I know it's like hard to believe.
Why do girls lie so much? So why do girls lie? Why do girls lie? No.
I think some girls probably lie.
If you got 0 bodies, I'd give it to you. I would be like, here's 40 grand for not guys your whole life.
So what about 0?
What if I never died in a year and a half?
It don't matter. You did it.
This conversation is making me lose brain cells.
Yeah, because all the guys the brain cells out of you. Like, you're cooked. Like.
What about a 0 body count makes a girl? But like, I don't get
The
it.
fact that no other guy can be like, what? It's like no other guy can be like, ha. Like, you know, what type of question is that?
Who's saying that?
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
You don't care because you
Nobody cares.
What?
Alright. Oh, that's tough. Look, Michael, he's back. He's back.
Jack, let me get a picture right now. Just
do it.
Real quick.
Holy shit, what the?
Bro, you gotta protect Jack that bad.
In front of the. I don't know. Bro, that's crazy. That's from Michael Doherty. Huh? What kind of question is that?
So yes.
I'm thrown off over that. Like, who? Yo.
Do you want that Google Pixel 6 7?
6 7.
If you buy me a streaming setup, I'll blow up next month.
No, you're funny. You're funny.
I need a streaming setup right now.
Yeah.
Bro.
You don't need a streaming setup. You got a phone. I'm streaming off a phone right now. What are you talking about?
You stream off a phone. But I need the like the codes. I need the like.
Wait, you just need a phone to start streaming on your phone, dog.
You off kick?
I'm on party.com.
Party.com. What is
Hell
that?
yeah.
What is that?
We live on party.com right now. It's a better version of Kick. Dead
Views though.
Hell yeah, we out here.
On there? That's cap.
Yeah.
That's cap, Jack. That's cap.
You're cap, bro. What are you doing?
What happened to your bet? What happened to your Lambo? Didn't you have the bet? You know I went to high school with Claire.
You did?
I went to high school.
How old are you?
I'm I'm 19, but she's way older than me, and I know the situation with you and her. You know. Oh, y'all hit me on Sting! Hey!
Situation with me and Claire, that sounds crazy.
No. So somebody dated somebody in your family.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're way off.
Exactly what I'm talking
Rumors definitely spread.
I have a big dick. You should just subscribe me to OnlyFans. Like, I'm telling you right now, I'll do anything. Jack.
I don't have any.
Jack, I'll do anything you want me to do.
Bro, what do you mean?
It's be fake to you, honestly, bro.
Yeah, they do, bro. It's
They
crazy.
don't even treat you like that. I'll keep it 100 like Jack.
How do I know?
No, you should not try that.
That is what that is.
No, Jack. You shot the winner. I already got rich white friends, bro. You will just get another one.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying.
Jack, you go Richard Millie, Jack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Jack.
Hey, Jack, you got balls to be walking around here with like at least one security.
Yeah.
Nah, he was like,
you got the lighter or not?
At least one security.
At
least one security.
What'd you pull up in?
Car.
Honda Civic. Flag. You put a lamp top.
Sometimes. How you know?
You're a demon. Yeah, so like Island Boy beef is and you and him are.
The Island Boy just lost a boxing match. He lost.
So
right?
What about White Kill or Cyrus?
I don't know. Did he lose or win?
I didn't want. Did he win? White Kill Cyrus? Island Boy lost. I know he couldn't
That's
ever.
so late.
On my soul, he never.
No, he got cooked.
I ain't gonna lie.
He FaceTimed me crying, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. The wrestling matches between you and him, like you always had him though. I don't know why.
Oh, I did. I smoked his.
Or that was staged.
What?
Like what you and Island Boy got going on? Was it staged? Honestly, bro, for the fans.
We bicker back and forth. Everything's real, but like we'll be like enemies one day, best friends the next day.
Jack Doherty. My man. What's up? Hey, we gotta get. He's just a normal. No. We gotta get a picture. Certified. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're good. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Guys, can you take a picture of me and Jack? No. Got him. Sorry, bro. Damn, bro. You got security like that?
I got a broken collarbone. I got a broken collarbone.
I swear, listen, I love the hustle, bro. Yeah, all right, I'll see you. See a lot of pictures. I see the guy in the black community. You don't do nothing wrong.
Thank you.
You don't do nothing wrong at all, man. You do what you got to do. You want to.
Just chill.
Heavy.
Thank you, bro.
Still with
Sniper Kid is everywhere. Where?
Yeah, he's coming. He's not coming. Is you still with that girl, Kinley?
Nah.
You not with her?
Nah.
So you gave her all that clout and just. You're different, bro. You're too different, right? If I was in a position, bro, like them bitches down to me, but I see how the folks got respect.
Yeah.
But damn, McKinley left. McKinley's not nowhere to be found.
I don't know, man.
Jack, how'd you want OnlyFans?
Huh?
How me and my dog join OnlyFans?
You guys are funny. I don't know.
Bro, are you dead ass? McKinley's your wife, gang. That's
I thought, bro.
That's who are you supposed to have kids with? You can't have kids with nobody else
I
besides
thought
her.
so too, bro.
Why was you so mad on that day?
I don't know.
Damn, Jack. Hey, I'm looking at you like a regular white kid from Boca.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you from originally?
New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Good ass? You want to live in Boca? You want some new OnlyFans girls? You want some new OnlyFans?
Bad, he said. No, I'm kidding.
I'm a big fan, my boy.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Do you? Hey, Jack. What's the latest Jack video you want?
Yeah.
Him breaking up with
Yeah, she does. No way, really? She's cool. Nah, but she still got that tat, though. She's lit. She does some. She technically does. No, okay, she does. She's cool. Nice to meet you, too. Sorry, so what's up? Yep.
Yo, remember that?
What's that you? Yeah?
Jack!
I don't know.
I look to him.
Oh, basically, did you say on a cream pie?
We say, hold on, let's get a video, man. Hold on.
He says, baby. I heard it. Go.
Tell him to beef over. Tell him to beef over for him.
Yes, sir.
Beef over, bro.
No, stop. Yeah.
Really? Can I get one picture of you, pretty please? Take a picture of us. 10.5.
There we go.
Thank you so much.
It's crazy the amount of this guy can get. I know, isn't it? Like, it's insane, but I haven't done it for 2 years because like, and it doesn't even feel right even like trying to. It's like I'm used to just like being like, ew, girls, like because like, I was in a relationship for so long. You know, I'm so used to just being like, ew, like don't touch me. Show respect to my, Thank you.
She goes, does this mean that chicken
Can
tenders?
I not be in this video?
It's not a video.
Then why does it look like a video?
It's a phone.
What live is it? It's on a Samsung.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're Jack Doherty.
Yeah, but he's on a Samsung.
He's on a Samsung. How many kinds of what?
One. 1 second.
I can't believe you're on a Samsung. This is actually embarrassing.
Why?
Because why would you be on a Samsung?
Because it's actually better
Can I
for
take a
live
picture of
streaming,
you?
buddy. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, rude.
Well, she's just being so
This is
judgmental.
my Jack Doherty.
Well, also, sorry.
And he's on a Samsung. I'm not being judgmental. I'm just asking.
You're on an iPhone. You got 2 cameras, bro.
I'm on an iPhone 15.
You're on an iPhone 15 until last year, dog. Grow up, bro. Get the 16, right?
No. My dad paid for that shit.
Yeah, you did. And your dad paid for that shit. Like, it's not a flex.
My dad paid for this shit. Go for
Yeah.
Anything to drink? Is this actually Jack Doherty? Are you actually Jack Doherty?
Get back online.
Excuse me. Is this actually Jack Doherty?
How do I pay?
Or is this a fake man? That's the real question that we're asking tonight. That's the real question we're asking tonight. Is that Jack Doherty or is that a fake? Because guys, I don't think he's filming on a Samsung. Filming on a girlfriend.
Damn, you think so? You think so?
And I saw
Don't
some of
believe
those
what a girl says, bro.
and he looks like
You girls are little liars, bro.
And
Yeah.
I feel bad for right though. Twitter has everything. Twitter has everything, guys. Twitter has everything. I found my man on Twitter today. He's definitely aggressive. He's been jerking off with old men. You're definitely aggressive as This is Jack Doherty right here. Hey!
See the situation right now. 3 girls pushing onto you onto a food truck.
Yeah.
You're the aggressive one though.
No. He's not aggressive. I'm just asking a question. It's just a question. It's just a question. If he wants to beat me up, he can beat me up. I don't give.
Where's your proof?
Because this just looks like him. If it's not him,
That's what every girl says too, but sure.
it just looks like him.
You back
He
up
could
5
not
feet.
be him. You know what I mean?
I just want chicken fingers, bro. Dead
I
ass.
just want chicken fingers too. That's all I want. Tell him I ordered.
Yeah, y'all ever heard of y'all ever heard of like personal space though? Like,
I'm not a pay though. Sure.
yeah, like, he's in front of you still. He hasn't even paid yet.
He hasn't paid, so let's just back up and give him his space.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Because we respect other people,
Cool.
and that's a man. I don't know who that is.
She's like complimenting you and disrespecting you.
Like I don't. It could be Jack Doherty. It could not be Jack Doherty. We don't know. We live in Fort Lauderdale, so it could be. It could not be. It could be just a lookalike.
She's trying not to like show the report. Oh.
She's trying to show. Yeah.
The low gear codes. That was funny.
Evan and arguing. We're really not sure if it's Jack Doherty or not. It might be, but we're not 100% sure because Evan and possibly left. Well, I don't really give. Okay.
Did you put on that mic for a second?
That's what she said. Oh my God! I ran out of storage on my phone because I have so much blackmail. I have so much blackmail.
No, she got the cheap phone with no storage.
Did I pay for mine or no? Did mine pay yet or no?
No, not yet. Because I gotta put it on the right second. What more sandwich? Yes, it is. Pulled pork. Pulled pork. Did
This
you
guy?
order pulled pork?
Yeah, you got a sandwich?
I want to wear that.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I don't really give a. That's Jack Doherty. This video is. Hey, can you just like not put me in this?
I got you, don't worry.
Like, I want to be a lawyer. I can't do this.
You'll be good.
I'm 21.
Cool.
You're gonna put this on the internet, and they're gonna be like, "Who's this?" And asking for chicken fingers. Me. It's me. I want that hat. I'm asking for chicken fingers. I'm betting.
So what? The 8 times she dropped the phone.
Who's leaving South Florida? Me. Who's leaving South Florida? Me. Who wishes they weren't leaving South Florida? Me. How are you? Who wish they made a different decision? Me. But life is life. Life is life. Life is life. Life is life.
Wait, is that Jack Doherty?
Oh my God, that's Jack Doherty.
Like
That's Jack Doherty.
so easy.
Did you know I saw this leak on Twitter? You should actually sue whoever leaked you. Because I'm just thinking. You should sue them. Because they leaked his whole face on Twitter. And that makes me really sad for him. Your whole face. It makes me really sad for you. She wants you to, yeah. Hey. I'm really sad for him because no one deserves that. No one deserves to have their leaked on Twitter. Even my broke ass man who has been f***ing off on FaceTime with men for money.
She's one of those like pathological liar girls.
I'm not a pathological liar. I promise you I'm not a pathological liar. My life may sound unrealistic, but it's real. It's real. I have the worst luck alive. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to be in this.
No, you're good. You're trying really hard not to be.
I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to explain the fact that my life is real.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, have a great time with your chicken fingers.
Yeah.
Have an amazing life.
It's funny because she was like, "Are we live? I don't want to be on camera." And then like took my stream away from me. Like girls are so like say one thing but mean the other.
You stupid. You ain't going to be no lawyer, I promise. You're so chopped.
Yeah. How does that feel? What? Like just taking pictures with Kim, Yara, and Lala.
Nigga, I don't know, nigga.
You don't even take it.
I don't even know what the fuck going on, nigga.
I believe you.
Nigga, I am a dirty ass Bronx nigga. How the fuck did I get in here? Nigga, also, I don't know, gang. I don't know.
I feel you. I'm from Baltimore.
I know that.
Which is kind of dirty, but
I don't lie. He funny as fuck, Jack.
yeah.
You are funny, gang. Not like that ass. I fuck with you, gang.
Fuck with it. Yeah, I'll fuck with you. That's crazy. I just was like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I didn't even know that was Sierra at first. I was like, oh shit. All right, Russell. All right. You know what I'm saying?
How you doing, bro? You good? Nice seeing you, gang.
Isaiah, you're a photographer.
Yes.
I was like, man, you gotta connect.
Yes,
I want to start car one day.
Let's go. No, let me know. Let me get connect, gang.
I had your emailed you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see your IG. Let me take a picture of your IG. Hey. What you do? You a photographer?
I'm a stylist.
Okay. Stylist? Okay.
I think I had hit you probably last year to see if you wanted to go to Paris fashion week.
Paris, bro. I'm never at Paris. I don't know. Should I start going?
You should in June.
Damn.
In June.
Okay, I need to start going.
June fashion week is like the 24th to 29th.
Oh, it's coming up. It's about to come up right now.
Oh, yeah, next month. So I just finished that. I'm about to start working on it on Monday.
Okay.
Fashion week.
Okay.
So I think you should definitely tap in. Like,
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see. Sometimes I don't like to like step out and go. I don't know. But sometimes I just like being home.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna see. So just so you said that, I'm gonna see.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with email.
All right, buddy. I got you. All right, buddy. Be safe. I'll
Chat, that was a stamp. That was. Oh my god. Oh my god, my phone's dead. Oh, I thought it was dead.
Bro, I got a question.
What's your question, gang?
Could you take a picture of me with these people that I want to take a picture with?
Oh.
I want to take a picture with this young lady here.
You got your phone?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you do it,
Listen. She obviously with her boyfriend.
I'm gonna take a picture with both of them.
Don't flirt with her, gang.
I did.
She's with her boyfriend. Have some
I know.
respect.
I do. Let me see what we do. If you're taking a picture, I know it's good.
Yeah, you like say picture. Me. Nah, me. Fire. Yes. Fire. See? Got that good angles, chat.
Like shimmy. Oh,
Do what you gotta do.
I'm so sorry.
Do it. No. Do what you gotta do.
This is the moment. Right here.
A moment? I'm a moment?
You are the moment.
What's the moment?
Right here.
Oh, shit.
He got the moment.
Oh, wow. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. You glazing. Sometimes in life you're gonna get glazed. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad I didn't leave. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I didn't leave, chat. I lie. It's actually going good, bro. See, I told this nigga to take a picture and walk away. Look what he's doing. I told him take a picture and walk away. Look what this nigga is doing, nigga. This nigga does not listen. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Alright, listen, nigga.
Alright, I'm back.
No, nigga, I told you to take a picture and relax. Get a whole convo.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to talk to her.
Read the room.
Oh, she reads. Alright, yo.
Go ahead, shoot your shot. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna shoot it for you.
Shoot it for me. Nigga, I got a girlfriend, nigga.
For real?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't think that was real though. I just think everything in the media is not real.
Sometimes it's not real, bro.
Like you in love?
Yeah, bro. I love her, bro.
How?
Yeah.
Alright, what's your love language?
I ain't gonna lie. It's an indescribable feeling. Like a love language, I always have to say physical, and there's another. What's the 5 love languages? Physical touch.
Physical touch. Acts of service.
Let
me ask this queen. Come here, queen. Hey, queen. What's the 5 love languages?
It's physical touch. Acts of service.
Oh no, I'm sorry. All right, come back. Come back.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Physical touch, acts of service, gifts, going outside, taking them out to dinner.
I like acts of service and physical touch.
Right.
That's more me.
Oh, words of affirmation.
Words of affirmation is fine. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a real lovey-dovey ass nigga. Like,
for real?
You gotta make your girl happy, bro.
What kind of pillows you got in your house?
Kind of pillows? From Target. Ugg pillows. That's not bad though. Ugg's not bad. What the fuck you mean? What type of pillows? Like, because oh hell nah.
No, not for me. Not for me. For your girl. For your girl, bro. Because like sometimes you need pillows that.
Why are you asking me?
To cuddle, touch.
Well, what the fuck that gotta do?
Bro, I just bought this pillow and this lady was like, "Yo, you gonna get somebody pregnant?" And I was like, "Wait, because of the pillow?" She was an old head from the Bronx.
Okay.
So I was like,
how old is she?
She might be like 45, 58.
You fucked her? No. She spent the night?
No, she told me this in line at Burlington, East Flatbush. She's crazy. But, that's it.
Yeah. So like you don't do like YouTube or like
I'm working on something, bro.
What you do?
I be floating around.
Jay, I ain't gonna lie.
Like, no. I do content for Just Hilarious. It's like my sister.
Oh, shout out Jess. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Like you being yourself.
Yeah.
You would be good as a content creator. You funny.
I need a producer. That's what I'm thinking. Like you got him.
He's not a fucking producer.
But he's there. He's there. If he wasn't there, he'd be holding the shit yourself. Then you couldn't do shit.
Nigga, he's a videographer.
All right, what's his name?
CB.
All right, CB. Who the fuck? This nigga's out here with a light, capturing you right now.
Yeah, he's a GOAT.
I believe it.
He's a GOAT. Without CB, this shit wouldn't be getting caught.
No, not at all.
You know what I mean?
No, I need that though. That's what I need. If you out there you online,
that's easy, bro. That's easy.
All right, for sure.
You can
know
find
what
that.
it is? What it is? Young niggas really got shit a lot.
How old are you? Nah, like you let us look like you 23, gang.
Yeah. But I'm like double that.
Cap.
No,
you 46.
Cap.
How old are you?
Cap. All right, I thought that was Shorty from That's So Raven. She's a girl.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Nigga, you look young, bro.
Yeah. Told you, bro.
That's fire.
I'm a supporter, bro. I'm like that nigga for
all because you're 34 don't mean you can't still do what you want to do.
No, facts.
You feel me?
No, I'm working on it. But my whole thing is I just need a nigga like him.
That's easy.
Alright, it's easy.
Like,
he can
come
to my
it's
house.
not easy to find somebody. What? It ain't easy to find somebody like him because he's good.
Yeah,
but you can find somebody to hold a camera and make them better.
How much I pay him?
Nigga,
we gotta pay him. That's it. We gotta pay him.
Duh!
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying.
Oh, we're not trying to pay niggas.
No, I got few niggas in India, and them niggas be editing, but I don't got a nigga to hold it. I mean, or a Caucasian to hold my camera.
Bro,
how many Caucasians you got working? I'm sorry, that was.
Bro, listen, you gotta find somebody close to you, like somebody, gang.
Yo, you tell them if you in New York, that style, fuck with me. You already know.
I know. What's your Instagram?
LOS work. Los work. I've been doing this shit.
Okay, so now somebody out there that's good with cameras is about to DM you.
Yeah.
And now it's up to you to check your DM, nigga.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm gonna check my DMs.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna check it right now. Let's see.
Check it.
All right. Oh shit. It's like, nah, look.
Let's see.
Look, yo, look. Oh, I can't show you that. That's confidential. But look, go. Go to your DM. Yo, they say them geeking. All right.
Go to requests.
Holla at me now.
Look how much people.
Oh, Kyle Short. All right, hold up. I know you got focus that bitch.
Oh, you got a whole bunch of people in here right now that's DMing you, bro. Ugly niggas.
We lit.
Look. Let's work. Let's work. Come on, brother. Come on.
Man, come on.
Now,
Now look.
I'm gonna get in contact with you next month.
Next month.
And then we gonna see where you at.
All right, cool. So how many of them should work for free? Let me know.
Nigga, what? How many? Who's working for? Who's gonna work for free?
Huh?
Who's gonna work for free?
Me. I be working for free.
Oh, word?
In the beginning.
Oh, shit.
Yo, did you work for free in the beginning?
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, shit, Coco Jones. It's like, I'm fucking with Coco, though.
Shout out Coco Jones.
All right, cool. They here. I appreciate that.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Nah, it's cool shit. You already know what the fuck it is. We out here.
That's a fire jacket, bro. A fire jacket.
Bro, he look like
that.
Fuck with that, gang.
Fuck with that.
Straight from Abidjan, West Africa.
Okay, West Africa.
Which part?
Okay.
Côte d'Ivoire, Toulouse, Francais.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. That's not even French. Yeah, you got chocolate. You got chocolate, right? What do you mean?
You say you got chocolate? Hey, yo. You mean you got chocolate?
I'm like, oh, hey, you from Côte d'Ivoire, right? Y'all make chocolate. Y'all import chocolate around the world.
Oh!
The cow.
So I gotta walk around. I'm I'm gonna walk around a little bit. Walk around, my nigga.
Shit, love you, man.
All right, gang. Love you too, gang. Be safe, all right? I believe in you.
Tell Charlamagne tomorrow.
I believe in you, nigga.
Told him DM me. Okay. Charlamagne said I got me content outside.
I look. I believe in you, bro.
I believe in you.
Good luck on your journey.
Thank you.
It don't matter if you're 34, nigga. The journey starts now.
Yeah. All right, you need an ounce or a pound? I'm selling weed.
You said what?
I got an ounce or a pound.
But you just asked me if I need weed. Nah, I'm out. Nah, I'm out. I'm out. He's gonna be a superstar. That guy right there is going to be a superstar. Mark my words, bro. Bro. Hold on. Where you at? Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Oh my God, this is like a movie. He just disappeared. What the fuck?
Really?
Oh, he right there. Baltimore. Fuck, I forgot his name. Fuck. My bad, bro. Hey, there's something called Streamer University coming up soon. Do your research. Make sure you enroll.
What is it called?
Streamer University.
Streamer University.
Yes. Make sure you enroll, bro. What up, bro?
Are you streaming the final table?
Where's the final table at?
I just made it.
You in the final table? So you can win.
I could win. I need that RM.
So you can win.
I need that RM.
Oh my fucking God. Wait, what happened to like the Tiffany diamonds and shit?
I'm just here to play it up. They're still going. All right. I don't know about that table.
Boom. Get that Richard. Get that Richie.
Just 4 of you.
Hell. Jack. I ain't gonna lie. I do not. Yeah, I gotta apologize to Summer, bro. I don't know where she at, but oh, my boy right here. What we got on today? Okay.
Hold up. I was on a red carpet today, but we made it to the black carpet.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking gosh. My boy, you been good?
Yeah, we good.
Long time no see.
God. Hold up.
Best shit check. Nigga on the internet. The best chat. The best.
Yeah.
The best. Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
We got LV for the cardigan. It's not a regular white bun, it's LV too.
Yeah, it's not a regular.
LV for the jeans.
LV for the jeans.
LV for the shoes.
Yeah.
What the fuck you got on though, nigga? What you got on though, nigga?
Yeah, we got the after party.
Yes.
Got a little bit of home.
Yes.
A little bit of Bottega.
Yes.
A little bit of Bottega.
Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh! Wow! My guy! Yo, stay blessed, bro. Keep working, all right? My guy! Oh my God! Good fucking dude! That's Spike Lee? Oh, I don't know. What's Spike Lee? My shoelace string. Oh, the shoelace string is Louis too. Jenna Ortega? Weird. Oh, y'all lying now, man. I think she left, bro. Yeah, I think I tripping. I think y'all tripping, man. My bad, guys. Chat, I'm hit the road. Chat, I think it's something hit the road. They're saying not yet. No. Bro, what? Damn. How you doing? You too? Who was that? Is that somebody? Yeah, I want to go outside. Oh, yeah. My bad. My bad. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Hey, yeah, be safe, all right? Later. Chill it. All right, chat. The next stop. Chat, the next stop of the day.
Hi, do you want something for us, skincare?
Say it again?
Do you want something for us, skincare?
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. All right. Oh, nigga. Hey, chill, stop. All right.
She going active it. Slow mo. What's all?
Slow mo.
Yo, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Hey, I was saying, y'all, make sure y'all leave some likes, man. We had over 200 people in here, man. Make sure y'all leave some likes down below. I appreciate it. Yo, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Hey, I was saying, y'all, make sure y'all leave some likes, man. We had over 200 people in here, man. Make sure y'all leave some likes down below. I appreciate it. All right, gotta turn the mic back on there. I guess I'm gonna just talk to y'all while he trying to fix the stream, but it's effing right now, y'all. It ain't me. It's effing right now. All right. Oh my god, hold on. All right. But the stream is effing right now, y'all. So it ain't me. It ain't me. The stream is effing. Hopefully he goes back live. If not, we might watch Jason. I don't know. So we just waiting right now. Hopefully he goes back live. Oh, we back. We back.
It went black when paparazzi came. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Chat, when did it go back, bro? It's back, it's back. Chat, when did it go black? Did it go black after? Did it go black at exactly what point? No, exactly what point? Like when I was taking a picture with the lady or what? As soon as I walked out the door, or should I take a picture with paparazzi? When you crouch, exactly when you got low. Wow, gang. Bro, we need you need to have the stream like watching. Oh my gosh. But fuck it, chat. Now they can go, they can drive. Chat. Oh my God. They told me I was supposed to. Chat, they told me I was supposed to Chat, they told me I was supposed to, what's it called? Announce surprises. But I think we're fine. I think we're fine though. I think we're fine. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's okay. 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 I kind of would have been fine to see niggas get the prizes. I'm not gonna lie. But I think we're fine, bro. I think we're fine, chat. That shit started off slow. But let me see if y'all read in my mind, chat. Good thing we went or nah? Word to everything I love. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good thing we went, guys. That shit was dead ass fire, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was dead ass fire. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. If I was invited to any other events and I could stream it on my life, I would pull up. I would do it for y'all. But chat, that was the only event I got. Thing. Gang, listen. We locked in with Future. We met a lot of people that was good networking and shit. Let me tell y'all something though, chat. Everybody.
Hey, this nigga just chatting, but look, we are gonna play Roblox after this live, man. So make sure y'all check the comments and add my user. We're gonna be on Roblox after this.
If you hear late, if you watching still, tomorrow is a big day. Noties on everything. I repeat, if you know, you know. Noties on everything. Yo, Keanos, thank you so much for all the gifts. It's 340. Thank you so much. Chat. We about to shake this shit. We've been very calm because there's a lot of things that I've been testing out. I'm telling y'all, by the time this whole thing is over with, by the time the year is over with, y'all will be able to understand where my mind was, bro. And let me tell y'all something, bro. Time and patience is everything, because y'all know I'm a deliver. But anyways, put on notice on every single thing. I'm telling you, notifications on every single platform. Tomorrow is the big day. Big MGM, nigga. Without y'all niggas, I'm nothing. I love you guys so much. What? Oh, so much. And yeah, bro. W fucking stream. Wait, hold on. Turn off the light. Let me see if I can get black. They can see me or no? What you mean hell no, nigga? What the fuck you mean hell no? That's racist as fuck. What the fuck you mean hell no, nigga? The fuck you mean?
Look, you can't even.
Well, you could have just said no. You could have just said no. End the stream, CB. End the fucking stream.
You can't even see my
End the
head.
fucking stream,
You can't
CB.
even see my
No,
head.
end it. End it right now. I'm gonna beat your.
Hey, all you niggas, don't run now. Don't run now. Leave a like. Leave a like if y'all want more lives like this. Leave a like. Don't even play. Don't even leave. Leave a like first. At least. Let's play some Roblox. I know y'all finna run, but let's play some Roblox, all right? Let's play some Roblox. Come on. Load it up right now. We finna load up Roblox right now. Don't be like that. We finna load up that Roblox right now. Let me see y'all comment down below, man. Let me see y'all comment, man. Let me see all y'all comment. Don't run though. Don't run now. Comment down below. Comment down below. Come on. It's 170 of y'all in here, bro. Comment down below right now. Don't run. Don't run though. Comment and leave a like, man. Come on. Let's get on this Roblox, man. Add my user. IISOMBII. Come on, let's go. We get on that Roblox right now. Yes. Don't run. Do not run. Nah, don't run, bro. What you doing? Devin, don't run. Where y'all going? Don't run. Do not run. Oh. Why y'all running, bro? Why y'all running, bro? Nah, come on. Let's load up this Roblox. Come on. Load up this Roblox. Let's play Roblox. Let's play Roblox, cuz. Come on. Let's play Roblox. Come on. Let's play Roblox. Let's play some Dead Rails or something. I don't know. Dandy's World. What's up? What y'all want to play? Oh my God, I'm just clicking shit. Let's play some Roblox, man. Hey, leave a like. Leave a like. Hey, that's all that matters. As long as you leave a like and subscribe. You know what? You know what? Leave a like and subscribe, cuz. You know, yeah, just do that. Just do that. Oh Lord. Oh my Lord. I just exposed my name. Hold on. It's my life, but my gang. All right, y'all. Peace out, man. Peace out. At least y'all stayed. At least y'all stayed, bro. At least y'all stayed. At least y'all stayed, bro. At least y'all stayed. That's all that matters. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh my God. Falling, dreaming, talking, in sleep. We're gonna watch Jason.
People in that bathroom. There's two girls.
Right, your girl, Casa. Brady, she's a good girl.
Who's that nigga? Who's that nigga that you getting?
We're gonna watch Jason. We're gonna watch Jason.
Come on, no, listen.
Yo, he had his phone out.
No.
She took his phone. I watched
Oh, listen. She was showing a video of us dancing to her.
Gang, water, bro. I seen him have his phone out and he gave her the phone and she took the phone and she's already typing the phone up. Water, bro.
The concert not about to make me look crazy.
Nigga, you saw when I looked at you. I said, yo,
So,
Jay.
bro,
I said, yo, Jay, and you looked over there.
No, bro.
Look, why they
she
showing
had a
me? Why they
she
showing
had
me
a
chicken?
video.
I don't want no chicken right now.
Yo, she had a video of us dancing. She was showing him that.
Talk about chicken. We don't want that. We want the real people.
Oh, she was showing him her chicken, her shit.
What? Bro, wait. We went to our shit.
Wait, not your.
No. Don't drag me down with you, dog. Because we're not about to do that, bro.
I need someone to come down with me.
Nah!
Fuck
Don't
that
drag
nigga.
me down with you.
Hey, wait.
Fuck that nigga. He gotta come down with me.
Nah, fuck no.
No, his girl's a good girl.
How the fuck would you know that, bro? No, fuck? Nah.
No.
I leave this shit right now, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No, wait.
Cause I've known you. She's never did no dumb shit in front of us.
I look. Did you have a moment like the Ali moment?
No,
When
never.
Ali, no. Did she ever walk in a room and she knew all the niggas there?
Never.
Or did all the niggas ever walk in the room and they knew her? Be honest.
I ain't gonna lie, there was one.
Shut up, King. How do we tell you, King?
Nah, don't drag me down with you, bro. Don't do that shit, Suki. Suki, you dragging me down with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, he's cooked though.
What? You talking about Eileen?
No, I mean I don't know the girls,
Are
but
they playing sexy red right now?
yeah.
Oh nah, they going crazy.
Oh my god, they shaking ass?
They shaking
I need to see the tortas shake booty.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to have a thought to shake on my shit. Yo, you remember what Alberto said? Shake on shit on my shit, Lou.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch these niggas, but hey, if y'all want to watch it, we gonna watch it. If not, I'm gonna just turn it off. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Whoa. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What y'all wanna do? Y'all wanna watch that? What y'all want? What y'all wanna do?
Hey, wait, Walito, they shutting this shit down? They shutting this shit down?
No.
Hey, I told them I'm like, give me.
I'm hard like that. Come on, 4K, nigga.
So have fun, my boy. I'm gonna go back inside. I'm gonna go get the people hyped up. I'm gonna say, Dad's coming, get hyped up. Hey, Red Dress is right here. She just arrived.
No. She just arrived.
No, she did not.
You got a 1v3, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta study this shit.
No way
You got
she did not.
Kalani and then you got Red Dress and then
Yeah, nah, I'm good though. I don't need a what? We don't need a.
Wait, Regis is here?
No.
That's what he said.
It's
That's what he
gotta
said.
be. Hold this for 1 second. This.
I got you, Jay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Nigga, let's say no, because you know you gonna die, nigga.
1v3, Dad.
Wait,
I'm in a good 1v1 spot. Like it's not even a 1v1 no more. You know what I mean?
Wait, so I don't need help at all.
Yeah, I'm good.
I told you, bro.
I'm good.
You can't put me onto that other one. It's just a BBL. I seen it.
She said, I seen it too. She was like, damn, like, what's up? Like, I need somebody for my friend. I'm like,
Yo.
I'm like, oh shit. I'm like,
Silky, bro.
He knew I'm busted, bro.
Silky, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Feel that.
look, the body, cool, but the
Do it for me, Will.
nah, Silky, do it for the guy.
For the bros, bro. Not be like that.
I feel bad. Like, it's our homegirl right there, just like.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, hey, imagine
How long can you look at
this.
Cupertino for? Like, what's going on? And she's like, what's up? Like,
Bro, that ass though, like, come on.
Silky, you know I do the same for you.
No, you would not. Go and kill that for you. Chop shit for me?
What?
No, she's having it.
She's not even that. She's not.
No, that's what show him that chop. In the face. I would do that for you, though. Like I just spit on you.
It was some type of liquid.
You're getting in that spitting setting.
It was some type of liquid on my face.
It's concerning how safe you
Making me
feel.
look crazy.
Yo.
I have plans for you. Dangerous moments happen to you.
What? What?
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
What that mean, nigga?
I feel like some bad shit about to happen tonight.
Bitch, I will slap you. Don't even play with me like that. You know I'm crazy.
Bro, we mad crazy. Oh, we taking up the mantle. Go ahead. I'll stay on the sideline. Do that. Try to pass it down to the cousins though too.
What do you mean by that?
It's like try to get that
Roll up,
like,
bro.
Really.
Alright. Don't tell me to roll up when I'm already about to roll up.
They said shut the fuck up and roll up.
Chill.
Roll up.
Stop playing with you.
Come on, bro. Actually, I don't want any part of that.
Hey, I'm so happy that you're 21 years old today, bro. It's a big day for you, and I'm glad that we're all here to celebrate this.
What's that bottle, though?
I don't know. I was at the bar, and they closed the bar, and I was like, all right, I gotta find
The bar got closed?
Now they closed it like momentarily for some shit, and I'm. Hang on now. And I'm like, where are my friends at? And I look at my phone, and I'm trying to play I Spy.
Busy with Kelani, bro.
I'm not getting busy.
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 What's that mean, busy?
Busy, bro.
I see her whispering in your ear and all that shit, man.
Oh, you see this nigga? He has a wide screen. How do you see that? He was dancing with Brit at the same time he saw you.
He see everything.
He sees everything.
Listen,
How do you have that?
I literally dapped him up mid-dance.
I know what type of vision you have.
Whispering some shit, though. No, you have a 180 FOV.
Wait. What's your
She was whispering.
we should take a shot.
Let's take a shot.
That was
What are you guys talking about?
No,
You just said she was whispering some shit, though. No, I said you got that wide set FOV. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
All right, be honest. Would he be 120? Be honest. Now, be honest.
Yo. Nah, bro. Cause now I'm getting mad, bro. now I'm really getting mad, bro. Y'all not about to do this shit.
Are you a fucking TSA agent? What's going on here?
No, I'm not.
You got like, with double jerk. It's crazy. Hey, yo,
bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bro, this is an RC arcade with his fucking.
Yo, chat, we on dead rails with it, man. We on dead rails with it. If anybody in the comments, if anybody that's watching right now want to join up, let me know before I start. Once I start, it's over. Chat, anybody want to join? Motherfucker turned to like I'm only Mr. Something. Let me tell you, y'all some dead fans, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all really got some nuts on that. But, I'm about to bump some music, man. What should I play? Put some music in the comments. You need some background music.
One who beat Red.
Oh, they thought it was me for real.
Someone chasing clout off face and Aiden. Yeah, we know it.
What's popping, y'all? Looks like one of the biggest collective Schadenfreude moments of the year just happened for the internet, because Jack Doherty, one of the most infamous characters on the internet, probably I would say more hated than Neon, justifiably so. The guy's crashed his McLaren in the middle of the highway while it was raining and telling his cameraman that he needs to film. He's like, yo, film this, when his cameraman's probably like damn near, he's not damn near dead, But recently he got robbed of $300,000, in his own words, that he told police, in jewels. And the funniest part is this happened right after his no jumper interview. So the information that it was right after his no jumper interview comes from Flacco, and a clip that Flacco was talking about the incident. I'm gonna run you guys that clip right now.
Jack Doherty left No Jumper. He did an interview at No Jumper. Now, I'll be real, bro. Remo was grabbing this man's chain a little bit too much, bro. You got to watch some No Jumper dudes, bro. I'll be straight up, bro. You got to watch some No Jumper dudes, bro. Because one dude, like, nah, come on, son. Nah, come on, son. Come on, bro. This right here is at the No Jumper office, yo. You got the dude in the Bass Pro in the Bass Pro Shop hat called Remo. He's grabbing this good white man. Look at that. It got a full grip.
So there you have it, and there's proof. That's Remo from No Jumper. He was with Jack Doherty, who had just done an interview, and Flacco's, making some jokes. But no, I don't think Remo set him up. But this doesn't look good for the No Jumper content, Rico, because damn, I think the feds are looking at it like, yo, Jim, we got some good information today. We picked up those guys, those quote unquote gang member guys in No Jumper, and then this guy just got robbed too. See if we can connect it somehow. But if you think about it, did he get set up from No Jumper? It's a possibility, because there's a lot of characters at No Jumper. Now, I don't think Remo did anything. Of course not. I think he's a little bit brighter than somebody that's going to try to set somebody up. But there's security at No Jumper. That's one thing. Security might say, this would be an easy lick. And it's not like a rapper where you would need probably guns or whatever else. They could probably just run down on Jack Doherty. So some people are saying, hey, it might be No Jumper security. It might be, who knows what gang members are rolling around at the No Jumper offices. It could have been one of them that set the whole thing up. Regardless, he got robbed, yet he kept his watch. So I'm going to play you guys the first clip of Jack Doherty with his mangled shirt on, explaining what happened.
I just got robbed on Rodeo Drive for $300,000 worth of my diamond chains. Pretty cooked. So funny, yeah. But I'm live on party, so.
So there it's him talking about, I just got robbed. And then there's the iPhone footage of him talking to the police and then talking to the camera. So I'm going to run you guys that clip now.
Yeah, bro, probably has, 2 stars? No, that's like 3.
That's like, he's probably under the bridge right now.
300K,
that's grand theft.
Dude, that didn't stop me. I didn't even know they were there. I was fighting with the guys. They're trying to get them the fuck off me so I could keep my watch and shit. But literally the chains were gone instantly. I was like, fuck.
So when you tell us what happened. So when you went to the ground,
pinned up against the wall, me and I get pinned up against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm trying to fucking fight him off. And then
so 4 dudes, they pushed you against the wall instantly, and just one took your chain.
Somehow
one's holding you.
We're all here, 5 of us were right here, or 6 of us were right here. Me, Dave, Christy, and the 4 guys. And then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there. And then one of the guys chased me around the fucking street trying to get my watch off.
You went fully across the street.
And then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
Did you run all the way across the street?
I ran there. Then I was like, fuck, if I go there, it's just me and him. So I was like, I have to come back.
And then what his boys said, we got the chains. And he turned around and
yelled and they hopped in the car.
Strap out was so deep.
Yeah, straps out was being fucking insane.
It's one thing to flash that shit away. I know, it's literally one thing, just drive around the other. You're literally good. I'm going to hit a fake plate or some shit.
This clip is a bit of a sporadic explanation. It was the one that was going on around Twitter. But to explain it to you, I'm going to do it chronologically from the actual VOD. So this is the first clip from the VOD.
That was a setup for sure, bro. It's too fucking perfect. I walk out and they're right there, bro. They walk out and they immediately fucking hop out their fucking car. And like all three or four of them just fucking tackling me to the ground. It's insane. Like, I don't even know what happened. What even happened? Like I didn't even see what happened. It all happened so fast. Did they just pin me against the wall?
Can I speak to you?
So he says that 4 people tackled him and then they pinned him up against the wall. So what I'm wondering is they tackle him to the ground. There's 4 of them and they get the chains at this point in time. But why do they pick you up? If you're on the ground, it's easier to get everything off of you, especially if there's 4 people. But there's a security guard there, so maybe there was like some scuffle happening and Jack is able to get back up. But then he says they pin him up against the wall and aren't able to take the Richard Mille off of his watch or off of his wrist. And that's a little bit surprising. Is that I don't know how these watches open and close, how difficult it is to open and close them. Maybe these guys are just so used to stealing Rollies as well. They're like, yo, Rolexes, they're not used to this next level of theft, of this grand theft. So they weren't able to get it off. But I find that a little bit odd. And then he talks about like running away about his watch and not giving it in the second clip, which I didn't see people use this clip, which is wild.
Dude, he was chasing me around the road trying to get my watch off. That's yeah, it's like, and I don't know which way to go, bro. If I go too far away, he's gonna just get me alone, and I have a broken collarbone, so I can't even fight this guy. And bro, I just didn't want to lose my Richard Mille. I lost both my chains, bro. It's so sad. 100K and 200K. Bye. But they said they might be able to get it back. That'd be goated.
So he says he ran away after they pinned him up against the wall. I don't know how he was able to get out, but this is panic mode, even for those other guys, because they're on Rodeo Drive. There's people everywhere. They're probably phoning the police immediately. They're looking at it like, yo, this is taking longer than it was supposed to. It was supposed to be a snatch and grab. We got to get the hell out of here. And the funny part is Jack thinks that they're going to get those chains back. Listen, Matt. Jack, they're not getting those chains back. Those chains is go file your insurance claim or whatever. They're not concerned with you. Maybe if you got killed, then they'd be considering an investigation. But he talks about that they had a gun. So they had a gun and they weren't able to rob him. This next clip really just shows you the mind of Jack Doherty.
Bro, he was chasing around. I was not letting it go. He had a gun to me, and I was like, nah, fuck you. I'm taking this watch, motherfucker. I'll die for this shit.
So he says they had a gun to him, and he was running around making sure that they did not get his watch, and he was down to die about this watch. I don't think Jack Doherty's lying about them having a gun, because why would you lie after you just talked to police and you're live right now and you're going to say these people had a gun if they didn't? I don't see Jack Doherty doing that personally. There are a lot of things that I do see Jack Doherty doing. This, not one of them. Also, the reason why I don't think this is a skit is you're not getting police over here and talking to the police and the security guard talking to the police, which we're going to get into a little bit later. And this is all just a faked skit. That's not happening. So this event really did happen. And then the next clip is when he explains it like he did initially.
Like I was like, fuck.
So when you went to the
I'm
ground,
like pinned up against the wall, me and and like I get pinned up against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm like trying to fucking fight him off. And then
so 4 dudes, they push you against the wall like instantly and just
took
your chain.
somehow like we're all here, like 5 of us right here, 6 of us right here, me, Dave, Chris, 4 guys, and then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there.
It's fucking stupid. They've been eating tacos all day, getting naked. They got seen with that chicken.
And then the other guys, like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guys stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
So off rip, he really made it out better than most rappers. Number one, he made it out with his life. And number two,
right?
he made it out with the most valuable thing, which is the watch and this other chain. But he said he was walking out of Cheesecake Factory, I think it was, on Rodeo Drive. This is the thing. A lot of people think places like Rodeo Drive are are safe because there's a lot of rich people and there's a lot of wealth there. Well, where do you think broke, hungry wolves are going to go hunting? Where there's the meat, where there's the jewels, where there's the money. And that's Hollywood Hills, Beverly Hills, Rodeo Drive.
You know what I'm talking about?
I'm thinking, I don't think that it was a no jumper setup. I think that's possible, but it took way too long for that to happen. It could have been anybody. That's the problem that Jack doesn't realize. His Jack is so popular and disliked. So I think it could have been somebody that works at Cheesecake Factory. That's like, oh, yo, Jack Doherty's over here. Yeah, he's eating right now. Oh, how far are you away? And it could have been somebody that's dining at Cheesecake Factory
Never
that
woke up.
knows somebody that, yo, this guy's walking around with a lot of ice and jewels on him. You got to show him what's up. Because people from LA know you're not walking around like that. And Jack Doherty, this is the part that frustrated me. This security guard, I'm going to play you guys the clip of the security guard explaining the situation.
I retired, I look to my left and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you.
I put in the word for you though, but the monitor job, they said that maybe there probably might be something by June. I should open up. All right, you said it's slide tomorrow then.
If I get robbed, I'm looking at my security guard like he better be dead. If my security guard's not dead, bleeding on the side of on the sidewalk, on the pavement, if I see that, then I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, the seeds. Yeah,
breathing a sigh of relief. Of course, gonna phone the police, ambulance, pick him up. But if I see that guy fine, talking, walking like he does, looking like he didn't even break a sweat, he's immediately fine. It's either my security's dead, or there's 4 bodies on the floor because he just shot everybody and killed all these guys, or ran them off somehow. There's no other way. And this is why Vlad's got it down pat. Like, Jack, if he's doing those pranks, those public nuisance things, and he's got just a giant 6'9" dude just walking around with him, that works for that. If you're trying to prevent actual harm from falling on you and getting robbed, you need whatever security Vlad got, where these people their trigger finger is itching, former military or police, and they're just going to get to blasting. Hey, they may not be 6'8", they may not be 6'9", it might be a 6'1" guy, 6'2" guy, but they pull out the strap, they're laying that person down. And then it can be a joyous, momentous occasion for you to pull out your camera and stream it. This also just shows you the mind state that this guy's in. He just got robbed, and the first thing that he says is, yo, get live. We got to go live right now. And this company party is killing it because they got Snicko doing a stream with Ye, a lot of promotion there. They got Jack. Jack is a by any means necessary when it comes to content. So this guy turns on his live stream and letting everybody know he's going on that platform when he gets robbed. So they're getting their money's worth from Jack. Jack Doherty, all he thinks about is content and dollar signs. I mean, like I said, the guy was filming his own breakup. He was filming his police coming with his ex-girlfriend to pick up his stuff. He was filming a car crash. He was filming him getting robbed. This guy will film anything. He's an ambassador that you want to have to get people on your platform. He will do that. However, he needs better security. I would be so angry at my security guard. I need to see bodies on the floor. I need to see them piled up. And this is you thieves, not thieves. You robbers, amateur. How do you not get the watch? And this is because they weren't really about it. I think these were people that thought it would be a quick, easy robbery. They weren't ready to risk it all because, listen, if these guys were real hungry wolves, they would have laid Jack Doherty down. He wasn't going to give that up.
I thought I wasn't going to get it back, bro.
There is a higher risk. I think people are just, maybe they saw it. Okay, this guy's really popular. If we actually shoot him, broad daylight, there's no way we don't get caught. Now, I think even if they do get caught, there's grand theft. They might do a couple of years. Who knows how many years they'll actually end up doing. But it's a safer alternative. But regardless, there's no reason why 4 people are not able to take off a watch. How does that happen? And it doesn't even look like Jack Doherty's hurt. Like, at least, stomp him out while he's on the ground, so he's more concerned with
you can't get the glue
his
anymore
face
like that.
or fixing his hair than he is about the watch. He actually saved that watch. We got to give him a level of respect, right? Like a round of applause. Especially if he's being honest about willing to die for that watch. Because if he did die, people would be celebrating. Let's be real here. I wouldn't be celebrating. I think that's a little bit too cruel. The guy hasn't done anything to me personally. If he did do something to me personally, hey, we might be dancing around his grave like they did to Saddam Hussein. But that didn't happen. But let me know what you guys think about this in the comments. You think it was a setup for No Jumper? I just don't think it looks that great for No Jumper to be for this to happen right after his No Jumper interview. when so many other things have been happening with no jumper. But I don't think it was a no jumper situation. I think it was probably just somebody at Cheesecake Factory, somebody that was just following him while he was walking around. Because if you're walking around with a crew, which he does, you've got this, I don't know, like 5'7", 5'8" white dude with chains all on him and a watch and like a girl and 2 or 3 other people or 2 people and this like 6'10" security guard. You attract a lot of attention. So people could just be
No,
walking
because I was gonna
across
say
the
I
street
just met somebody
following you.
I met
without you even
somebody
knowing it.
fucking yesterday
Let me
at
know what
work,
you guys think
right?
in the comments.
Blood's
Like,
looking for
subscribe, and
everything.
hit
He's
the
looking for the
notification bell if
drugs,
you
the
enjoyed,
wax,
and
the
I'm gonna see you on the
pins,
next one.
everything.
Oh my God. Just when I thought it couldn't get any worse for Big U, new paperwork has just come out that pretty much states that the feds have
I get
20,000
2
wiretap
grams
phone
for
calls that they
20 from my
intend to
plug,
use
and he
during the
gives me
course
all
of Big
this. He
U's
gives
trial,
me
along with an
cake
additional
batter, live
60
resin, live
gigabytes of
rosin, and
evidence.
the
Now, that is
sugar.
a lot of evidence, y'all. So we are going
I
to
can get
get
all
into the
that.
paperwork and see what all the government says. But to play catch up for just a quick second,
No,
Big
not
U's
no
trial
shatter. I
was
said
set to start on May the
I
9th,
said
which is quite literally less
I
than
said
a week away.
crumble,
Right now, Big U has
sugar,
the right to a speedy trial.
crumble
He
and
has
sugar.
the
No,
right to
shatter is different.
request that
Shatter
the
is the whole
government
shit on the
hurry
paper.
up and give him his sentence since they have already arrested him. And believe it or not, Big U wants the trial to start on May the 9th. However, his co-defendants
Yeah,
do
exactly.
not. So the first piece of paperwork, and this is short paperwork right here that I want to get into, is this proposed order to continue the trial date. They want to push it
He
back
gives
to
me
May the
8,
4th
like I
of
can get 8 grams for
2026, which is
60
about a
bucks for
year
some
away.
gas
And when I say
wax.
they, I mean a lot of Big
For an
U's
ounce, I only
co-defendants
have to
and the
spend like
federal
120.
government.
Speaking of May, it's May 5th today, bro.
I
Cinco de
spend
Mayo.
120, I could get an
Shout out
ounce.
all my Mexicans, bro. Yeah. And 20,000 wiretaps. Okay, yeah, that's a lot, bro. They be doing that shit, so it's a lot for your lawyer to scurry through. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. They trying to drain your pocket.
Want this to happen. So in this proposed order for continuing trial, the judge actually does approve the continuance, but the only defendants' names that I see listed in this continuance are Robinson, Martin, this chick, Blanton, and Hines. And all of these people are pretty much out on bond right now, everybody except for Big U and Loose Cannon. And while Big U has objected to it, all of his co-defendants have agreed to it. The judge has granted it, and there was no motion for severance that was granted. So it does look like Big U is going to be tried in 2026 along with the rest of his co-defendants. The reason why they wanted to push this back is because apparently the prosecutors in this case have a bunch of trials that are happening during this period. Some of the co-defendants' attorneys have trials happening in this period, including Big U's attorney, who has a big trial starting the day before his is supposed to start. All of these are reasonable reasons why the trial would be pushed back. All right, so with that laid out and with this document right here pretty much covered, let's go ahead and get into this new pleading where the government says that they have 20,000 wiretap phone calls against Big U.
I heard.
Pull to the golf course, right? I'm like,
Bless,
I'm thinking like
one of the co-defendants took their time already, or took a deal or something, and I said, wondering if he told or not.
I was thinking about it, right?
Find out
So I'm sitting there
when Big U go
at
to
the golf
trial
course,
or
right? My plug
whatever
pulls up.
type shit, because it probably be retroactive to where, like, yeah, you know, you ain't gotta. If this shit don't happen, if you don't,
my plug shows him the gorilla.
if we don't need you, we don't need you. We do need you.
He's like, nah, that's a bug, bro.
They say we
I don't
need
want this
type
shit.
Which is crazy. But he could pull a little Woody. 42 fake them.
So here's the paperwork. This is a stipulation regarding request for continuation of trial date and findings of excludable time periods pursuant to the Speedy Trial Act. And so the document says plaintiff, United States of America, by and through its counsel of records, and defendants Sylvester Robinson, Mark Martin, Tremaine Williams, Armani Elefe, Frederick Blanton Jr., and Tiffany Shanika Hines, all individually and by and through their counsels of records, respectfully hereby stipulate as follows. The indictment in this case was filed on March 26, 2025. Defendants Robinson, Martin, this chick Blanton, and Hines first appeared before a judicial officer of the court in which the charges in this case were pending on March 19, 2025. The Speedy Trial Act originally required that the trial commence on or before June 4, 2025 as to those defendants. Defendant Henley first appeared before judicial officer of the court in which the charges in this case were pending on March 20th, 2025, and the Speedy Trial Act thus originally required that the trial commence on or before
Park
June
Village
4th,
this, Park
2025
Village
as
that,
to that
nigga.
defendant.
All
Defendant
this crap
Williams,
shit,
this is
blood.
loose
I'm
cannon,
like,
first appeared before a judicial officer of the
what I
court in which
said.
the
I'm
charges
like,
in
are
this
you
case were
serious?
pending on April 4th, 2025. The Speedy Trial Act thus originally required that the trial commence on or before June 13th, 2025. On April 4th, 2025, the court set a trial date of March 19th, 2025, and a pretrial conference of May 9th, 2025, as to the defendant loose cannon. On April 18th and 14th, 2025, the court set a trial date of May 20th, 2025, and pretrial conference for May 9th for all other defendants. Defendants Henley and Williams are detained pending trial. Henley is Big U, Williams again is loose cannon. The remaining defendants are on bond pending trial. The parties estimate that the trial in this matter will last approximately 12 days. By this stipulation, defendants move to continue the trial date to May 4th, 2026.
Just by that, right? The fact that they let certain people out, gave certain people deals, you know what I mean? In the midst of the trial with her, and they want to hold them is bad.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That don't look good. And I'm sure Big U is in that motherfucker like, what? Is he trying to get a speed trial? Was holding the trial off.
No, not
you know,
J-Bo.
basically politicking with the DA
Nah, but he's related to J-Bo too.
Whatever, bro.
And the pretrial conference date to April 24th,
Yeah,
2026.
he
This is the first
but
request for a continuation. Defendants request the
DK
continuance
Osama,
based upon the following
right?
facts. Defendants are
DK Osama,
charged
he
with
passed
varying
away.
violations of 18 U.S.C.
Gastro.
1962, the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Conspiracy Act, and conspiracy to interfere with commerce by robbery and extortion, interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent that that individual engage in prostitution, wire fraud, embezzlement, conversion, and international misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds, bank fraud, attempt to evade and defeat the assessment and payment of income tax, willful failure to file a tax return, and the government has produced over 60 gigabytes of discovery to the defense, including law enforcement reports, search warrants and returns, criminal history documents, recordings, and photographs. The government is in the process of producing over 20,000 intercepted audio calls, as well as numerous surreptitious audio and video recordings, much of which will be protected discovery. The government sent defense counsel a stipulation for a protective order. Ayo, 60 gigabytes of discovery.
Wait. No, my bad. Like I said, that's really some crazy shit that they can do that. Like they can just, you know, it could be hella like they just put hella like bullshit in the midst of the evidence.
Okay, you know what's crazy, right? Those mixed with Lotto is a dominant.
Okay, this is important. We're gonna have to fight this. But you looking through hella shit. That's why people be like, this shit ain't good. Feel me? We're gonna need hella money to go through all this evidence.
1,000 intercepted audio calls is crazy. I don't know if I've made 20,000 phone calls in the entirety of my life. They started investigating Big U in 2021. I'm assuming all 20,000 of these calls came during that time period. Basically, bro was on the phone and couldn't shut up. This is an insane amount of evidence. It continues. It says, while defense counsel for Big U notes that defendant Big U objects to any continuances, defense counsel represents that he is presently scheduled to be in the trials listed in the document attached to this filing as Exhibit A, as well as various other matters. Defense counsel for defendant Robinson is presently scheduled to be in the below described trials, as well as various other matters. And then they list out all of the trials that Robinson's attorney is going to be involved in. I think Big U's attorney is going to be involved in some of these too, right? And the reason they're laying these out is to say, hey, look, we're busy. We're not going to be able to do this trial at this time. We have other cases that we are working on. So that goes on for a few pages, right? I'm not going to read every case that they're going to be involved in because it's just a bunch of details that have nothing to do with Big U or with the rolling 60s. So it says, accordingly, counsel represents that they will not have the time that they believe is necessary to prepare and be available to try this case on the current trial date. In light of the foregoing, counsel for defendants also represent that additional time is necessary to confer with defendants, conduct and complete an independent investigation of the case, conduct and complete additional legal research, including for potential pretrial motions, review the discovery and potential evidence in the case, and prepare for the trial in the event that a pretrial resolution does not occur. Defense counsel represents that the failure to grant the continuance would deny them reasonable time necessary necessary for effective preparation, taking into account the exercise of due diligence. Right. So basically, they're saying all the defendants agree that even though they have a right to a speedy trial and it should start in May, the lawyers need time to prepare, time that they
And you see, the thing is, you should have
Hey,
been prepared
look,
while you
I'm gonna
was
tap in
getting.
with you at
You
9 o'clock in the
what the
morning,
hell
bro.
is you just go arrest somebody and don't even know what you talking about? You ain't prepared. What is you talking about? No, we know for sure they did this.
What
Though.
about the
We know
number
for
you called
sure.
out the other
Bro,
day? That's a
have
different
your
number.
shit together. So what's the point of somebody being able to request
Yeah.
a speedy trial when the motherfucker could say,
All right, got
you ain't ready? What are you talking about? Y'all ain't ready. What you come apprehend them if you was ready to put some handcuffs on? For sure.
Just don't have. So all of the defendants and the feds are requesting a continuance. But in K here it says defendant Big U objects to continuing the trial in this matter. So he don't want it to be continued till next year. He's basically like, bro, y'all denied me bond, y'all arrested me, y'all got me in here. Either y'all got the evidence or y'all don't got the evidence. Put me on trial. I don't care if my attorney is prepared or not, which is crazy because Big U is facing 600 years. You would think that he wants his attorney to be as prepared as possible, but apparently not. It says, nonetheless, the stipulating parties agree that pursuant to USC 3161, the time period of May 20th, 2025 to May 4th, 2026 constitutes a reasonable period of delay for defendant Big U, who is joined for trial with the co-defendant, as to whom the time for trial has not run and no motion for severance has been granted. The other defendants, however, believe that failure to grant the continuance will deny them continuity of counsel and adequate representation. The government does not object to a continuance. The requested continuance is not based on congestion of the court's calendar, lack of diligent preparation on part of the attorney
my
for the
mother-in-law,
government,
she already
or
running
for
a
the
landscaping
defense,
business
or
right now,
failure
so
on the
let's
part
see
of the
what's up.
attorney for the government to obtain available witnesses. So they're saying that they have all that. This
No, I'm about
continuation
to say,
isn't
I'm about
because
to
of
see if
any
I
of
can
that. It's
use
simply
the.
because the
I'm about to
attorneys
see if
feel
I
like
can
they
use
wouldn't be
the
able to
weed
represent their
here
clients to
for a
their
little
fullest
bit.
ability if they go to trial on May 9th. It says, for purposes of computing the date under the speedy.
So what don't you have, bro, to get this shit
All
on the
right, I'm
road?
gonna
What are you
tap in with
talking about? You talking about you saying what? Who is your these is the government
Oh, yeah,
attorneys,
for
right?
sure.
And the client, your
We can do
client is
it.
the government, and you bro.
We can do it. All right.
Yeah, they play all type of games though. They can do whatever they want to do. You ain't noticed that, bro?
I'll hit you at 9 in the morning.
By
Don't
which
come around
defendant's
until
trial
about
must
10,
commence,
bud.
the parties agree that the time period of May 20th, 2025 to May 4th, 2026 inclusive should be excluded pursuant to 18 USC. So basically they're saying that you take that year, cut it out. It's like it never happened. Everybody except Big
Find
U is
your ass
agreeing
over to
that
Kirby
delay
Liquor,
is
bud, and I'll
necessary.
get you
It
from
says,
there.
because the delay results from a continuance granted by the courts at the
Right
defendant's
there.
request without
Literally
government
down the street
objection
from my
on
house,
the
bro.
basis of the court's
Kirby
finding that
Liquor
the
right there.
ends of justice served by
Kirby
continuance
Liquor
outweigh
right
the
there.
best
That's the
interest of the
fucking
public and
little
defendants in a speedy
auto
trial.
place.
And two, failure to grant
Like a
the
little
continuance would
mechanic
likely
shop.
make a continuation of the proceedings impossible or result in
Oh,
the
like
miscarriage of
fucking
justice. And three,
Sanderson
failure to
Walmart,
grant
bro.
the
You keep going down
continuance would
on Kirby.
unreasonably deny
You go
defendants
to
continuity
Fruitvale.
of counsel and would deny defense counsel the reasonable time necessary for effective preparation, take into
Kirby
account the
Market, bud. Look
exercise
up
of
Kirby
due
Market.
diligence. Nothing in
Local,
this
bro.
stipulation shall preclude a finding that other provisions of the Speedy Trial Act dictate that additional time periods be excluded from the period within which the trial must commence. Moreover, the same provisions and other provisions
If
of the
anything,
Speedy
bro, I
Trial
could try to
Act
get you
may in the
Uber, but
future
it's
authorize
where
the
you're at.
exclusion of additional time periods from the period in which the trial must commence.
Yeah, I
Basically,
ain't
they're
trying to
saying
go
if
out
it
like
is delayed, everybody is agreeing that they are not going to say this violated their right to a speedy trial. This is a very interesting document because we learn about the mountain of evidence that the government apparently has against Big U. 20,000 phone calls, 60 gigabytes of evidence. We learn that Big U is ready to go to trial right now. He don't want to do no waiting, despite all of his other co-defendants saying, bro, if you force this into trial right now, we are not going to get a good defense. Big U is like, I don't care. Y'all arrested me. Y'all unsealed the indictment. Now take me to court. Like I said at the beginning of this video, we did read a document where the judge pretty much accepted this continuance, meaning that Big U will not go to trial until.
So that means they gotta pay their lawyer. They gotta pay their lawyers
What's up?
until
Oh, that's
2026.
my
Type
wife
shit.
pastor.
You retain lawyers and all this other shit. See, when y'all push back that, you pushing back the debt. They be trying to drain them, and everybody else saying, I get they co-defendants, bro, but like, yeah, everybody shouldn't. This shit is weird, like how it be, like, oh yeah, y'all ain't separate though, y'all. Come on, bro.
Till 2026, even though he objected to it because this was a RICO conspiracy case. Everybody's case is tied together. In order for Big U to be separated from the other defendants' trial dates, he would have to be granted a severance, meaning that they separate his case from theirs. The judge did not grant a severance in his response, meaning that it doesn't matter what Big U wanted. He's going to go to trial with the rest of the defendants. This is pretty wild stuff, but for right now, that's what we got. That's the video. Y'all,
man, shout out KB Goes Live, bro. I'm gonna have a link to his channel in the description for reading all that shit, bro. Get him some water. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Like it's looking like Big U gonna have to wait that year, a year out of his life, type shit, whatever. And people be like, yeah, when you do fucking crime, you gotta, do whatever they say. Get in there, get in handcuffs. It's the law, type shit.
Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and
Well, one day in the basement of the Hart Senate office building, my life changed. After I filled out an address and social security number form for my first real job. And just when I thought I was finished with everything I needed to do in that otherwise forgettable moment in a forgettable looking office space, I was suddenly, and very much to my surprise, told to raise my right hand. I was then asked to repeat words that I had never heard before and have never forgotten. I do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter, so help me God. Defend the Constitution of the United States. The weight of those words changed me as I spoke them. I had no idea that everyone working in the Senate, from the receptionists to the senators themselves, take the same oath of office, word for word. And in that instant, the job that I thought was going to be, at most, a temporary detour in my work life that I was probably ill-suited for, was by far suddenly the most important job that I would ever have. I knew that day, in that moment, with my hand raised, that the importance of my work was going to peak right there in the United States Senate in my 30s, because I knew that for the rest of my life, I could not possibly have a job as important as defending the Constitution of the United States. I knew I would never have another job that required me to take an oath of office. I worked in the Senate for several years and was promoted to other jobs within the Senate, but that first oath held throughout my career on the staff of the United States Senate. For the more committed Senate staffers, that oath holds for 30 years and sometimes longer, no matter how many times they change jobs within the Senate. And years later, in a TV drama that I created for NBC called Mr. Sterling, I gave those words to Josh Brolin for his oath of office scene as a new United States Senator with his father, played by the great James Whitmore, watching at home on TV. And in that scene, James Whitmore chose to silently mouth some of the words of the oath while holding back his tears. And I realized that James Whitmore expressed my feelings about the oath more eloquently than I ever could.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter.
That I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
The presidential oath of office is shorter, but it ends with those same words: defend the Constitution of the United States. The presidential oath is, I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. Donald Trump has taken that oath twice and was obviously unmoved by it. He also obviously did not listen to it, and he has proved that many times, but never more clearly than in an answer to Kristen Welker's question about due process for immigrants on Meet the Press. Don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president? To which Donald Trump said, I don't know.
Don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president?
I don't know. I have to respond by saying again, I have brilliant lawyers that work for me, and they are going to obviously follow what the Supreme Court said.
Only one president of the United States in American history could possibly have said, I don't know, to the question, do you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president? Every president prior to Donald Trump knew the answer to that question. They always knew the answer is one word: yes. Every one of them. Joe Biden took an oath of office more than any other president. He took an oath of office 10 times, 7 as a senator, twice as vice president, and once as president. And Joe Biden meant every word of that oath, including very much so the "so help me God" part of that oath. Joe Biden lived that oath of office. No president had more reverence for that oath than Joe Biden. And now, right after Joe Biden, we have a president who does not know what reverence is or what his oath means. Donald Trump talks about his predecessor in office more than any other president has ever talked about their predecessors. And in that same interview on Meet the Press, Donald Trump called President Biden, quote, a stupid person and a very stupid person. Donald Trump said at least one thing in the interview that was true.
Well, prices are already going up on some popular items. Tires, strollers.
This is such a dishonest interview already.
He's right. He's right. Donald Trump is the dishonest part of that interview. It was already a dishonest interview made dishonest by Donald Trump, and it remained a dishonest interview in every reply Donald Trump gave. It was a standard Trump dishonest interview from start to finish, with Donald Trump lying at every turn, and with Donald Trump proving once again that he is, to use his words, a stupid person, a very stupid person. Donald Trump talks repeatedly in the interview about how much money we were losing because of international trade. We have never lost a penny because of international trade. Donald Trump said, quote, we were losing hundreds of billions of dollars with China. Now, think about how very stupid and dishonest that statement is. Donald Trump is counting every penny we spend on imported products as lost money. That means every time we spend money, we are losing money, according to that theory. Every one of Donald Trump's friends who arrive at his private club in Florida in their newest Mercedes or their newest Range Rover has, according to Donald Trump, just lost hundreds of thousands of dollars by buying that car. Donald Trump has always thought, apparently, that paying bills is losing money. That's why it's always been very difficult for people doing business with Donald Trump to get him to pay what he owes them. But according to Donald Trump's own economic theory of losing money, every time Donald Trump actually bought and paid for something, like a building, he lost money. That is his very stupid economic theory of international trade. If I buy a Ford made in the United States, I haven't lost money. But if I buy a Kia made in South Korea, I have lost money, even if the Kia is cheaper than the Ford. What Donald Trump is incapable of understanding is that at the end of that transaction, my life is richer now because I have a car, which I did not have before I paid for that car. And now my kids can get to the soccer game and they can bring their friends with them. And there will be a lifetime of memories made because we own that car. It's going to take us to new places in our lives. We didn't lose the money by buying a car. According to Donald Trump, if you pay for something, you have lost money. That's his understanding of economics. And so every time Donald Trump says we were losing hundreds of billions of dollars with China, every word of that is a lie. We have never lost a penny in international trade. The only way we could lose money is if we don't get the product that we paid for. And that doesn't happen. That's not how international trade works. Because our system of international trade is, in fact, so reliable, so productive, and has made the world so productive, and has made this country more productive, and has made this country much richer than it was going to be if it ever had tried to remain an isolationist economic island in the middle of the world that was thriving in international trade. The rest of the world would be thriving in international trade. Donald Trump may have noticed that the nickname he got on this program last week, Donnie Two Dolls, after he said the stupidest thing any president of the United States has ever said about Christmas or dolls. Donald Trump apparently realizes how very stupid it was for him to say last week that little girls should just get used to having 2 dolls instead of 30 dolls that he imagines them all to have, since almost all of the dolls sold in the United States are made in China. Kristen Welker began the interview with that, and Donald Trump once again admitted that his tariffs are going to make prices go up, especially the price of dolls.
I'm going to quote what you said. Maybe the children will have 2 dolls instead of 30 dolls.
Yeah.
And maybe the 2 dolls will cost a couple of bucks more than they would normally. Are you saying that your tariffs will cause some prices to go up?
No, I think the tariffs are going to be great for us because it's going to make us rich.
But you said some dolls are going to cost more. Isn't that an...
Sure. Some dolls are going to cost more. Sure. That was something Donald Trump never admitted on the campaign trail when he lied about tariffs every time he spoke about them. And now, every time Donald Trump talks about tariffs, he sounds stupider than the time before. This time, in a line worthy of a mental competency exam, Donald Trump talked about a beautiful baby girl who he then said is 11 years old. Donald Trump is the only president in history who has decided exactly how many dolls a beautiful baby girl or an 11-year-old girl needs or should ever have. And while he's at it, he's decided how many pencils kids should have. Here's Donald Trump trying desperately to sound smarter than last week's Donnie Two Dolls, who said the very stupid thing about dolls last week. And he ends up sounding somewhere far beyond very stupid once again.
I don't think a beautiful baby girl that's 11 years old needs to have 30 dolls. I think they can have 3 dolls or 4 dolls because what we were doing with China was just unbelievable. We had a trade deficit of hundreds of billions of dollars with China.
When you say they could have 3 dolls instead of 30 dolls, are you saying Americans could see empty store shelves?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they don't need to have 30 dolls. They can have 3. They don't need to have 250 pencils. They can have 5.
So in Donald Trump's new math, the price increases are going to be so high that the amount of money that used to buy you 30 dolls before the Trump tariffs will now only buy you 3. Donald Trump is saying that he's going to drive prices up by a factor of 10. And maybe the Trump kids have 250 pencils each, but I don't know anyone else who did. But I also know I couldn't possibly have gotten through a single grade of St. Brendan's Elementary School with only 5 pencils a year. If that's what he means, do I get 5 pencils for my entire elementary school years, or is it 5 a year? We don't know. The mastermind of the last Republican President George W. Bush's election and re-election, Karl Rove, believes that Donald Trump becoming President Scrooge with 233 shopping days left before Christmas is very stupid and uniquely Trumpian stupid politics.
I thought it was really problematic when he said, well, you know what? The kids, those little girls at Christmas, they don't need 30 dolls. They can do it too. And if they have to pay a couple more bucks for them, okay. Well, it sounds like Mr. Scrooge. And the ordinary American is like, wait a minute, I thought you were on my side. I didn't think you were on the side of, saying I need to do with less. You got plenty of money. I got to make mine stretch as far as I can.
94-year-old Warren Buffett, who knows more about business and investing and economics than Donald Trump ever will. Warren Buffett, the self-made billionaire who was not born rich like Donald Trump, told his Berkshire Hathaway shareholders meeting in Omaha, Nebraska this weekend just how destructive Donald Trump is without ever saying the word Trump.
There's no question that trade can be an act of war, and I think it's led to bad things. Just the attitudes it's brought out in the United States. I mean, we should be looking to trade with the rest of the world, and we should do what we do best, and they should do what they do best. I do not think it's a great idea to try and design a world where a few countries say, ha, 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 we've won, and other countries are envious. So
that product sitting in front of Warren Buffett there, Coca-Cola, one of the huge beneficiaries of international trade, something Donald Trump doesn't understand. That was a largely Republican audience in Omaha, Nebraska, of serious investors applauding what Warren Buffett had to say about Donald Trump's insane trade war. Donald Trump's latest utter insanity on tariffs is about movies. In a social media post yesterday, Donald Trump said, I am authorizing the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are produced in foreign lands. Now, that will never happen. It will allow for some interesting, fun TV interviews, I suppose, people from Hollywood who might be concerned about this, people in show business, but it is a complete waste of your time to even think about that very, very stupid statement by the President of the United States. No one at the Department of Commerce or the United States Trade Representative will even attempt to put that crazy idea in writing because it is impossible to put it in legal language for any purpose of a tariff. It is one of those idiotic Trump ideas that requires a depth of stupidity in its authorship that no one else in the history of American government possessed other than Donald Trump. Donald Trump's justification for this tariff idea on movies that will never be put in writing is that movies not made in the United States are you ready for this? I think we can all say this together by now. A national security threat. Those are Donald Trump's words. Movies are, according to Donald Trump, quote, a national security threat. Dolls are a national security threat. Washing machines are a national security threat. The President of the United States believes all of those things are national security threats. And the President does have an extremely limited authority to impose tariffs in response to a product that presents a national security threat to the United States. That's why he's calling movies a national security threat. The Trump movie tariff is so insane that it will never even find its way into a federal courtroom to be struck down instantaneously, as it would, because it is impossible to even write it. Even the most sycophantic Trump clowns working for him, to try to put that idiocy into legal language, even for them, is impossible. So Hollywood can relax. Movie theater operators don't have to worry. Moviegoers and movie watchers, there's nothing to see here. It's just more Trumpian nonsense. Never before in the immediate aftermath of the death of a pope have American politicians thought that the pope's death is an opportunity for fun, a time to publicly make jokes about it. Sure, plenty of people make jokes about popes, including jokes about popes dying. Comedians, that's who does that. Anyone can do that. But politicians don't, because politicians are careful people. They don't want to offend anyone. They're not funny people. Politicians are not comedians, and they're not good at comedy. And Republicans are proving that in a totally new arena of what is now exclusively Republican comedy, and that is making jokes about the Pope and the papacy Here's a couple of right-wing Republican Catholics playing in the comedic field opened to them, to their glee, by the death of a pope.
Now, on ex-Vice President J.D. Vance actually was very funny, remarking, quote, "I think he could take on a bit more. If only there was a job opening for a devout Catholic." When does conclave start? I think the 7th. Here now with more is Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Mr. Secretary, you got to admit, that was pretty funny. I like that.
You know, we thought about it, but you have to, it's an unmarried Catholic male. You don't have to be a priest. People don't know that. Any unmarried Catholic male can be pope, but I got married and I'm happily married, so.
I know you are. And by the way, you're
so funny. Sean Hannity got married and divorced and is on his way to getting married again. So he's going to miss out on that pope job, too. And even if Marco Rubio had never married, the College of Cardinals would probably want someone with a stronger commitment to Catholicism than Marco Rubio, who was born Catholic, then as a kid, when his family moved to Nevada, became Mormon, then became a Catholic again when they moved back to Florida, and then became an evangelical Christian as his political career was blossoming in a party favored by evangelical Christians, and is now back to being a Catholic again. James David Vance, who has changed his name more than any vice president in history, changed his religion in 2019 to become a Catholic for the first time. Someone with only 6 years in Catholicism and no formal Catholic education might lack many Catholic sentiments, including possible outrage, when Donald Trump tweeted this picture of himself as Pope. Vice President Vance said, "I'm fine with people telling jokes." That was his reaction to Donald Trump's version of himself as Pope. It's a joke. No Republican has explained the joke. No Republican has attempted to explain what's funny about it. The religiously wandering Marco Rubio has said nothing about it. The Catholic bishops of New York State, which includes the Cardinal Archbishop of New York, Timothy Dolan, who has been very chummy with Donald Trump, said directly to Donald Trump publicly, "There is nothing clever or funny about this image, Mr. President. We just buried our beloved Pope Francis, and the cardinals are about to enter a solemn conclave to elect a new successor of St. Peter. Do not mock us." Donald Trump is too ignorant to know this, of course, but there was a very strong strain of anti-Catholic bias and bigotry in American politics from colonial times well into the second half of the 20th century. Mocking Catholics and mocking cardinals was acceptable in much of America through most of our history and acceptable from politicians. But for a politician to do that today would make that politician a very stupid person. Remember, politicians are supposed to try to treasure voter support, which is why they don't live by the rules of stand-up comedians. The religious outrage that Donald Trump invited with that picture is just very stupid politics. But what is most important about that picture has nothing to do with religion or Catholicism or the papacy. What is so horrifying about that picture is the mental capacity of the president that is on display in that picture. That is the picture that Donald Trump decided to display of himself around the same time that he was saying, "I don't know," when asked, "Don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president?" That is not a picture of a man who has bad taste. Donald Trump has been a vulgarian with bad taste his entire life. That is a picture that the 25th Amendment was created to deal with. The 25th Amendment was written to deal with a disabled president incapable of carrying out his duties because of physical or mental disability. Any other vice president and cabinet for any other president would have immediately convened a discussion of invoking the 25th Amendment if that president ever put out a picture of himself like that. The vice president and the majority of the cabinet can vote to remove the president from office and install the vice president as the acting president as long as the president is disabled. The 25th Amendment was adopted in 1967. The authors of the amendment knew that establishing that the president was mentally disabled might not be easy, might not be clear, but if Pope Paul VI had died in 1967 and President Lyndon Johnson put out a picture of himself as Pope like the one Donald Trump did, every member of Congress in both parties, every member of Lyndon Johnson's cabinet would have unanimously agreed that the president had lost his mind. Today in the Oval Office, Donald Trump said, the Catholics loved it. The only Catholic who claimed to like it was Donald Trump's vice president, who has been a Catholic only the last 6 of his 40 years of life. The man who exhibits economic dementia every time he talks about tariffs said the Catholics loved it. The man who can't remember his oath of office when asked about it in a television interview said the Catholics loved it. After the bishops told Donald Trump directly, do not mock us, Donald Trump said the Catholics loved it. You can never know what stupidity is going to do next. It always surprises you. It's impossible to anticipate stupidity because it has no logic. It is disconnected from reality. I was not expecting Donald Trump to post a picture of himself as Pope. How could I expect that? How could anyone expect that? Stupidity without power can be easily ignored. But when stupidity has power and you never know what it's going to do next, then you can always feel the danger of that stupidity. And you have to live with the fear of not knowing what's next from someone who could hurt you. Donald Trump has hurt a lot of people. Donald Trump and Elon Musk literally have taken food away from starving children in the middle of a famine in Sudan. They have taken life-saving medicine away from people around the world, especially people in poverty in Africa. They have sent people who have committed no crimes to a prison in El Salvador. Donald Trump is doing all of this, heaping cruelty on top of cruelty without really knowing what he's doing. And that picture of Donald Trump as Pope, that picture of Donald Trump taking the job that is at its very essence a permanent statement against cruelty in the modern world. That is a picture of someone who has no idea what he's doing and never will, because he has never shown the mental capacity to understand his very simple oath of office to defend the Constitution of the United States. Well, we now have a new possibility for the now years-old guessing game of what Donald Trump's name would be if he were a character on HBO's Emmy-winning gangster series, The Sopranos. If I were in The Sopranos writing room today, my new pitch for the Donald Trump character name would be Donnie Two Dolls. And I'm sure the Emmy-winning creator of The Sopranos, David Chase, would have a better idea. I'm sure he would. But for me today, he's Donnie Two Dolls. And here's why. As we reported on this program last night, companies in the United States who do most of their business during the Christmas season, including companies that sell toys, are facing such a bleak Christmas because of the massive Trump tariffs that some of those companies are already consulting bankruptcy lawyers. Today, that story about the Trump Scrooge effect on Christmas spread to the point where Donald Trump knew he had to respond to it. The New York Times reported factories in China produce nearly 80% of all toys and 90% of Christmas goods sold in America. Alarm in the industry is palpable, with the companies predicting product shortages and higher prices. Some business owners citing how crucial holiday sales are to their bottom lines are consulting bankruptcy lawyers. And now with 238 shopping days until Christmas, Donald Trump today decided that we just have way too many dolls under those Christmas trees in America, and it is time to cut back.
Much of it we don't need. You know, somebody said, oh, the shelves are going to be open. Well, maybe the children will have 2 dolls instead of 30 dolls, you know, and maybe the 2 dolls will cost a couple of bucks more than they would normally.
So Donnie Two Dolls thinks this country's kids are wildly oversupplied with dolls. During World War II, when President Franklin Delano Roosevelt was leading the world in the war against Nazism, while President Roosevelt was leading the war, this country out of the Great Depression at the same time, there were restrictions on what you could buy in this country. There were government-imposed price controls and government-controlled purchasing limits on things like tires and gasoline. But in the worst of World War II, at the absolute height of our mobilization effort, the President of the United States never said how many dolls could be under a Christmas tree. Only Donnie Two Dolls could think like that. Why didn't he mention that in the campaign? Why didn't Donald Trump say in the campaign, there's not going to be as many toys under the Christmas tree when I'm president, especially dolls? And why didn't he say Christmas was going to be more expensive? Why did he never say that his tariffs were going to mean that on Christmas, you were going to have to pay, as he put it, a couple of bucks more for those 2 dolls? And why is he saying that now? He's saying it now because the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal and the stock market and the Democratic members of Congress and the Senate, like our first guest tonight, Senator Elizabeth Warren, are hammering Donald Trump with the truth about his tariffs every single day. Today, Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren posted on social media, quote, Trump on day 1, your costs will be lower immediately. Trump on day 100, your kids will now have fewer toys, and also you're going to pay higher prices. For those of you out there who have ever owned a Barbie, I know most of you owned more than one if your parents could afford it. I know many of you owned at least a dozen, but Donnie Two Dolls says those days are over. No more in America. 2 is enough. And there appears to be, from the historical record, some consistency about Donald Trump's ice-cold feelings about dolls.
I remember one of my earlier Christmas gifts was a Barbie, and I was devastated because my brothers had gotten Legos and erector sets.
Right.
So to me, this, is traumatic.
Pretty easy life, if that's what you call traumatic. There are children starving to death in Africa tonight because of her father. Her father stopped the life-saving food deliveries that the United States was making to save lives in the famine in South Sudan. That's what USAID was doing there, saving lives with food, the most elementary way you can save a baby's life, by feeding a starving baby. And her father stopped that. In that TV appearance, Ivanka Trump told Conan O'Brien that she grabbed her little brother's Legos and built a model of Trump Tower with them that her father was very proud of. And then, in a book she wrote a couple of years later, Ivanka Trump said that her brothers confronted her about that Lego story, claiming that it just wasn't true. And so it seems tension about what's under the Christmas tree and what happens with it can last an awful long time in that family. And it seems Donald Trump might be the only rich guy in America who bought his daughter exactly 1 Barbie. I'm sure she was in her Barbie phase for more than just one Christmas, so let's just assume that Donnie Two Dolls ended up getting her at least 2 Barbies during that period. What you see in Donald Trump's deranged riffing today about 2 dolls is that all of the chaos landing on us from the Trump tariffs was never anticipated by Donald Trump because he does not understand how tariffs work. I thought Donald Trump was lying every day of the presidential campaign when he said China would pay his tariffs. I thought Donald Trump was at least smart enough to know that tariffs imposed by the United States are paid only in the United States when those goods from foreign countries arrive in the United States. The tariff is paid right on the dock by the companies like Best Buy or General Motors that import those products. The Wall Street Journal wisely in its editorials calls tariffs border taxes because that's exactly what they are. They are sales taxes imposed on Americans at the border, at the port of entry into this country where those goods arrive. The biggest port of entry for products from China is the port of Los Angeles. Shipping is dropping dramatically in the port of Los Angeles. And so longshoremen and truck drivers, who are the very first American workers to touch those goods as they arrive in the United States, then move through the United States, are facing the possibility of massive job losses thanks to Donald Trump's tariffs. And they might only be able to afford $2 under the Christmas tree this year, thanks to Donald Trump. There's no way to survive this. That's what Rick Woldenberg said today on MSNBC in an interview with Chris Jensen, where he explained what Donald Trump's tariffs are doing to his company and the 500 people who now have jobs in that country, in that company, but whose jobs are now threatened by Donald Trump.
Our company makes educational products. We sell into schools and we sell into homes, and there's a lot of people who depend on what we do. So obviously frustrating that he basically says what happens to us and the 500 people that work in our company is no concern of his. I can tell you that the stock market is going down, in my opinion, because only one thing has changed, and that's these tariffs. The economy was booming when he came in, and he hit us with tariffs. We are responding to the incentives that he's given us. His first tariff at 10% was a big problem for us, and we immediately began canceling events and cutting our spending. It's now gone up into the stratosphere. It's 2.5 times what he said on the campaign trail would be the highest tariff he would put out. There's no way to survive this. We're in the most competitive market in the world. And I'd like to say one other thing. He said, you know, we had to take our medicine. We're not taking medicine here. We're taking poison. This is going to kill these businesses. I'm one of 300,000 businesses in many industries that are similarly situated and similarly affected. We're not a rounding error. You can talk to any of our employees and ask them.
We're not taking medicine here. We're taking poison. This is going to kill businesses. Voters know now that that is true. This is poison. It's going to kill businesses, kill jobs. And so tonight, Donald Trump has lost the support of the voters who made him president, not the hardcore 25 or 30% who think Donald Trump is some sort of religious figure who they are devoted to. There's probably nothing that Donald Trump could ever do to lose them, no matter what's under their Christmas tree. But weeks ago, Donald Trump lost that 3 or 4% of voters who made him president in the final days of voting and making their decision to vote. And now he is the most unpopular president on the 100th day of his presidency since the invention of polling, and possibly the most concentrated negative opinions and feelings about Donald Trump are held by business leaders, including Republican business leaders. A new poll shows that 84% of business leaders say they are very or somewhat concerned about the impact of the current political and legal climate on their businesses. In that poll, 81% of Republican business leaders said they are very or somewhat concerned about the impact of the current political and legal climate on their businesses. When Donald Trump decided to get into the business of selling his strangely enormous neckties in bright, garish colors, he had those neckties made in China. And the Trump golf carts, where Donald Trump appears to spend as much time as he does sitting in the Oval Office, those golf carts are some of the most international products in the world. CNBC reports while both Club Car and E-Z-Go assemble their golf carts in the United States, they source their components from China, Taiwan, India, Malaysia, Turkey, and Europe, among other countries. No matter how long Donald Trump clings to his tariff madness that is separating him from voters and making congressional Republicans vulnerable in the next election, and no matter how long Donald Trump plays golf, he will never in his lifetime ride in a golf cart made with all American parts. That will not happen in Donald Trump's lifetime. The Wall Street Journal editorial board was very disappointed that Jeff Bezos assured Donald Trump in a panicked phone call made by Donald Trump that Amazon will never reveal to customers how much the Trump tariffs are adding to the prices they will pay and already are paying on Amazon. The Wall Street Journal editorial board said, quote, "The public could have used Amazon's price transparency. Tariffs are taxes, and it's helpful to know how policy choices affect final prices. Some shoppers might say the additional cost is worth it to support Mr. Trump's policy, but there's no denying that they're paying, and everyone is better off knowing how much. Like taxes, tariffs often add a precise dollar figure to a sticker price. Voters who pay little attention to the macroeconomy will notice a direct markup on items they buy." Senator Elizabeth Warren has some questions for Jeff Bezos and what she called his subservience to Donald Trump after Donald Trump made that phone call to Jeff Bezos to complain about just the possibility of Amazon actually revealing on its website what the Trump tariffs are actually doing to prices. Senator Warren wrote to Jeff Bezos saying yesterday's activity appears to be another example of big tech working together with President Trump to seek special favors or support his policies in what can appear to be a quid pro quo. My concerns about the potential for tariff-related corruption to benefit big tech firms who provided millions in donations to the Trump inaugural committee and other insiders as the president rolls out, reverses and modifies his policies, have become more acute with each passing day. And yesterday's report indicated that you have now personally become involved in key decisions about what consumers can learn about the true cost of tariffs. Tonight on this, the Senate voted 49-49 on a resolution to stop Donald Trump's tariffs that he imposed after declaring a national emergency. Two senators who missed the vote would have voted in favor of the resolution. The Republicans who voted for the resolution include Senator Rand Paul, Susan Collins, and Lisa Murkowski. Before the vote in the Senate tonight, Senator Elizabeth Warren said this.
President Trump took a strong American economy and broke it in less than 100 days. Right now, Republican senators are at a crossroads. Will they vote to stop Trump's chaotic tariffs and save our economy, or will they continue bending the knee to Donald Trump? Americans are worried they won't be able to survive a cratering economy. And just today, Americans woke up to the news that Donald Trump single-handedly shrunk our economy in 3 months and raised the cost of their groceries. The warning lights are all flashing red. We've seen this before, but this time our economy is teetering on the edge, not because of a mortgage meltdown or a one-in-a-century virus, but because of one man alone, the President of the United States. If Republicans care about the American people, they will vote yes on our resolution today and turn off the fake emergency that Donald Trump is using to impose his on-again, off-again, red light, green light tariffs, the tariffs that are pushing our economy off a cliff.
Hi there, everyone. Happy Friday. It's 4 o'clock in New York. What's that old expression? That's something to do with lipstick and a pig. Well, keep that top of mind on one of the most consequential afternoons of Donald Trump's second term as president. It might surprise you to hear that. After all, what could be more consequential and accidentally sharing war plans or gutting national security agencies, or musing about deporting American citizens. Well, today there is a new candidate for biggest blunder, because in terms of in-your-face indicators, there are precious few of us that can comfortably ignore. What's more noticeable than sudden, perhaps dramatic increases to the prices we pay for everyday goods? That is what's happening today. From Politico, quote, Trump's decision to eliminate a special exemption that allows products from mainland China and Hong Kong under $800 to enter the U.S. tariff-free, part of his trade offensive against Beijing, are hitting the ever-growing market of online shoppers. Quote, starting Friday, Americans will see the cost of the president's 145% tariff on Chinese goods on many packages they order directly from retailers there, some with tariff fees clearly displayed on their invoices. If you're waiting for the pig, there it is, where the White House has made a cottage industry out of spinning, BSing, lying these past few months and weeks. There is not enough lipstick in the world, tariffed or otherwise, to cover up the consequences today's development will have on how people actually live and how much things cost them. According to the New York Times, quote, Stanley Black & Decker said on Wednesday that it raised prices on its tools and outdoor products last month and will raise them again later this year. The German sportswear company Adidas said this week that steeper tariffs would eventually lead to higher prices for U.S. customers. Executives at Procter & Gamble, which makes products like Bounty paper towels and Tide detergent, said last week that the company would most likely increase prices for some products to mitigate the effects of higher tariffs. Officials at Hasbro recently said the toy maker would, quote, have to raise prices, although it would try to minimize the burden on customers. Now, as the American people come to grips with these self-inflicted, man-made, in-your-face indicators, elected Republicans are grappling with a political reckoning that has only just begun, one that could have them out of work come the midterm elections. That development is where we start today with two of our favorite people, two reporters and friends. Anchor and correspondent for Bloomberg News, David Gura, is back with me at the table. Also joining us, MSNBC senior contributing editor Michelle Norris is here. It's so great to see both of you. David Gura, a lot of the focus of the tariffs so far, at least on the show, have been on how the market reacted to them and how the Trump cabinet and officials spun them. There's the Orwellian press secretaries saying they're not a tax increase, while you've got MAGA Republican senators saying tariffs are a tax increase, people like Ted Cruz and others. But the most important part of what was an incompetently rolled out bad piece of policy was always going to be how it affected people. Everyday people, small business owners especially. Tell us what's about to happen.
So this is the first moment when consumers are going to come face to face with the fact that these are raising prices on all kinds of goods. And I think that's something we've been told is going to happen. You know, something interesting happened before these tariffs went into place in earnest, and that is we saw a lot of goods move from China and other countries to the U.S. to kind of preempt this as much as they could. So warehouses were filled up with goods that a lot of people here in the United States buy. Now we're seeing Shein and Temu, these Chinese companies, making changes to their fundamental business models. With Temu, you can no longer buy directly from folks in China. It's going to be done through distribution places here in the United States. Shein is, like Amazon proposed doing, we saw reported earlier in the week, going to give consumers an indication of how much prices have gone up as a result of these tariffs being in place. They're really going to have to reckon with that. And I think it lays bare a difficulty this administration has had with empathy. And you are somebody, a practitioner of political communication, an observer of it. It's something this administration really struggles with. So you have Donald Trump in the Oval Office a couple of days ago talking about how you'll only be able to buy $2 versus $30. You've heard him talk about groceries, not groceries. It's this kind of old funny word. Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, was in an interview with CNBC, and he talked about how this is going to affect things that you can't get in the U.S., like mangoes, for instance. They're kind of grasping at things that evince the fact that they're not totally familiar with the way that most people in this country live their lives. And I think that's the moment that we're in right now. There's been a lot of happy talk. There's been a lot of wishful thinking about how this is going to play out, but the rubber's going to hit the road now, and we're going to begin to see what I think a lot of people have feared now for many weeks.
Can you just go through what is going to be more expensive and what will cost more, even if it's not a direct sort of tariff product, just how small business owners and how big business owners will sort of deal with products and deal with pricing?
I don't want to say that it's everything, because it's not everything, but it's almost everything. Just the way that this economy is structured now, so many products come from overseas, and yes, a lot of them come from China, but they're from other countries as well. And if you just focus on this de minimis exemption, which has disappeared, and that's essentially stuff that's less than $800, doesn't have to go through customs. Bloomberg did an analysis of that, and 4 million products were sent every day in this manner from China to the United States last year. Just a tremendous amount of product. So again, it's not everything, but it's almost everything. And I think that it's not going to happen in some immediate groundswell where groceries that you buy or the products that you buy at the store are going to be immediately expensive, but there's going to be a slow build to that. And what we've seen over these last few weeks is companies beginning to figure out what that adjustment's going to be like, how they're going to pass that on to consumers. And we're talking a lot about kind of the Main Street effects of this now, but we're in this moment when companies are reporting their earnings for the quarter. And I can't emphasize enough how many of them are stressing the fact that there's a tremendous amount of uncertainty about their business model going forward, but also indicating that this is likely to lead to price increases for folks who buy their products.
If you were trying to F up the economy, what would be on that list that Trump hasn't done?
Fire the Fed chair, which he's threatened to do and has sort of walked back. But I think that's an example of something where he could further upset the faith and confidence that people have in the economy, in the U.S. economy today. And I think that it's something that he perhaps recognizes would be a bridge too far, and that he has walked back from it. I don't think that his distaste or disagreement with the Fed chair has diminished in any sense, but I think he recognizes the fact that with the level of uncertainty and instability that we have right now, removing a principal who is proudly independent, oversees an institution that's been proudly independent for almost a century, would be a bridge too far.
Michelle, I will forever remember your live reports on Election Day. And Election Day, every Election Day is about a lot more than one thing. But one thing that everybody talked about in trying to explain and understand the results was not the price of all things, not the price of things from China, the price of eggs. And Donald Trump and his Trumpian $2 instead of 30 sort of inability to really even pretend to understand how normal people live, called it the grocery. We had an election in this country that turned, in our shorthand of political media, on the price of eggs. Everything that is sort of in the bucket of cost triggers is about to go up, right? I mean, and put eggs aside for a moment, but if you've got a kid that dances, costumes are going to go up, shoes are going to go up, tights are going to go up, makeup's going to go up, hair clips are going to go up. If you've got a kid that plays baseball, the cup's more expensive, the pants are more expensive, the belt's more expensive, the socks are more expensive, the cleats. Every single thing that you grab for a family is about to cost more in America. And I am so overwhelmingly, I guess, dismayed that the Republicans are going to march over the cliff with Trump 6 months after the American people threw out an entire party over the price of eggs.
And you know, there's someone I check with regularly who runs a diner, and they explained to me that the price of eggs, normally a lot of 15 eggs would cost $35. It's now up to around $150. So the price of eggs is still high. But I like the examples that you gave at the beginning of this when you were talking about equipment that people use who work with their hands, sports equipment for if your kids are playing sports. If you're shopping at Shein or Temu, maybe those are impulse purposes. You might not need that cute lavender cardigan that you have your eyes on. But, so many other things are going to go up that you do need. Paper products, cleaning products. If you want to go on a picnic, the paper products that you use for that are going to go up. Everything is going to go up. And what they don't understand is that so many Americans live on the margins. And so if everything is going up by 20%, every single category is going up by 20%. This is pushing people closer and closer to the edge. And we're talking about the consumer goods that are going to be more expensive. We haven't talked about the manufacturing chain. So many of the things that actually are manufactured here in the U.S. require on parts and equipment, gadgets and gadgets that are sourced from overseas. And so when we get into the second and the third quarter, and David certainly knows probably much more about this than I do, but we're going to probably be looking at manufacturing slowdowns. And so that means layoffs. That means people, if they're not laid off, they're not pulling that extra shift. They're just, scaling down their manufacturing. So people are going to start to feel this in all kinds of ways. And on top of all that, then we start to get something called malaise in the economy. And people just don't have the kind of confidence that you would expect with the economy that Donald Trump inherited. And it's worth repeating that. He inherited a very strong economy. And even though people were concerned about the price of eggs and the price of rent and the price of cars and the price of gas and everything else, the fundamentals of the economy were essentially pretty strong. And people don't feel that way right now. And so even if he were to reverse the tariffs, even if we could get boats on the water and get equipment over here and get goods over here much more quickly, the malaise that has settled in around the chaos and the uncertainty in the economy is going to linger like a hangover, like a bad hangover for a very long time.
We begin today with bracing warnings about Donald Trump's assault on constitutional limits and a sitting Supreme Court justice making a rare public statement about the impact on the judiciary. Without directly naming Trump, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson appeared to denounce the administration's repeated attacks on judges. As she put it to an audience of sitting federal judges and lawyers last night, Jackson said, quote, "The attacks are not random. They seem designed to intimidate those of us who serve in this critical capacity, and they ultimately risk undermining our Constitution and the rule of law." I can report that I was at that event last night, and the crowd was keenly focused on the justice's words. Jackson had been slated to give brief remarks before settling into a longer conversation with a sitting judge about her recent memoir. She wound up speaking for a little over a quarter of an hour about the attacks on the judiciary before pivoting to that conversation about her memoir. At the end of the evening, the crowd gave Jackson a standing ovation. On the same night that Justice Jackson made those comments, Donald Trump was in Alabama, and he had this to say.
The courts are trying to stop me from doing the job that I was elected to do. But they have to let us do the job that the voters want us to do. Judges are interfering, supposedly based on due process.
Meanwhile, this morning, Trump opened a new front on a different perceived enemy with a legally dubious threat to enlist the IRS in his crusade against Harvard University. Trump vowed he will be, quote, taking away Harvard's tax-exempt status. As the Times reports, quote, federal law prohibits the president from directing the IRS to conduct tax investigations. At this hour, it is unclear if the IRS will follow Trump's directive. Today, Harvard called that move, quote, unlawful. But let's step back and think about the bigger picture. This week, the New York Times reporting declared Donald Trump's, quote, assault on legal constraints as unlike anything the United States has experienced. And legal experts from across the ideological spectrum denounced the president's increasingly authoritarian tactics, including using the power of the presidency to attack perceived enemies. To discuss all of this, joining me now is Professor Deborah Archer, ACLU president and a law professor at New York University. Deborah is also the author of a brand new book, Dividing Lines: How Transportation Infrastructure Reinforces Racial Inequality. Also at the table with us is Molly Jong-Fast, special correspondent with Vanity Fair and an MSNBC political contributor. Deborah, let's start off with Justice Jackson's remarks last night. How unusual is it to have a sitting member of the court speak so frankly about the state of the judiciary and the interaction between the administration and the judiciary?
It is unusual. We've seen it a couple of times recently with this administration. What I think she did was really important, to use her platform to speak to something that we've been seeing and documenting, and that is this administration taking steps to bring the legal system underneath the president's thumb. And that undermines the ability to hold him to account, to protect the rule of law. We're seeing him do that by challenging the integrity of folks on both sides of the bench. So he has challenged law firms who have brought cases that he doesn't agree with, nonprofits, and he has called out justices and judges by name.
So Deborah recently alluded to the idea that other judges have talked about this. Molly, we know that Chief Justice John Roberts issued a very brief statement a few weeks ago. This, I think, was a little bit more elaborate in terms of the statement. She referenced Alexander Hamilton's quote that if we lose an independent judiciary, then we've lost the Constitution. How important, Molly, was it for her to say this? And does it resonate more than the Chief Justice's very brief statement from a few weeks ago?
Well, I think all of what the Supreme Court is doing is resonating. And because we see this because Donald Trump talked about due process, right? And the due process decision was a 9-0. And I think that, right, there have been a couple decisions around this, but there was one that was actually, I think there were two that were 9-0. So that has clearly, he's sort of seen that. He understands that. And I think it's important to remember, he sees polling. He knows what's happening. He knows what he's doing is not popular. And I think the people who we've seen stand up, we've seen Jackson stand up, and we've also seen Harris too. Both say that these are the guardrails. We need them. Yet again, we're seeing Black women stand up, right, and say what no one else is sort of brave enough to say, which is that we are at a very perilous moment in American democracy. And I think that is what she's saying. And she's saying it because she sees how perilous this is.
Right. So in addition to Ketanji Brown Jackson, the Chief Justice, and Kamala Harris, we also heard something from retired Supreme Court Justice Stephen Breyer, who said, quote, "It's quite possible that high-ranking officials in the Trump administration, including Marco Rubio, Kristi Noem, and Pam Bondi, might be held in criminal contempt because of their refusal to comply with court orders on the deportation issue." Deborah, is this likely? What are the different constraints here in terms of having the courts hold the administration accountable through contempt proceedings?
There are lots of ways to hold the administrative accountable, and that is one of them. It's something that normally would be done by the Department of Justice, but under this administration, where the president has exercised complete control to direct the Department of Justice, it's unlikely that's going to happen. But a court could appoint an independent attorney to act in that role. But still, the president has powers that might allow him to get around that as well. He could pardon the members of his administration. But it is important to remember that there still are checks and balances on folks within his administration.
So Deborah raises a good point. This can obviously be checked by the administration in various ways. The DOJ can refuse to go forward with any efforts on criminal contempt proceedings. The president might be able to pardon someone who is criminally convicted of contempt. What about other kinds of constraints, whether it is the court of public opinion, maybe Congress gets off the couch at some point? Molly, what are the other avenues here to hold this administration accountable, especially in light of what we've seen over the last week in terms of the president's dismal polling numbers?
So what we historically thought was from Trump 1.0 was that in Trump's first administration, when he crashed the markets, which he did, there was a pushback and he was like, I don't want to lose my friend's money, right? He had this immediate sort of reaction. This time, he has not had the same kind of reaction. But with the bond markets, when he saw the bond markets were really freaking out, when he saw that he was enacting something that could end up being a dollar flight, which would make all of our debt more expensive and would change really the way we live in many meaningful ways. I think when he saw that, he understood it, and that was a guardrail. So I would say there are maybe three, right? The judiciary, the bond market, and what is left of the free press.
All right, so money talk seems to be a theme here. Molly, let's pivot to the story about Harvard. I want to run some tape from a debate that broke out last night actually today on CNBC. So take a listen.
Because maybe they can put enough leverage to get him to so many other universities voluntarily complied. Harvard's fighting.
Voluntarily? I mean, this is a shakedown.
Okay, whatever you want to call it.
Let's not say it's nothing has been voluntary. It's like the whole thing is a shakedown.
Could be ends justify the means.
The ends justify the means.
No,
the ends do not justify the means. It is impossible. At some level, you have to believe it. Democracy is about a process. It is.
Okay, Molly, that was Aaron Ross Sorkin saying democracy is about a process. In what way can we extrapolate this from Harvard? Is this really about a single university, or is there something larger here? Is Aaron Ross Sorkin right that democracy itself is on the line?
Oh, 100%. First of all, this administration is using anti-Semitism as a cloak, right? This is not about anti-Semitism. If they want to fight anti-Semitism, there are a lot of things they can do, and that would be great. And nobody wants anti-Semitism. It's bad. I'm Jewish. We don't like it. It's terrible. That said, that's not what this is about. And we all know this is about Harvard bending the knee. This is about Harvard becoming a captured institution the way Columbia has. And what Harvard has smartly realized is that the courts will protect them in a way that Trump won't. When you're a captured institution, the way Columbia is, you are at the mercy of Donald Trump. And we see this with the law firms that have given up. They are, Trump can change his mind at any time. In many ways, Harvard is better off because they have the law. And I think that's a really important point. And 100%, this is not about anti-Semitism. This is about capturing institutions. It's about making sure that they don't express, do the science, do the things that Donald Trump doesn't like.
What's your take on this, Deborah, as someone within a university, the threat to revoke Harvard's tax-exempt status? Why Harvard? Why this moment?
I agree with what Molly has said. This is about democracy. It is about an attack on all of the institutions that form a free society. It is because he disagrees with things that Harvard's teaching.
These are engines of dissent, and he's trying to shut them down.
And trying to shut them down, trying to shut down education that he doesn't agree with, that he may find distasteful. And it violates the First Amendment. Harvard has First Amendment rights. The students there have First Amendment rights, and it's a violation of those rights.
So, Molly, the Supreme Court rebukes are rare. The stronger resistance from the university may be rarer still. What do you see going forward? Are more people going to stand up to this administration?
Yes. I think they absolutely are. And I think Harvard, it was so important that they did it. And the way they did it was perfect. And, they were advised by Stephen Levitsky, who is an expert in authoritarianism. I mean, they just did this exactly right. And we've seen other universities join them. We've seen Michael Roth from Wesleyan, who has been just a leader at this. And look, this is a moment when we have to be brave. But the good news is, the law is on our side, and the public polling is on our side, right? There were polls last week. Donald Trump, the word that people used was chaotic, and that he had taken too much power.
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. Republicans have been trying to cut or even eliminate public broadcasting in this country since its inception. In fact, as PBS itself reports, quote, every Republican administration, except Gerald Ford's, has tried to cut public media funding. All the way back in 1969, during the Nixon administration, Mr. Rogers himself was forced to head to Capitol Hill and defend funding for public broadcasting, which Congress wanted to reduce from $20 million to $10 million.
I'm very much concerned, as I know you are, about what's being delivered to our children in this country. I give an expression of care every day to each child to help him realize that he is unique. I end the program by saying, you've made this day a special day by just your being you. There's no person in the whole world like you, and I like you just the way you are. And I feel that if we in public television can only make it clear that feelings are mentionable and manageable, we will have done a great service for mental health. I think that it's much more dramatic that two men could be working out their feelings of anger, much more dramatic than showing something of gunfire.
I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. Looks like you just earned the $20 million.
I mean, it's like out of a movie. Of course, the fight didn't end there. In 1994, when, of course, Republicans swept into power during the midterms, incoming Speaker of the House Newt Gingrich expressed his desire to eliminate the nonprofit that oversees public media. Quote, one of the things we're going to do this year, I hope, is to zero out the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, which has been eating taxpayers' money. The George W. Bush administration tried unsuccessfully to gut public media multiple times, leading then Democratic Congressman Ed Markey of Massachusetts to lead a protest with Clifford the Big Red Dog in Washington.
Several of the characters from PBS children's programs turned out for a rally yesterday on Capitol Hill. PBS supporters claim the cuts will lead to the cancellation of popular children's shows such as Sesame Street.
Keep your hands off of PBS and NPR and the children's programming, which is so central to our nation's well-being. Keep your hands off.
Once again, Clifford the Big Red Dog survived. And so then during the 2012 election, it became something of a political scandal when Republican nominee Mitt Romney said this.
I'm sorry, Jim. I'm going to stop the subsidy to PBS. I'm going to stop other things. I like PBS. I love Big Bird. I actually like you too. But I'm not going to keep on spending money on things to borrow money from China to pay for.
Now, it's hard to believe by the standards of today, this was seen as such a serious gaffe. The Obama campaign actually cut an attack ad over it.
Bernie Madoff, Ken Lay, Dennis Kozlowski, criminals, gluttons of greed, and the evil genius who towered over them. One man has the guts to speak his name.
Big Bird, Big Bird, Big Bird.
It's me, Big Bird.
Big, yellow, a menace to our economy. Mitt Romney knows it's not Wall Street you have to worry about. It's Sesame Street.
Now, that is a good ad, an effective ad. And it's an effective ad for a few reasons. It's funny. It sort of shows how ridiculous it is to obsess about Big Bird. But also, fundamentally, it's effective because it's popular. PBS is popular. People like Mr. Rogers, and they like Big Bird, and they like Sesame Street. Okay, so that brings us to now, right? Donald Trump is, once again, the most recent Republican president to try and gut public broadcasting, this time specifically through an executive order. Now, public broadcasting is not going down without a fight. In a statement, they said, quote, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting is not a federal executive agency subject to the president's authority. Congress directly authorized and funded CPB to be a private nonprofit corporation wholly independent of the federal government. And guess what? They're absolutely right. Trump cannot just defund PBS and NPR by signing something in a Sharpie, because that money is appropriated by Congress and the corporation is a separate independent entity. So you might be thinking, well, why doesn't Congress, which remember has Republican majorities in both houses, pass a bill to defund PBS? And here I'm pretty sure the answer is because they don't have the votes to do it. That is why Republicans have failed to defund PBS for half a century. It would be politically toxic to actually slash it legislatively. In fact, Trump's proposed budget, which is out today, which Republicans are already balking at, does include the elimination of the funding for the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, as so many Republican budgets have before it. And yet, Trump turned around and signed this executive order last night anyway. And what does that say about the White House's confidence that it can pass the defunding through a Congress that it controls? And here we come to what might be the central story so far of this administration one way. It's a problem Republicans have had for a long time. You might call it the Sesame Street problem, okay? There are so many things Republicans want to destroy, defund, slash, and cut in the government that they can't because those things are popular. That is the context for what we have seen in the first 100 days. It is the reason that somewhat counterintuitively or paradoxically, Republican members of Congress who should want to protect their constitutional power of the purse, that's the biggest thing they have instead been so eager to let Donald Trump and Elon Musk slash and burn entire agencies and programs because it saves them from having to do the unpopular stuff directly. No votes. Put another way, it protects them from their own voters. Put another way, it protects them from democracy. Arguably, the most successful authoritarian move Trump has made in the first 100 days is to, in his unlawful actions, essentially rewrite the Constitution such that the president unilaterally gets to control spending, can eliminate or defund entire independent entities that were established by Congress itself and signed into law by previous presidents, from USAID to the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau to, yes, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. Now, much of this has been slowed or stymied by the court so far. But what they're trying to do is overcome politics in a way that makes them not accountable to us. The Republican Congress is willing to let them because it allows them to slash spending, which they finally want to do on lots of these programs, without being the ones who have to take the political risky vote to say, end Alzheimer's research as we know it, which is a thing they're doing right now. That is how you end up with literal teenagers like this kid who worked on Elon Musk's project to gut the government, a kid with the internet nickname Big Balls, and other young men just like him, controlling all sorts of things like whether, for instance, a VA nurse has a job or a park ranger has a job, or whether children with AIDS will get their medication that keeps them alive.
Why do they call you Big Balls?
I just said it as my LinkedIn username.
Okay.
Well, people on LinkedIn take themselves like super seriously, and they're pretty adverse to risk. And I was like, well, I want to be neither of those things. So I said it, and honestly, I didn't even think anyone would notice.
You got to imagine how funny that is to the thousands of people, from those who work in nuclear safety to biomedical research to park rangers to, yes, in the VA, how funny they think Big Balls is, having been fired by him. I'm thinking maybe Big Balls did not grow up watching Sesame Street. Congress has been happy to have Elon Musk and Big Balls do this for them, despite the fact it is obviously, clearly, flagrantly unconstitutional and unlawful. Well, now we are entering an interesting period, you see, when members of Congress are going to have to actually start passing some bills around these cuts. Like, for instance, do you think Republican Mike Lawler of New York, who is in a 50-50 district, who really wants to be the governor of a blue state, do you think he's eager to be on the record voting to end cancer research or assistance for coal miners with black lung? You see, what Donald Trump is trying to do, and what I think the MAGA movement, the Republican Party, kind of wants, is to dissolve politics. So it's no longer an obstacle. So you're no longer accountable to people. And the only way to stop that, in addition to the courts, is for members of Congress who are going to have to vote for some of this agenda to really feel some pressure from their constituents that they would much rather ignore.
Joining us now for more on the DOJ damage assessment is the Democratic Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, the top Democrat on the DOJ subcommittee. Congresswoman, good to see you again. Thank you for being with us.
Great to see you too.
Can you help me with a word? I'm from Canada, and to describe what DOJ has said it was going to do and then achieved, the word we would use in Canada is BS. It hasn't come close. It may have done substantially more damage than it's caused. It was disorganized, and I'm kind of worried that there's something else to this. In fact, it was so ineffective that I'm worried about whether this was just a data dump that now Elon Musk and DOJ and Big Balls have all of our data and are set up to be a surveillance mechanism for Americans.
Well, now I know you're Canadian. You're much more polite than I am. But I mean, Elon Musk has a serious math problem. This is one of the key issues that we've been trying to say since day one. You know, the Republicans, Donald Trump and others are trying to act like he's some sort of tech genius. And this dude can't even produce a single spreadsheet that adds.
Yes.
He can't even produce math that maths.
Yes.
He promised $2 trillion, then he promised $1 trillion, and now he's promising like $1 billion+ dollars. But even so, like your previous guest just alluded to, between the damages in the courts, the irreconcilable damage that he's done with the mass firings, the dismantling of federal agencies. I mean, there are now over 220 federal court cases and over 130 federal court injunctions because of the activities of what the executive has done just over the last 100 days. He helped support the tanking of the economy. He helped support the tanking of public confidence. His approval ratings are less than 35%. I mean, the American people have spoken loud and clear. This guy needs to go. He's tanked his own private business. He's helped to tank our economy, and he's totally destroyed the federal government. And everything he's touched has completely turned to garbage since then.
But here's the thing. Bill Clinton and Al Gore tried to do this when they were in office, and the jury's out as to whether they succeeded. They certainly reduced federal government employment, but they ended up outsourcing a whole bunch of things, and we developed this thing where contractors do most of the work. So that's part of why Elon Musk has been inefficient, because you're not going to save that much money firing government employees. Contracting is where most of the work is done. This feels like Congress's work to have done, to have sat there and had hearings and determined what should or shouldn't be done with federal agencies.
Oh, well, clearly, I mean, that is the source of all of these federal lawsuits. It is clearly within the purview of Congress to decide what agencies should exist and not exist. There are federal employment laws in place because Congress passed them, and also because during the administration of absolute ill repute, the Nixon administration, there was so many abuses of the federal workforce. We passed laws to protect the federal workforce from the kind of mass firings and politically motivated things that we've seen during the Trump administration. All of these things are under the purview of Congress. Now, my colleagues across the aisle know this very clearly. You showed some clips of some members who've been brave enough to actually speak up. But the fact that they've been trying to move legislation through the reconciliation package, through other pieces of legislation to undermine congressional authority, indicates that they're trying to backdoor legislative authority to Elon Musk, even though the American people have completely rejected it.
They don't want that.
So, yeah, no, they don't want that. And the entire enterprise is pretty much a criminal enterprise at this point. In addition to Americans speaking loudly that they reject the cuts to Social Security and Medicaid and all these programs, as you just mentioned, it's very clear that Elon Musk, whether or not he has achieved any savings through this whole Doge enterprise, has soon to exit the building with billions of dollars in new federal contracts, the most valuable data sets on planet Earth, which is all of the private data of the American people and of the federal government. And he's going to take him to his private AI company and his communication companies. And because of the lawless way in which they've done it, our only remedy is to go to the courts and make sure that they're held accountable.
I mean, the courts told them you can't hold that information. I have zero faith that Elon Musk and Harry Balls are not holding that information, and I have no idea what their plans are for it, because they've got it. I'm not an engineer. Who knows what they're going to do with it? Very worrisome. Congresswoman, good to see you as always. Thank you. Melanie Stansbury, Congresswoman in the United States Senate.
President Trump may have just plucked Mike Waltz out of the frying pan and thrown him straight into the fire after Democrats clamored for and were denied an investigation and hearing into Signalgate. Waltz's nomination to be U.S. ambassador to the UN may give them the opportunity they've wanted. So how will they use it? Our next guest says he expects it to get pretty brutal. I want to bring in Democratic Senator Mark Warner, Vice Chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee. It's always good to see you, Senator. I mean, we know that a confirmation hearing hasn't been scheduled yet, but you did say you thought it could be brutal. How? What are you looking for?
Well, how are these incredibly sloppy protocols around secure information being allowed to take place? And, you know, we heard on Mr. Waltz that he had done not simply one of these, the famous Signalgate chat, but that there were up to 20 other chats. We still don't even know, Chris, whether the devices used have ever been scanned for malware. I mean, that's, you know, basic security 101. And people are, I can tell you this, people in the military and in the intelligence community are pissed off, because they know if they had done any of this activity, they would absolutely be fired. I will give Waltz credit that he acknowledged that there was a mistake. He at least had I think, the good sense there. Candidly, I'm glad we're going to have this chance to get to how this took place. But the real damage and the place where the person that desperately needs to go is Pete Hegseth. He doesn't even have the excuse that it was only senior government officials. He took that same information and put it on a Signal chat with his wife.